Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Feel alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past, finding reasons to smile and to laugh. And whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. like I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tired. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be outside. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. It's my band. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest.
Back entrance. The bomb site. Let's go.
Well, I guess after a short break on events, Republic Gamers Asus ROG Showdown series is back powered by Intel, and this time it's going to be CSGO, where we'll be witnessing a total prize pool of 75,000 rupees with top teams in the country battling it out. And through walk you through this journey, I'm Elika FTW, and with me joining on the desk will be Edge. And how are you feeling about this tournament, Edge?
Well, thanks for the warm welcome. And yeah, I am really excited. I cannot wait because this live stream is going to showcase the teams who have already, passed levels of rigorous training and those who finished qualifiers progressing on to the end stages right now. And all these teams, they bring a lot to the table. I cannot wait to see the matches that we have lined up for today. And at the same time, I'm really interested to see, some really unique gameplay and some miraculous plays as well.
Yes, well, I guess a little heartily welcome to all the viewers on the Facebook as well as YouTube, as this match is getting streamed on both of the platforms. Now, this is something even more interesting. I hope everybody is ready in the audience to support their favorite teams. It always feels good to come back to the game I always loved, CSGO.
Yep, I mean, it definitely does. And guys, make sure to check out their socials and give them love and support that they deserve. Yeah, and also during the break, you'll be seeing some of the amazing products from Asus ROG, which are amazing for gaming or even just for your day to day work. So make sure to check those products out, especially if you're a gamer yourself. And also check out their website link in the description in case you're planning to buy suitable products from Asus ROG.
Yes, I mean, I myself am a huge Asus ROG fan, especially the new mobile which got launched, and it is sick in the market. It's creating a huge scene out there, and I'm pretty sure that most of the gamers, especially the mobile gamers, are looking forward to any device which is compatible to your gaming. You should definitely go ahead and check it out on the Asus ROG website. And coming back. We had a similar Asus CSGO action event in the last month, and now we are back again, and it feels so good. I'm expecting this time we have a lot more competition. As CSGO is
Yeah,
coming back, and a lot of teams are getting, warmed up, geared up for these events, and 75,000 rupees is actually a really good price pool.
definitely is. I mean, CS:GO it never left, right? It's something that all FPS. As soon as someone says FPS, the first thing that comes into our head is CS:GO. It's just the game, the
Yes.
mechanics, and everything. And right now, all these teams, the top teams in India, they're fighting for that 75,000 prize pool, as you said, Elika.
Yes, where the prize pool is divided into, the first place will be walking away with 50,000 rupees, and the second place will be walking away with 25,000 rupees. Well, that was a very smooth division, by the way. I feel like, it entirely makes sense for the first place to be 50,000 rupees, and I'm pretty sure that these teams are battling out for that current 50,000 rupees to get into the first place. They've got it all sorted, man. I mean, CSGO is, aim is the name of the game. I would totally say it.
Yeah, CS:GO aim is the name of the game indeed, but the utility usage as well coming in the team coordination, the way that they communicate with each other on different maps. I mean, the maps are just absolutely beautiful in CS:GO. Like there's Inferno, there's Mirage, there's Nuke, Overpass, Dust 2, Vertigo, and even Ancient these days. Like I mean, that's a new map, but people are making it work. But Mirage and D2 and Inferno, these are some really old classics for Counter Strike.
Yes, I would say, I would preferably say that D2 is the OG map of the all time. I mean, coming all the way from CS 1.5, CS 1.6, and now here we are in Counter Strike Global Offensive, and the map still keeps the game alive. That particular map is like by default, everybody chooses to play that map. If you're new to CSGO, then everyone learns this to first. I don't know, it's just a speciality of the map. You cannot say it's entirely CT sided or T sided, but yeah, I think we have the bracket schedule coming right up with the screen, and we already are at the semi-finale, where semi-finale one we have Enormity Esports versus Cohesion, and in the semi-finale two, which will be happening further of the day, is Tetroyd versus SemperX. Okay. All of them are new teams for me, so it's gonna be quite difficult for me to actually bring out the roster. I mean, we already have the team revealed for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know all these teams to be honest, but I'm not really sure if the players are the same. These are some OG teams, some really good players in all of those, and that's exactly why they're in the semi-finale right now, right? Two semi-finales, and then we'll be moving on to the finals, and I cannot wait for that. But also, this semi-finale, it's gonna be action-packed because the division there, Enormity going head-to-head against Cohesion, that's going to be lit. And at the same time, Tetroyd against SemperX. That'll be the next semifinal, the second one later at 7 p.m. today. That's going to be fire as well because all four of these teams are really good in their respective areas. If you ask me, some of them have like incredible gameplay. Some of them have like just the aim of the scream. If you would ask me, like how scream is like the headshot machine. That's the aim of some of the players there. And some teams just have like incredible utility usage, like the smoke plays and the flashbangs coming in. I cannot wait, Elika.
Yeah. Importantly, the grenade place, I would say. Oh my god.
Hmm.
Just tag a player and put the grenade down, it gets the job done. Any corner where you wish not to peek and still get it cleared, use the grenade. I guess we already have the lineup of Team Cohesion. We have Nike Zera, SK Wow, Spawn, Omkar09, and we have Paradox. Okay, Paradox and Spawn. They're still at
Hmm.
CSGO. My god, I'm so overwhelmed that Paradox is not only in the in other games like Valorant, but he's also coming back where he started from, and he's been very active in CS as well.
Yep, I mean, playing multiple titles, that's really good. Paradox, we all know him. Most of the players definitely know him. And there's Pawn as well. I mean, we know what he can do. And at the same time, I think I know SK Wow as well. So these three players, I've seen them a lot on CSGO servers and stuff. And the other two as well, they're really good. So if you take a look at the impact that they do, Paradox was sitting there with a 104. Well, let's just take a look at the Enormity esports lineup. And right now,
Yep.
you see it's gonna be Sneezy Monster. You know him as well, Elika.
Ooh.
And Cyclone F,
Yes.
Elvis, and then Finn. We all know Finn. And then there's Reborn as well. So this is another team. That's exactly why I told you. Enormity esports versus Cohesion. It's gonna be a collision for sure.
Yeah, I mean, both of the lineups, they have strong guard players like Sneezy and Finn who get most of the job done. To be honest, Sneezy is a really good fragger, and when it comes down to playing that op role, everybody loves op, don't they? Like that AWP, it's one of the strongest gun and one of the best guns, I would say, in CS:GO. One of the reasons why CS:GO is going up front very good in the FPS games industry. Well, I'm excited for the first match, but we have a look at the map V2 as well. Okay, interesting. Enormity has
Mhm.
banned Overpass, followed by Vertigo. Okay, we don't have Overpass. Vertigo has been banned. Ancient and Mirage also have been banned. Okay, Mirage being one of the most played maps, it's quite unexpected for me. But Enormity picking up Nuke as their first map, followed by Inferno, and the Deciders map will be Dust 2. Wow.
Yep, it had to be Dust too, right? I mean, Nuke starting off on that Enormity's pick, and then Inferno for Cohesion. It had to be Dust 2. There's no way any other map would be the Deciders map. Dust 2, the classic map of
Yeah.
CSGO. That's going to be the best way to end the finale. Like, if you go to map 3, that is, because Enormity and Cohesion, they will be looking to end this game as soon as they can. 2-0 is what they usually prefer. But just in case if it goes to the map 3, then we'll be jumping on to D2. But before that, Nuke. Elika, what are your thoughts on that?
Nuke, I guess most of it's basically, I would say it's a city siren map, and most of the players who tend to pick Nuke are like, absolute professional players, absolute madmen. And I'm really happy to be watching out for Nuke in the first match itself, as we already have an opening frag from Finn taking Nike Zera down. Okay, that's 1 point for Terrorists, I would say. Enormity Sports with a really good start.
Comedy Esports, very good start indeed. Cohesion Nightzera has been taken down right now, and if you see the positioning coming in from players, it's absolutely beautiful. And look at that, that's the utility usage and the gameplay I was talking about. And right now, looks like there's gonna be another headshot coming in from Finn. Crazy Monster will back him up. It's gonna be Kasev Paradox. Gets one before going down in the hands of Finn once again in a 1v4 situation. Elika. Oh, Spawn actually might make something happen here.
Yeah, Spawn has a USP, and USP is really good for the headshot attacks, and he's trying to get one, but I don't think he's been successful at that. And actually expected them to do this well, but yeah, they've been doing good in the journey so far. First round going into the favor of Enormity Sports and Cohesion, losing the first round in a city siren map. Now that's something I haven't actually expected. Well, Cohesion, I think they have to actually go for a hard eco, but in turn they're choosing to go for a deagle buy with a scout and UMP. This is not really looking good. I mean, Enormity Sports, okay. Okay, I really did not
Mhm.
expect that Nagaskan would be doing that well with Scout. Well, sometimes it gives you good, and sometimes it just surprises you with headshots like this. When trying to get
Ooh.
one LV takes Kasif down, and that already gives a man advantage to Cohesion. A force by round going to the favor of Cohesion? Oh, maybe no. I spoke too
And
soon.
Yup, Enormity just pulled it back. Nizi Monster with a double kill with the max, and now in a 2 versus 2. But look at that. Nigeria does have a AK retrieved in his hand, so that might come into use anytime soon. And he's actually going to be pushing towards the outside area right now into the mini there. But both the players are towards the side. If he gets that information, this should be an easy run for him. And he is actually looking at the right angle. Oh, it's all about the timing here. And Nigeria will actually go down. It's all on Spawn right now in a 1v1. Because he just took down one of the players. He's going to land the shot onto Elvis. That round, okay. Elika, they somehow pulled out that round with the pistols and Spawn with that 1v2 deagle clutch. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that it's going to go down to the wire because they already gave up a AK-47 there. So let's see what happens right now.
Well, I'm pretty sure that, Enormity Esports is trying to take that round back because, losing a force by round can be quite tricky. And now that they have actually invested as well, they're not going to give up, are they? The economy, there's nothing called such as economy. They're just going to go for a force by again. Well, Cohesion, on the other hand, we have picked up the rifles in the game, an AK and 2 M4s. Well, I'm pretty sure that if Enormity loses this round, it's going to do a heavy damage on their economy. Scouts come handy. I mean, time to time, from eco rounds to the full buy rounds, Scout always made its way into the game. Well, mostly I'm speaking about Spawn, and I feel like it's going to be a B rush. I have a feeling Spawn is holding off a really aggressive angle. Now he'll be the first contact to the Enormity Esports. While they already have a man advantage, Kasif has been taken down. I believe that is Paradox. Yes, that is Paradox going down very early into the game. Even in the last round, he was the first blood. And there has been a rotation made by Enormity.
There's been a rotation indeed. And look at that. Cohesion. Kasif actually went down once again. And yeah, the weaponry on the side of both the teams actually look good, but Cyclone turns around and pumps ahead of Omkar. It's gonna be Elvis with the kill on to Nargis Khan there, and Reborn with the scout once again takes down Nigeria, and once again is Spawn in a 1v4 clutch this time. 1v4 situation here. Can he get another clutch? Not really sure, because he does have the M4A4 available, and the weaponry on the side of Enormity Esports, it looks good as well. 2 AKs, a Galil, and a Scout. So, I mean, it's going to be a wise decision for him to save this M4 into the 4th round. But right now, the way that Enormity and Cohesion are playing is just incredible to watch both these teams go neck to neck. The economy is not good for either of the sides, so they're not going to go chase him around the outside area. They're going to be sticking, not taking him one by one. That's a really good idea there and a good strat coming in, but he's going to be saving that M4 moving into the 4th round. Right now, Enormity Esports around lead, and the economy on Cohesion once again in jeopardy. And you see they're just going to be upgrading their pistols to Deagles. 3 Deagles picked up, and Cohesion Omkar actually picks up just a Kevlar, and he still sticks to the USPS, and it's going to be the match paused. Not really sure why. I think maybe the strats coming in already moving into this round. They want to make sure if they want to force buy, which they kind of already did. But at the same time, they want to make sure that they secure the round as well, because they have one M4A4 saved from that previous round. So, having that saved and coming into the round number 4, Elika here, Cohesion, if they are able to pull this round back, anything can happen. Right now, if Enormity wins this, I think they have an upper hand going to the next round as well because of the economy factor. But apart from that, I think Cohesion might put up a tough fight here.
I mean, Cohesion, they will manage to put one. I mean, remember when they lost the pistol round and yet they didn't give up? They actually went for the close by. It's, it's all about the time. Over the course of time, I'm pretty sure that they will find their way. And look at Kasif as being that sneaky little man. He's managed to sneak through smoke. He gets spotted out over there, but Fen, on the other hand, already gets an entry, and that's Reborn, giving a very, very, very harsh headshot onto the head of Kashif over there with the Tech 9. That's impressive. Well, I guess with an eco round, Cohesion might not be able to do much, to be honest. unless Sneezy gets taken down or anyone, and I guess Omkar manages to bring down that opening against Enormity. And now Reborn did trade it back, but I'm looking for a more of an opportunity of the plant over here, as the A-bomb site is entirely in the control of Enormity.
And still, Spawn is still alive with his M4A4, and Nightzera is still holding on to that deagle. But look at this, 5 HP on Reborn, so he might go down here. Oh, okay, that was a bit of a team fire there, but yeah, Nightzera actually Spawn with the backstab there. He might actually take down one. Yep, he will get Reborn, who is actually on 5 points of health. Build the incendiary there, and right now, the way that both of these teams are playing, Enormity, they don't want to give up that lead. At the same time, Cohesion, they don't want to let Enormity take a massive lead on the side of attacking, because as you mentioned, Elika, Nuke is kind of a CT favored map.
Yeah, it definitely is city favor. I mean, they have to pull out as many as rounds possible into the hands. And if they fail to do that, Enormity might have a huge advantage, especially having someone like Sneezy on their board and Reborn. On Finn, I remember Finn playing for Purpose Esports earlier in the CSGO roster. Now he has switched down to Enormity, which is a good one, as Purpose Esports also, tend to make the part their ways with the CSGO roster. Well, looks like he finally found a place. And I speak of the devil, he goes down. Unfortunately, has been picked off as the first blood. Well, Kasif and Omkar, both of them going down. Cohesion left with 3 players with hardly pistols in their hands with an armor. 2 deagles, 1 USP, and here we have a full buy from Enormity. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go get a plant over towards the B-bomb site. Well, looks like that is the plan over here. Cohesion, they need to do some wonders right now. If they want to get it, they have to do it. And I guess the wonders name is going to be Nagas Khan, and he gets one. Unfortunately, gets traded immediately. That's Sneezy. Now the bomb will be going down at the A-bomb side by Cyclone, but Spawn, the sneaky little guy, is still over the vents. He's gonna get one. The bomb is planted though. It's a 1v2 situation, and I don't think it's going to be an easy factor for Nightzera. He has a USP in his hand, and I guess Cyclone already knows where he's coming from. And there you go. The last blood drops down. The last nail in the coffin. 4th round on board for Enormity Esports. Looks like the advantage and the one-sided affair is going to keep continuing into their favor.
Yep, as I mentioned already, Enormity Esports winning that 3rd round has actually pushed Cohesion back to an eco round because of the economy factor there. Oh no, that's a friendly fire ding there onto Reborn. He's down to 82 points of health. Not a big, not a lot of damage, but even 1 HP sometimes might come into play there. But right now, look at this aggressive play coming in from Kasif. And also Nargis Khan already taking control of outside, and he tries to be a bit more aggressive. But Sneezy Monster will take him down, instantly traded up. But Nargis Khan pulls it back to a 4v4. But that AWP has actually been dropped towards outside there, and 4 AKs. Actually, never mind. Nargis Khan will actually retrieve that AK and that AWP. In a really cheeky position, will take down 2 Elika.
Well, I guess Spawn, he's found his way to get the blood dropped, and he actually managed to do it. Double kill in a row, and now he's looking for the last 2 players. That's Elvis and Cyclone, if I'm not wrong. And currently, they are positioned over towards outside. I think they are looking for an opportunity. Yep, there comes the flash, and this time it might be Spawn again, but Cyclone gets flashed in turn, and now that is not really a good start, but don't worry. Nagas Khan has been taken down. That means a man has been dropped. It's still a 3v2 with a man advantage going to the favor of CTs, and I guess it's going to be Omkar who zips another headshot. Elvis and Cyclone, they might actually clutch this 2v4 into their favor. Well, on the other hand, I guess Spawn is slowly trying to have a sneaky position, and the moment Spawn peaks, he might have an advantage, gets killed, and now it's the last man standing down. Cyclone in a 1 vs 1. 1 HP, barely surviving, and that is Nightzera clutching the round for Cohesion and finally breaking the curse, I believe.
Breaking the curse indeed. And Nightzera, I mean, it's always going to be Spawn, right? Like, once again, you see a triple kill from him, securing the round for the team. And everyone else on the team, they need to step up a bit more and, try to play around a spawn at least right now because he's on fire. And if you support him a bit, I think we'll have a lot more players on the side of Cohesion staying alive. Because at the same time, Cohesion, they are winning the rounds, but they're not
Yeah.
having the economy built up. Like, look at this. Again, they did win the round, but they only have a FAMAS picked up, and also the utility is not looking good. They do not have a lot of grenades here.
The smoke, it landed straight at the place, and I guess Kasif is not really gonna be happy about their economy. As you said, Edge, I guess he's gonna go ahead and pick up an entry frag for his team. As we already know, Nuke is somewhat favored towards the CT sided, and I guess there will be immediate trades coming in. Kasif, he's not really happy with the performance of Enormity. He's really angry. He's looking for more monster spots out Night Zera, but I guess it's going to be Nike who puts out a flash. Will he jump? Nope, he will not. Instead, it's good that he chooses to be over at the bomb site instead of going out for the frags. Kasif, on the other hand, he's trying to go for a flank and bake him spawn, burning through the molly with 86 HP left. He's all open in the site right now. I guess the T's will be getting the plant over towards the B bomb side. Yep, they have the control.
Maybe.
They have Kasif also getting taken down. Elvis with a beautiful flank, and now it's all in the hands of the last two men standing from Cohesion, Omkar and Nightser. Do you think this will happen? I mean, the bomb has already been planted down. A pick has already been in the hands of Omkar.
Ooh. Yeah, it might happen, Elika, right now. That was a sick shot from Nike Zera onto Elvis there. Now in a 1v2, make it a 1v1 because Reborn just took down Omkar. But it's gonna be against Nike Zera, and the movement and the aim from Reborn is just too good. He's gonna take down Nike Zera and make it 5-2 in the favor of Enormity Esports. And once again, they are giving up the early frag there, but then once again, they pull everything back into their favor. Their Finn going down. But then once again, you know, the way that they move on the map is just too good.
Yep, it definitely is too good. And the replay says it all. A 2v4 retake. Completely going in the hands of Cohesion. I mean, that... sorry. Completely going in the hands of Enormity. That was quite unexpected. Well, Enormity, they do have a good aim. All they need to, have control over is the positions they are giving. They are standing at such open positions where Omkar will get himself a double kill again. Well, the entry frag did really come out in the hands of Kasif, and now he's looking to get another one with the Deagle. Deagle can be the most dangerous pistol. And there you go. Spawn is gonna quickly end things for Enormity Esports as Elvis goes down. That was almost a beautiful flawless round coming in from Cohesion. With 3 rounds in the bag, they still have a long way to go. They still have to get 2 rounds in order to make that comeback happen against Enormity. And this is just the first map of all 3 which we have in the semi-finale one right now.
Yeah, and once again, keep in mind, guys, it is the map pick of Enormity Esports, right? You gotta understand that. And as soon as someone picks Nuke, it's gonna be obvious that they have a lot more strats coming in. But at the same time, we see Cohesion put in a really good fight here. But Enormity this time are on an eco. We see Deagle picked up on Monster and Reborn actually. Finn will take a bit of damage there. I see a Zeus picked up on Elvis. I'm quite interested to see what he does with that. And actually Spawn will get dinked, but he'll turn around. Oh, for a second I actually thought he turned around and got the kill, but it's gonna be Nargis Khan with the backup there. Kasif gets one. Now 2v5, but both these players have Deagles in their hand and they have the aim as well. So let's see if maybe they'll try to get a couple of kills and maybe retrieve an AK, or maybe just try to deal economy damage onto the players of Cohesion.
Ooh, that was an insane shot coming in from Sneezy, by the way. Well, I totally agree. They might get, a couple of exit frags before they go down with the Deagles in the hands. Interestingly, Enormity Esports was the one to choose the map of Nuke. So, I don't have to wonder why they are on the lead currently in the map of Nuke. I'm pretty sure they're all prepared already regarding this map and, all the inside and outside. Being a player and having good aim is one thing, but knowing about the map, how good you are at the map, how good strategies you have, it definitely proves you in the game. And I guess Enormity Esports is proving themselves. That was a nice eco round. I would say at least they got 1 pick on towards Spawn, putting 4th round on board for Cohesion. And they're just a round away from, catching up with Enormity Esports. And I believe if Enormity Sports
Mhm.
keeps giving away rounds like this, they might be in a trouble because they have picked up this particular map. And if they don't have the lead, they might end up in trouble in the next map.
True that. I mean, right now the economy again, the economy factor, guys. You guys have to keep this in mind. The economy is not looking good, but it's gonna be a fast A push this time coming in. But look at that once again. Rebound will go down. The hands of Nuggies come up in with a comeback there. Gets the headshot onto Nike Zera. Nurgis Khan looking for any other openings here. Oh my god, that's an insane shot again. The spawn once again gets one. Elvis instantly trades him out. But gets taken down by Omkar. Now Sneezy Monster in a 1v3 with a Mac 10 in his hand. He does have the HP available, but at the same time, no util whatsoever here, Elika. And look at the utility on the players of Cohesion. They have everything they need. They have two Molotovs. They have what, four flashes? That excuse me, that smoke is choking me up right now. And ooh, they had three smokes. But yeah, Nargis Khan will be the one getting the kill onto Sneezy Monster. Pulls it back, the equalizer. Scoreline's all tied up now, 5-5. And the economy on Enormity, once again, not looking good.
Yeah. I mean, the economy, it goes hands in hands, and I guess Enormity, not only with the lead, but also, with having that consistency, I guess it's good. But I guess their economy is not just being in a right place for them. And speaking about Cohesion, they have found a really good way to come back in this map, and they definitely have succeeded in that. Well, Enormity might have picked up the map, but the sides still favor Cohesion. And so far, with the aim in the game they got, they can definitely make that comeback happen. Even Stevens fight to Cohesion and fight to Enormity esports. And if this eco round goes into the favor of Enormity, the economy will become stronger for Enormity. On the other hand, Cohesion might lose the lead as well. Spawn is having a really strong hold over to his B bomb site, and the second Reborn peaks, he might be, getting out that frag. Spawn here sounds. Now he's gonna
Mhm.
fall back. Cohesion has 76% of winning this particular round. Well, I'm not sure if that's gonna stay same. And Enormity Esports, they're playing a very calm game right now. Very.
They are. I mean, Enormity. They're on an eco, but they did manage to get one kill, and Finn actually retrieved an M4 on his hand and cast it with the operator. We know what he can do. He's putting up a show right now. Gets a double. Can he make that triple? Yes, he can. And just like that, any chances that Enormity had in this of winning this round, Paradox gets taken on. Actually, thought he might get a pole, but it's gonna be Nike Zera getting a kill on this Sneezy Monster. But yeah, Paradox nullified any chances of him, any chance of Enormity Esports actually getting the round. And look at that, the positioning, the confidence. He did miss a shot, but then he knew that there's a molly coming in as well. But he just peeks right through that Molotov and takes that final shot. Getting that 3K for himself and securing the round, making sure that there's no way Enormity has a chance of making a comeback, of pulling that one round. Because every round right now is important. Just as I say that, Sneezy Monster is just too quick for Paradox right now. And with that, take a look at this once again. The outside, there's a lot of action going on here.
Yes.
Nargis will get one more kill, but Elvis is now trying to get back. Sneezy's position was not known, but that close range AWP Elika, that is just too good to watch.
Yep. I mean, AWP, it always made sure that it got some wonders in the game, and it definitely has. While as long as the op is in the hands of good hands like Sneezy, the game might go into the favor. But currently, I believe that Cohesion has the advantage. Even without an op, they're still having a strong hold. But Enormity Esports, they choose to pick an op. Pick up an op, which is not only a threat to their economy if they lose this round, but also a round disadvantage for Enormity Esports. And Sneezy has to be very sure of what he's doing. In Omkar, he is that. Yeah, he got a handful of frags over there, a double against Enormity, which is going to put them in a huge trouble. And this is left again once in a 1 versus 2 situation with all in the hands of Elvis. Well, Elvis, I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure that he might not have the HP, but he can go for he can go for a save definitely, or maybe get a plant. That would even be more exciting, and maybe save couple of dollars for his team, or maybe bring down some. Ooh,
Yep. I
look at
mean,
enemies. It's just on the other side.
oh, his position is cheeky. Positioning is cheeky, but he does not have the HP there, and if they just peek one by one, and which they will, but it's gonna be spawned with the flick shot onto Elvis. The only reason Elvis went down there was because of the HP difference. He just needed one shot and he would have died. But then at the same time, he needed to hit what, 4, 5 shots on both of these players. And for a
Yeah.
second, I actually thought that Elvis had a really good chance there. I mean, the positioning was good. The way that he faked that pistol drop was also really good. But look at this Omkar's position. I mean, the positioning from the players of Cohesion, not expected. Like Enormity cannot expect these positions, but at the same time, Elvis, the players of Cohesion did not expect this. Look at that, 11 points of health, gets one, almost gets a kill on the spawn as well. Takes him down to 5 points of health, but that's still a really good run coming in from Enormity. But right now, we see a pause coming in. Elika, what do you think? Tactical, technical?
Yeah, I feel it's a tactical timeout because Enormity Esports, what was the score? It was 1-5, I believe, the last time I checked it. And now it's 7-5 already. And Cohesion, I mean, they've got to be kidding me. They've got 7 rounds back to back with stronger comeback against Enormity Esports. And it's the last 2 rounds in the first half. And if they give both of the rounds to Enormity Esports, then Enormity Esports stands a chance to do a comeback in the series side. Well, 5 rounds are certainly not bad in the terrorist side, but once they switch down in the counter terrorist, they might have a chance to come back. But Cohesion, they're doing more than enough. 7-5, it's still a close score. All Enormity needs right now is just the perfect timing with the perfect players. I think they are lacking the timing. Cohesion is playing a little too aggressive. They're going in for the first peaks. They're putting up an op. They're going for wide peaks, especially. Speaking about Nagis Khan, he's going in for the wide peaks. And Spawn, he's absolutely going like a madman fragger. 13 kills currently in his hands. Well, compared to on Enormity Sports, it's Sneezy doing all the job with 11 kills in his hand.
Yep, 11 kills, 2 assists, 9 deaths. Easy on top of the scoreboard for Enormity, but at the same time, Cohesion, look at that. There are 3 players with double-digit scores already. I mean, Spawn obviously is doing a lot of job for the team. 13-7, 1.9 KD, absolutely beautiful. Kasif and Nargis both sitting on 10 as well. Once again, we're going to see Paradox with the AWP there. He actually got blocked. Unfortunately, the movement will be held on for now. Look at that smokes and the counter mollies coming in as well. They know that the
Yeah.
Enormity would like to take this and roll. And Sneezy Monster this time, unfortunately missing out that
Yeah.
spray. Nargis Khan, better timing, I guess, maybe, or better positioning.
Yeah.
Just a bit of luck coming into play as well, Erika.
I was just speaking about Nagas Khan earlier about his wide peaks and a wide, aggressive angle peeking over towards the out, and he definitely managed to get the job done over there. That was one hell of a beautiful shot coming through the smoke. Well, which pretty much makes Enormity decide the map they're gonna push in. It's not gonna be A bomb side. They in turn choose to hit B, where Nixera on the other hand also has an op. Well, a double op setup, and Nagis Khan is not going to stop. Gets another kill. He's looking for more, isn't he? 2 players in front of his eyes. Kasif, on the other hand, grabs a kill with the op. Nagis Khan, will he peak? Yes, he definitely will. He gets a triple, and now he's looking for the quad kill. Cyclone, don't give that peak. You might be in a huge trouble. Well, 1v5 is definitely not possible for Cyclone. He can try for some exit frags, but does he know that there is a player? Okay, that was an interesting peak, by the way, from Cyclone. He takes Spawn down, but gets immediately traded by Omkar. A nice try coming in from Enormity once again. And Cohesion with 8 rounds. Oh man, that was one of the best comebacks I've seen so far in the first half.
They are right in the momentum right now, but look at that. I mean, the positioning coming in from the players of Cohesion. At the same time, now the players of Enormity was kind of expecting these positions, right? They're trying to start reading the players, and Nike Zera this time with the AVP. Will miss out first shot. He's going to spawn with the backup, gets a kill onto Reborn, tags up Finn to a really low points of health. But yeah, it's all on Nike Zera, and he's missing few shots, which is really unfortunate. Finn will actually go down. Elvis instant trade him, and right now Elvis picks up that AVP, gets a kill on the Nargis, and Sneezy Monster, Sneaky Beaky like gets a kill on to Kasif there. Cohesion, Omkar 09 in a 1v2 with Elvis, really low on health. Will take him down instantly, pulls it down to a 1v1. Omkar versus Sneezy Monster, Elika.
What's the interesting part that both of them have 100 HP and all the abilities that they can put to use. Well, I guess this retake is not going to be an easy one as Sneezy goes for a wide peak, but Omkar, he was just sticking to the basics. Omkar is going to take Sneezy down and make that clutch happen for Cohesion. Ninth round on board for Cohesion, and Enormity is just the downfall for them. It definitely is because they had such a good lead. And for a fun fact that Enormity are the ones who choose the map of Nuke, I thought they're all prepared, but maybe just not in the terrorist side, maybe just not in the attacking side.
Maybe. You're right about that. So he's gonna. It was actually Cohesion selecting to picking the CD side there, and oh no,
Ooh,
Sneezy this time
that
gets a kill on the
shoulder
Paradox
shot.
once again. Yep, beautiful plays coming in, but Nike Zera with the answer back gets a kill on the Reborn, and Finn actually took Nike Zera down. Instantly traded out by Spawn once again, pulls it down to a 3v3. The AVP once again being retrieved, this time on Spawn, who's on 46 points of health. He does have a lot of UT available as well. And look at this, Nargis Khan's position. Pushing down Secret. This is gonna be interesting, but Elvis will be the one getting the kill onto Omkar once again on towards the A side. A side is completely open and up for grabs for Enormity Esports. But they do not know that, obviously. And they just might right now because Sneezy Monster just got another kill onto Nargis. And I think Spawn's position is compromised already. Yep, it is indeed.
Yeah, it's just not Spawn. It's also Cyclone who's in trouble, but he has an AK, an advantage, and that finally will be the round. A much needed round for Enormity Esports in the first half, shutting it down to a 9-6. As we move down to the second half, I believe Cohesion might have trouble because Enormity, they're not on the worst side, I would say, but they are at least, they tried their level best in the terrorist side, man. 6 rounds is not bad after all, especially in the map of Nuke as the sides have been swapped. Currently, we have Spawn on top of the leaderboard in the fragging department with 15 kills, 4 assists, and 11 deaths, if I'm not wrong. Yep. Oh, it's actually 10 deaths, even less than what I expected it to be. And I guess Cohesion in the attacking side, in the terrorist side, they're looking quite stronger. Look at their rush. They are just pressing that W so hard, and Omkar and already getting an opening, gets another one. That is Kashif taking another player down. And now they're looking to get the bomb planted down, and they successfully will. Spawn knows the position. Kashif is trying to get another one, smoothly deletes the player with a Glock, and that was a beautiful, flawless round coming in from Cohesion. Wow.
That
Well
was a
played,
quick round as
Cohesion.
well.
Yep.
The W Gaming coming in from Cohesion. I'm pretty sure that's Paradox's call. Usually he's the one being completely aggressive, and we see an AK picked up. Actually, 2 AKs picked up on Cohesion this time. We also see a Mac on Para, so he's going to be rushing in, being the entry fragger once again. That's for sure. He's going to be the one leading the train there, and look at that. Cyclone brings up a really good fight here. We'll take that one before now, and the round is once again over. Okay, 16 seconds. Boom, boom, bam, bam. The round's done, Elika. I mean, just like that. I think one fatality there on the side of Cohesion, but apart from that, really clean round again. I mean, those AKs, they are in good hands right now.
They definitely are. I mean, Cohesion did a good job with the M4 itself, but imagine when they can pick up AKs, they can entirely change the game, which they definitely are. All Cohesion needs is 4 more rounds to get the match point done, and Enormity Esports, they need to move mountains right now to get the comeback done, and they're receiving a lot of damage currently. Sneezy, Enormity Esports, they're gonna be getting taken down one after the other. Cyclone might have a chance to grab a kill, but not so easily, I believe, as it's a 1v5 situation. Everybody is looking for Cyclone, and Spawn might just spot him out. Little does Cyclone knows that Spawn is just behind him, and Cyclone is going behind him. There you go, Spawn. He's gonna take Spawn down. He's looking for one more. Gets headshotted by Nagas with the Eagle. That was a brutal shot. With 12 rounds in the hands of Cohesion. Wow. Just 3 more rounds until they get to the match point, and Enormity is not at all performing in the CT side.
Really unfortunate. I mean, it was a map pick of Enormity, so I expected them to come up with a lot of strats and be on top of the game. But they were on top of the game as well at the beginning. It was like 1-4, 1-5, and after that, Cohesion. Ooh, they switched up gears, and right now they have a 6-round lead. As you said, like 4 more rounds to walk away with the win in the map number 1 there by Sneezy Monster. We'll get the kill on another guess. We'll actually get another one through the smoke onto Paradox. Cyclone, those AUGs, man. AUGs are dealing a lot of damage from a really long range there. I mean, the economy is not that good on the map on the side of Enormity. But yeah, Sneezy Monster with a triple and an AUG might actually get another one. Never mind. It's going to be Reborn that'll actually steal the kill from Sneezy Monster on Spawn, and will make it the 7th round on the board for Enormity Esports. Finally, the momentum has been broken on the side of Cohesion. Enormity, this is their time to shine right now.
Yeah. Finally, the first round in the second half. This might be the chance that Enormity has been waiting so long for. They might be able to, put that comeback against Cohesion. But Cohesion, they are very good with their strategies. They're very good with their, smokes and ability usage. Look at that. It's just an entire area of smokes being brought to him. But Sneezy, on the other hand, already brings up the entry, but gets immediately traded. Well, that was quite unexpected, but we have one man down from both of the teams, which in turn puts us in a 4v4 situation. But interestingly, I'm waiting how Enormity Esports is going to hold an entire rush. Reborn all alone by himself at the A-bomb side. Imagine if a
Reborn.
4-man rush comes through, he might be able to pick 1, 2 for max.
Ooh.
But I guess even that is not needed as Sneezy goes in for a flank, gets one, that Cyclone grabbing another. In a 2v3 situation, I don't think Cohesion has any other option but to go safe. But if they, if they want to
Oh
give away
my
more
God,
kills,
okay.
they can. That's Finn.
Oh, I mean, Finn with the double. Cyclone got a double, and then Finn. That positioning was really, really good. He was actually trying to shoot the other guy, but then his teammate just comes right in front of him and takes a bullet for him. Unfortunately, both of them will go down and make it 8-12. So, I think they have found a place, they found a way to put a stop, or apply brakes to the side of Cohesion right now. 4-round lead, a 6-round lead has been reduced to 4 rounds. Might actually make it 3 as well, because it's gonna be an eco coming in. But never mind, Nargis has other plans in his head, and Sneezy Monster, he predicted that shot will take Nightzera down, and also Finn gets a kill on the Spawn. Reaper might get another one here. Never mind, it's gonna be Cyclone getting the kill, and the other one as well. It's gonna be Finn with the final blow onto Omkar. Makes it a 3-round difference right now. I mean, take a look at this. Sneezy Monster. He knew someone was outside. He knew that there's only one way. He was so confident, and the shot proves exactly why he's one of the best players we have right now.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did underestimate Enormity, but looks like I spoke too soon. They are going to be making that comeback happen anytime soon. With 9 rounds in the hands, all they need is just 4 more. They have done, they had the lead in the beginning of the game. They can once again have the lead in the second half. All they have to do is just concentrate on the very little details, which Monster is definitely doing. Gets a triple and a no-scope in the end. Wow, that was a beautiful way to end the round, by the way. Nightzera, he must have been in a trance right now. Gets no-scoped by Sneezy Monster. And that's a double-digit score for Enormity Esports, which means the game is getting close, Edge.
It is. I mean, that no scope, man. That's gotta sting. I mean, it's not big of a deal, but for some players, getting no scoped, it kind of gets into their head, right? That's exactly what might happen to Nightzera, but you never know. It's gonna be another eco coming in. 4 deagles and a Tech 9 picked up on the side of Cohesion, while Enormity, they're looking to make it 11-10. Sorry, 11-12. one round difference, and they'll be really happy. It's a spray down. It's a
What?
down from Finn. Gets a double. There's a lot of damage there. And actually, a Cyclone is there to
My
back him up. Will get the final kill out the spawn. A really clean and flawless round coming in from Enormity once again.
Look at Finn spray through three of the players. That was one of the most satisfying sprays I've ever seen. It's more like, spray and pray, where the automated guns are also coming into handy for Cyclone and Enormity Sports 11 to 12. 6 rounds lead Cohesion had, and now they're just getting shut down. Maybe there is a reason why Nuke is called as series error map, which I can completely observe and understand right now. Anomity Esports doing everything they can right now. And since Monster has picked up the up, things have been a little aggressive lately for Anomity Esports. They are getting the entries, they are getting double kills, triple kills, one after the other. They're maintaining the consistency, which is quite good, to be honest. And I guess Cohesion, if they lose this round, they will really be in a huge break of the economy.
Enormity, if they win this round, you're right, Cohesion, they will be forced into an eco, which means we are looking at a round lead for Enormity. Our first one after a really long time. But if Cohesion win this, they only need 2 more rounds to get into that match point, and that means that Enormity Esports is gonna get into it's gonna get into the heads of Enormity Esports at match point. But look at this positioning from Sneezy Monster. He has spotted the player. Will actually try to take the shot through the wall. Might not actually land it right now, but you still see Paradox is kind of low. 258 points of health. He peaks and gets taken down. Cyclone was ready for that. Paradox, not
Yes.
so much. But look at this. Sneezy's position is known, and it's going to be Nargis Khan who's going to take him down. But on the other hand, Nike, beautiful flash and spawn. Will take full advantage of that. Elvis gets the kill on spawn. Right now, 3v3. Cyclone's position is not known. They will not be checking this position, guys. You cannot do this. Oh no, Finn with
Eight
the
seconds.
cover will get the kill. Yep, I mean, it's all done, Nelika.
Wow, that was definitely a smart play coming in from Monopoly Esports. They did not choose to push, and they got the entry frag as well. That's Cyclone opening on towards Kasif. They absolutely played out like the proper counter terrorists. They're not peeking, they're not pushing. They're patiently waiting for the terrorists to come down in the bomb sites. And Cyclone with that camp. Oh my god, it definitely changed a lot of things on board. By the way, they had 8 seconds left. They couldn't retrieve the bomb. Neither could have they gotten the plant. With Enormity Sports already getting a strong rotation, it was nothing they could absolutely do. And once again, Reborn will be opening it up for Nagaskan. Cohesion is in a trouble right now. They've gone for a force buy again.
Mhm.
Okay. Interesting. I thought their economy is gonna go a little in shambles, but looks like they are confident enough to go for another buy.
But that might not pay off, Ilika. I mean, we already have a man down on the side of Cohesion and the Normandy Esports. The way that they are playing as a 5-man team right now, absolutely beautiful. And yeah, Sneezy, we might go down here. Never mind. Kasif leading the pack. Each one will go down in the hands of Reborn. Does take him down to 90 points of health. But once again, man advantage for Normandy Esports. Reborn, never mind. Pulls it back. Actually, Nitro pulls it back to a 3v3. Cyclone with the positioning and the spray. Gets a double. Might get a triple. Make that a triple. And it's going to be him. Absolutely single-handedly holding on to that A side, Elika.
Yeah, that AUG, that automated gun is just doing so much for Cyclone. I mean, he just there's no need to pick up any other gun or an SMG or a rifle. With AUG, everything is possible, and he's making everything possible. A comeback is possible, going in for the lead is possible, and now maybe the win might also be possible. I was definitely sure that Enormity could have done the comeback, as they already have picked up the map into their favor, and Monster is gonna be that Monster gets himself a double kill with it up, and now it's not gonna stop anytime soon with the double coming in from Rainbow. We have only one man standing. That Spawn who goes down in the flames as well. 14 rounds for Enormity. We're just looking one round away from getting that match point, and I'm definitely sure the moment they get the match point, Cohesion, they've lost everything. They have to do it. It's a do or die situation for them.
Yeah, this round, it is really important. I mean, look at that. The economy once again. If they lose this round, you're right about that. It'll be a force buy, but all they can afford are like maybe a Galil, maybe a couple of AKs, but apart from that, nothing that can help them win the round and the game. But this round, since they have everything that they need, it's gonna be really crucial, and Sneezy this time will go down. And Nargis Khan, that was an insane shot coming in from him.
Not every time Sneezy, maybe a couple of lucky shots, but not every single time. Nagas has proved it. As he gets the opening over towards Enormity, Cohesion might actually pick this round up, to be honest. Unless, they walk together in like a pack of wolves, because if they go together, one good AUG spray is enough to do all the damage. And I'm pretty sure that Enormity have been really good with the AUG. It's just going to be a treat for them right now. And Reborn, he's slowly holding off a very close angle over towards the doors, and Kasif is trying to offer a jiggle pick. The second he finds someone, he might be able to get a frag, but nope, that's not gonna happen. As Reborn, he's gonna be the one peeking out, already gets a frag. It's going to be a A hit coming in soon. Omka gets one, Omka gets a double, gets traded. It's a 3v1 situation, which will not go into the favor of enormity. Cohesion finally breaking down that momentum, finally giving a free for themselves by getting that round on hand. I think most of the part was done over there by that Cyclone
Omkar?
guy, but I guess he's just
Yeah.
picking up Cyclone as the first blood is a huge advantage for Cohesion. So
Mm-hmm.
there are very less players of potential of clutching the round.
You're right about that, but then Paradox was completely caught off guard by Reborn. Really good, change of things there coming in from him. He usually plays on top of the Raptor, but then this time he was right in front of his face. And Paradox did not see that coming. But apart from that, Omkar, that was insane. And right now, 13-14, Cohesion with one round difference there, Enormity with a round lead. The economy, they don't have to worry about that Enormity esports. They can still, even if they lose this round, they're still good to go for a couple of rounds. While on the side of Cohesion, they need all the rounds right now. They need to win the next 3 rounds, or at least win this round at first. And Nargis, how did he get that shot? I thought Cyclone had the aim ready, and he's missing a few shots. Will not miss the second one actually. Will connect that onto Omka. Pulls it down to a 4v4. He's actually down to 60 points of health, but the side is actually under control already. And Finn, beautiful timing. He just opens the door, says hello, and then bye bye. Time is done. We'll get the kill. Actually, the bomb has been dropped as well. And right now, 30 seconds on the clock, and both the players on CT have already made their way back into the side. Elvis will get one, Sneezy with another one. Paradox in a 1v4. Can he do it? He can definitely do it, but will he be able to pull it off? He managed to take down 2 before going down in the hands of Finn. That's gonna be it, and that's gonna be the 15th round, Elika. Match point for Enormity Esports.
Yes, that definitely is a match point coming in for Normandy after giving away a round for Cohesion. They still haven't lost any of the rounds, I believe, but if they give away more rounds, like 2 more rounds for Cohesion, it might go for an overtime. And overtime doesn't seem that far away. Enormity can definitely pull off a round, I believe. It's not only just their firepower, it's also about the economy we're speaking about and the map side. Everything favors them currently. They're looking in for an opening, and Nagiskan with the op is trying to go for a peek over here. Well, this time, is it going to be Sneezy getting the entry or is Nagis? I'm kind of excited about this because both of them, okay, it's not both of them, it's actually Nike Sarah coming into the play. Takes Elvis down, and Finn gets another one. Omkar is also shut down the enemies, a double kill for himself. A 2v4 situation, and I don't think Enormity might be able to put off this round currently. Cyclone's position has not been revealed away. He might be able to get one before he goes down in the hands of Kasif. It's a 1v3 situation. Finn definitely has the potential of clutching it, but again, it just comes down to the man advantage, I think.
Yup, I mean, it definitely does. And Finn in a 1v3 will manage to take down one. Never mind, it's gonna be Omkar. getting the kill. Actually, thought Finn might actually land the headshot, but that's gonna be the 14th round, final round on the board here. And look at that, the economy is still fine on both the sides. They can get whatever they want, and we might be going in for the first overtime of the day, Lika.
Yeah, we might actually be. It's the first map, and we already see such huge competition, such huge, close games coming in for both of these teams. Although it's the prize pool of 75,000 rupees, people are playing hard to get it, especially Kasif, I would say, Kasif and Sneezy. I mean, both of them, they have such a huge potential. Going pro in CSGO is definitely has been one of their childhood dreams, and they're trying to make it happen. Enormity, they still have an advantage with the match point coming in hand. All they need is some frags, opening frags, which might give them the advantage to go ahead and peak aggressively against Cohesion. Where Cohesion, on the other hand, they're the ones in the trouble, to be honest, because they need to approach the bomb sites. They have to get the bomb planted down. They have to play for the retake, post plant. Everything has a huge, responsibility for them. Cyclone, on the other hand, is playing a very, very, very passive angle over towards the stairs. And I believe if he managed to get a kill or two, I mean, that's done. Enormity Esports can already take an early win, but Nixera already got an opening. Now it's going to be Cyclone Spots one out, but that's Kasif immediately answering back to Cyclone. I guess we actually might have to see an overtime right now.
We might be jumping into the overtime here, Elika. I mean, two-man advantage for Cohesion right now, and looks like they'll be heading towards that A side through the hut there. We'll get one reborn once again. And look at this, Elvis. Elvis comes out big, takes on one, but it's gonna be Nuggies come with the instant trade back. Right now in a 3 versus 2. But the timing and Nigeria's position is absolutely beautiful. Reborn will although take him down. 1 second. Oh no, this is not the way.
What?
Not like this.
Did they
Not
just
like
outplay?
this.
Oh my god, this was something totally unexpected coming in from them. I thought that it might actually go to a 1v2. I mean, the flash came through, he might be getting a kill, but everybody forgot about the time factor, which played a major role over there. I guess this is the second time that Enormity Esports to manage to get around with the time factor, and what a comeback, man! All the way from 9-6, 12-9 to 16-14. That was one of the most closest, intense matches I've casted so far in CS:GO. I would say it has been a pleasure to cast the first map, and I can't already wait for the second one to come up, which would probably be Inferno if I'm not wrong. Yes, it is going to be Inferno. And
Yep,
this
it
time,
is going to
Enormity
be
Esports
Inferno.
will be starting off at the CT, and they already have an advantage, man. The map pick went into the hands of Cohesion, and Cohesion, they did have a good start, in the CT side, but they couldn't, fall back.
Yep, I mean, yeah, 16-14. I did expect a really close game, but the ending there, I did not see that coming. Not because of the time factor, at least. Like maybe if all the players went down, the bomb being planted, something. But the time running out on those terrorists, they had two people alive, right? Two players alive, and there's only one CT left. Really unfortunate for them, but at the same time, really good game coming in from Enormity and the team as well on the side of terrorists. I forgot the name. What is it? Oh my god. It's
Cohesion.
Cohesion. Yeah, I keep having this Cohesion in my head. But yeah, Cohesion. Really good game coming in, and as expected, Enormity the map pick when it was in their favor, and they did deliver it to us. And right now, moving on to Inferno, Elika. I think Cohesion might come out on top, and we might be going into map 3. But before that, let's take a good look at the scorecard here.
Well, the scorecard looks quite interesting to me because Nagas Khan is the top fragger of the entire match. 27 kills. Well, Monster was so close to be getting that job done as the MVP, but I guess may not be happening. Well, we also have the MVP screen coming in very soon after the first map. That was one of the best matches I have casted so far. I mean, having a break at CSGO, coming back to casting CSGO, and all these players who have also, spread their ways into other games, playing for multiple titles, especially
Yep.
Kasif. It was quite a performance coming in from Kasif as well. Paradox, he put down his best, but I guess it's just not enough. It's all in the game of the mind sometimes in CS:GO. And Enormity, they have completely outplayed it. The time factors they've chosen, the comebacks they've done, the eco rounds they've won, everything was in place for them. And of course, as you said, the map pick definitely did go into the favor.
Yep, I mean, take a look at the scorecard here. I mean, Sneezy Monster, he only has an 8 headshot percentage, but that's because he was mostly on the AVP there. But look at Finn, 70% headshot. That is insane. I mean, 20 kills, and he managed to put up that percentage of headshots. Really incredible. But at the same time, all of the players have actually died almost 21 times, except Finn once again. But yeah, Nargis Khan, 27, really good play. Although the team lost, I think he has won our hearts, right? And at the same time, Sneezy Monster, 26 kills, top of his team. Absolutely beautiful. At the same time, look at the ADRs here, Elika. Nargis Khan, once again, 95. So basically, one kill every round. At the same time, Sneezy Monster, 90.4, dealing a lot of damage every time, every single round. Doesn't matter if they win or lose. And also, like Kasif and Omkar, they were there giving the entries and also backing up their team. But Spawn, the way he was playing, 18 to 21 to 5 assists, he was on fire at the beginning, but then something went wrong for him as well. Not really sure what. So he was on the back foot there for a while, but Cyclone and Reborn, the way that they were holding the ace site, uh, Cohesion, they had no answers to the hole there, and they could not come up with a counter strat apart from just taking them down. So something to work on. Maybe moving on to map number 2, Cohesion. You kind of have to work on your retakes, or at least the site entry there, because map and nuke, understand it's a bit complex, but with such players of good caliber, I expect to see a much more uh, you know much more coordinated play coming in.
Well, I think it all lies in the decision making as well. One of the best examples is the last round itself, where they could have gone for the plant instead of actually hunting down the player. Well, nobody noticed the time factor. They definitely did not. But yeah, they managed to, slip that round right under their nose. Now, that's one of the best things I actually loved about Enormity Esports. Not only the comebacks, they played out everything very well. As I guess we'll be switching down to MVP, and that's going to be Nagis Khan. As I take the name of Trevel, here comes he: 27 kills, 21 deaths, 4 assists, and 59 headshot percentage, which is more than the average that we currently have. This man, he has performed very well. I mean, if there was another MVP, I would definitely put down Sneezy Monster into that as well. Sneezy played a huge sniper role, I would say, for his team.
Yeah, Sneezy did play a huge role for his team, but it's Nagi's Khan. Although the team lost, as I already mentioned, he did really really good, and then being MVP of the match that they lost, that's a really big deal. 27 kills, 21 deaths, 4 assists, 95.33 average damage per round, and 59 headshot percentage. Absolutely beautiful gameplay coming in from him, and he was one of the reasons why Cohesion could put up 14 rounds on the board, because he was always there, right, with the backstabs, with those mid-round calls, with those mid-round fights, with those cheeky plays as well, and the utility damage coming in, that Molotovs and also the smokes being dropped at the right time at the right places. Unfortunate that they couldn't make it to overtime and secure the game. But Nagis Khan, he must be really happy with his performance, at least with map 1. Going on to map number 2, let's see what he does. And but before that, let's take a look at this. As you said, Elika, as you were saying, if there was another MVP, I would put Sneezy Monster there, and he is there right now. 26 kills, 21 deaths, same as Nagis Khan, but 5 assists and assist more. But look at the the average damage per round: 90.4 on Sneezy, 95 on Nargis. And at the same time, headshot percentage, understandable, because Sneezy was using the AVP for a long period of time. But at the same time, Nargis, He picked up the op a couple of times, but apart from that, he was on the AK and M4 all the time, Elika.
Yeah. Sneezy. It was very rare to see him, holding a rifle or a deagle, but he was very good with the op. Well, on the other hand, Nagias, he was that, opener for his team who went for all those very crucial white peaks, I would say. Even when he was playing in the city side, he went for such huge white peaks, I would say. You know, Sneakily pushing up through the smokes, getting to know his enemies, backstabbing them. I remember one round he pushed through the smoke where there were absolutely four players surrounded, and he was not at all scared. I mean, where there is no fear, there is, of course, when I would believe, and he definitely managed to do that. But now I guess they did not win the match, but somehow he managed to be the MVP. Well, compared to Sneezy, I think he played it like, the calculated play, I would say. The calculated player, Sneezy. He did not go for over peaks, he did not go for over kills, but he definitely did get a strong support from his team as well. All the players from his team. Speaking about Finn, importantly, Finn played a major role in the support, I would say. Having one sniper and having one behind you who always, is ready for the trade, he definitely did the job done, Finn.
Yep, he did get the job done, but that's going to be it from map number one, which is Nuke. We'll be heading on to the map number two, which is going to be on Inferno. But before that, we'll be taking a really short break.
Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him, got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ROG Showdown Series Pod by Intel. And we are just done with map number one, that is Nuke and Enormity Esports. They did one hell of a job there. Moving on to map number two, that is. Moving on to Inferno, Elika. Expectations?
Well, it's definitely the pick of Cohesion, and I'm expecting that Cohesion gave it a fight on enormous map pick, and they might be doing something similar. Maybe they just might be walking out with a win in Inferno map, because I believe that Paradox is one of the best map is Inferno, to be honest. And Sneezy and all, everybody plays Inferno, so I'm quite, it's quite difficult to predict this time, but I'm expecting a Cohesion to win this map because they picked it up.
Okay, and with that, you heard it, the prediction from Elika, and right now, 1-0 Elika already for Enormity. And if you ask me, I think Enormity are on their way to a 2-0 series win here because Inferno is one of the classic maps of CSGO, and all the players they keep grinding a lot on this particular map. So both these teams, the way that they usually play, it's going to be really interesting to watch. And with that, you see the first map 16 on Enormity, 14 on Cohesion, almost overtime. But yeah, that's for the series score. Map number one, Nuke, going into the favor of Enormity. And map number two will be heading into in a few minutes. But right now, Inferno, that is, by the way. And if that goes in the favor of Cohesion, we might be looking at Dust 2, Elika. And Dust 2, another classic map of CSGO. What do you think there?
Well, I think that if in case Coalition takes down the win in Inferno, we might move down to the Desirous map, and that is Dust 2. And Dust 2 is one of the basic maps. I mean, is the basic map, I would say, not even one of the basic maps that CSGO has got. And I'm pretty sure that both of the teams have a huge advantage on the winning percentage because, Dust 2 is a neutral map, and it was a very good opportunity that it was a very good thought that D2 should be the Desirous map, which puts both of them in a huge trouble. Again, it might be an overtime. If it comes down to the map of Dust 2, I'm expecting an overtime for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, overtime. Yeah, that is if it goes to map number three, right? Well, Enormity, since they already have a lead, and one, I mean, it was really really close. So I'm expecting a close match, but Enormity, they wanna finish this match as soon as possible in their favor. Obviously, that is of course. While Cohesion, and as you said, Paradox, one of his best maps is Inferno, so he might be putting up one hell of a show. But at the same time, everyone else, I mean, Inferno, the map is just beautiful to watch. I mean, that banana side and the arch side as well. These two are going to be really crucial when entering into the B and A respectively. And also the long haul and truck side, right? There's CTs camping in towards that pit and graveyard. We've seen Doja's nade, that big brain nade going into that pit. That is absolutely insane. But we might see some incredible plays coming in from these 10 players as well today. I mean, the op, there's a lot of potential. You can use it towards that middle
Yeah.
area, towards that boiler area, and also towards that banana and also CT, if I'm not wrong, towards that garden area there, Elika.
Yeah, I think Inferno is a map or is a very good map for all the oppers and snipers, I believe, because it's just not op which comes down into the play. It's also SG and especially Scout, one of my favorite guns of all the time. I would definitely call it, the budget op. Because it also gets cuts down a lot of dollars and do the same amount of damage, not same amount of damage, I would say. With an op you can take a person directly with a shot, but with a scout you might damage, you can do a very heavy tag of 75. So that's,
Yep.
I think that's the highest compared to any rifle we have. With AK, I guess max to max we can go is 60 for body shot and 100 for
Hmm.
headshot, I believe, if if he's having any Kevlar, I believe. So all these damages, they also make a huge difference when you're picking up a weapon. And Inferno is one of the best map for the snipers, and I'm expecting that Sneezy will be seen a lot with the AWP in his hands. Well, it's not. It's Sneezy from the side of Enormity, and I guess it's Paradox from the side of Cohesion. Paradox is also very well known for his operator and or both of the skills. He's just way too good as a sniper and with the detail. Well, I guess we are ready to go to the live of the second map of the day, that is Inferno in the semi-finale number one. Well, I place my bets on Enormity to be honest, because they've come so close in the first map already. And they managed to get the
Oh, you mean
comeback, they managed
Cohesion?
to get the win, and they can do it once again.
Oh wait, did you mean Cohesion or Enormity here? Because now I'm a bit confused here, Elika.
No, I mean Enormity, because they already have the win of the first map. And
Mm-hmm.
maybe, maybe Cohesion might be taking, but I still have a confidence that Enormity can manage it easily, because Enormity definitely knows how to handle pressure, because
Yep.
Enormity, they were in 5-1, they had the lead. Then they end up the first half in 9-6 in Nuke, and they had 12 rounds into the favor of Cohesion and 9 in the favor of Enormity, but they still managed to do the comeback. So I guess handling pressure is one of the main characteristics you need as a professional player. And Enormity, they definitely carry out it very well, even till the last second. You saw how chilled that guy was. He was just playing for the time factor. He didn't want to go ahead and take a gunfight. He was playing for the aim to win the match, and he definitely did. So I'm expecting Enormity to be winning. And what are your thoughts? I mean, who do you think is gonna win?
Well, I was actually sticking to Enormity as well, but since you went with Enormity, I'm gonna stick with Cohesion just to make things interesting for us. Let's stick to Cohesion. Maybe we might be looking at that map number three, which is D2, and I cannot tell you how excited I am for D2. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen Dust 2 coming into play, so yeah, casting a D2 would be really, really good. But right now, Inferno, Enormity, I mean, it's highly unlikely that they want to give up and take it to map number three. But Cohesion, if they win this map, because it's their map pick, by the way, like it's their map pick, and if they, somehow pull the victory in this particular map, D2 is on the cards. But before that, what are your expectations, like the pistol rounds? I mean, we've seen Deagles, right? What do you think? Deagle versus Tech Nine. Which one would you prefer?
Definitely Deagle. I've seen a lot of professional players picking up Deagle and winning out eco rounds, winning out fights against Oppers, rifles. One shot with Deagle can get the job done. So I would choose Deagle anytime, any day. Not USP, not Tech 9.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I would stick to the Tech 9 because my aim is just bad. I would just run and gun with the Tech 9 and hope for that one of those shots hit the head there. But yeah, Deagle, really good. It's like the mini AVP, right? Doesn't matter how, it doesn't really matter if you have health or, I mean, like Kevlar and helmet. Even with one shot, you're gonna get taken down. Same goes for Scout, as you said. Headshot is always a confirmed kill, other than the rifles, that is M4 and AUG. They deal a lot of damage, but does not confirm the kill. So, AKs, Scouts, AVPs, and Deagles, these are the go-to weapons, and also the SG553, as you mentioned. That's another really good gun with the scope. People usually use that scope a lot towards that mid area. So I'm looking forward to see if we might be looking at some of that play coming in. But I really want to see the utility usage coming in towards that banana, the CT, the garden, the pit, and especially that boiler area, because that is something you need to take control of before going into either of the sites. So whoever has the control of mid and banana definitely will win the round, if you ask me.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. The ability usage comes down and plays a huge role, especially in the map of Inferno, because you have nades, to check the corners of the pits. You have smokes, to smoke off archers, library, a lot of wide positions where you can actually stop enemies from coming in through, and flashes. They actually, Inferno is a huge opportunity for the flashes. Because every single corner you put the flash in and the enemy gets flashed, you have an advantage. Even we have flashes from mid to archers, we have flashes from mid to palace. A lot of lineups have been built. I mean, it's been like what, more than 5 years this game has launched, and everybody's still playing it without with maintaining the consistency. And with players like Sneezy, Finn, Paradox, who have been there in this game for such a long time and have been practicing, grinding this game and playing at a professional level. Now that's something on the next level, I would say. What is your favorite map in CS:GO? Mine is Mirage.
Definitely Mirage. But before that, quick correction, Elika. It's been 9 years, by the way. Nine
Yeah, I mean,
years.
it's been more than
CS:GO has
five
actually.
years where I couldn't remember the
Yeah,
exact
there are gonna be some
point.
angry fans, by the way. There are gonna be some angry fans if you say that it's only 5 years old, because the game is really, really old. And Counter CS:GO is not the first, first child of Counter Strike. There was like Counter Strike, what, 1999, and since then CS 1.6, Condition Zero, CS Source. There's a lot of Counter Strike, and then CS:GO right now, right? 1.6 as well to be the fan favorite. CS:GO, it's up there. It's coming up there right now. And as you asked, I mean, the question, my favorite map is obviously going to be Mirage, because that's the only map my PC can run with 25 FPS. So I kind of had to play Mirage. I have like what, 2,000 matches played on Mirage alone, by the way. So no, it used to be like what, for 40 FPS max. If I get anything above 40, I used to throw a party for my friends, just go out and chill, because I got 45 FPS. Right. Apart from that, my other map, I usually do not like Inferno. To be honest, I mean, a lot of people are going to be mad about that at me, but yeah, Inferno is the map that I usually dodge and hate. Major reason is because of my PC cannot run it. Like I used to have like 16, 17 FPS at max 20. So that was one of the reason. And at the same time, the map is just too weird, man. I mean, it's just too weird. It's kind of like complicated for me, at least. I'm a simple guy. I don't like too much complications. And yeah, and overpass, by the way, overpass is absolutely beautiful. You can do a lot of things on overpass, like crazy boosts. You can legit flash and smoke B from all the way when you're at A, right? And you can also do the same vice versa, from the lower ground to the higher ground. So yeah, these two maps is what I would actually prefer to play.
Yeah, well, it was nice knowing few of your best maps and your reasons why you actually adore some maps. But I guess we might have to go for a short break right now as we
Hmm.
have a technical problem. We'll get back to you right back, guys, with the second map of Inferno going live.
Got him, got him. Let's go.
Well, the short break ends and we are back in the action. And I guess there will be not much of waiting for the second map of Inferno. We were missing two guys, but I guess everybody's back. Everybody's on the server. Everybody's ready, to be fighting for that one last time that they have a chance, especially, you know. Coercion. I mean, it's the only time, it's the only chance they have left. It's a do or die situation for them. If they get this map, they happily move on to the deciders. If they don't, they might have to walk away from the tournament.
They might, and after putting up one hell of a show in the previous matches and doing a lot of hard work to get into the semifinale, they do not want to give up that easy, right? And they will not give up at all. They did a really good job on the nuke, almost made it to the overtime and almost pulled the game back. But now moving on to Inferno, that is their map pick. Everything goes out the window. It's do or die for Cohesion and Enormity. If they win this, they'll be moving on to the finals there.
Hmm. Well, I'm expecting a very close fight, as I've already told. I kind of take the sides of Enormity Esports because they've already been a very good team in the first map itself. I'm expecting something similar in the second one as well. As we switch down to the map of Inferno, we are all ready to start the action. 10 seconds on the clock. Cohesion has Spawn and Paradox, two of the deadliest players, and we have Sneezy and Finn coming in from Enormity. Enormity starting off with the CT as expected. We push down, and I think it's going to be a B hit coming in from Cohesion, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it definitely is going to be a hard banana rush with Nixera opening the entry for his team. Well, he still hasn't got a frag though. I'm expecting him to get one anytime soon.
And right now, it looks like it's going to be a B hit coming. A hit. Sorry, B hit. Oh my god. Coming in from the Serex there. And Omkar will be the first one. Getting the kill on the Cyclone. Ellis is really up close. He gets one before going down in the hands of Nightjara once again. A 3 versus 4 retake situation here. 45 seconds on the clock. Elka, this is not looking good for the counter terrorists already, because look at the positionings coming in from the terrorists here. The post spam positions are absolutely beautiful. Nightjara is really up close. He might get taken down. He gets spotted, but he will not go down. He actually switches to burst spot and boom, boom, boom. 3 kills. Omkar with a beautiful triple kill. Secures the first run on the board for Cohesion there.
Well, that was one hell of a rush coming in from Cohesion, and I think they have done their homework on map of Inferno as well. As I say, Cohesion, they've picked the map of Inferno, and they definitely are very confident about that map. I mean, it all makes sense at one point for me because Cohesion, they've been very, what do you say, very crucial in the map ban session. They have picked off Mirage through the way. They've picked off Overpass, one of the best maps. And now they chose Inferno. They should be a very good reason. And oh, look at Enormity Esports. They went for a B stack, but unfortunately, I don't think that will be of any help as the bomb has already been planted down at the A bomb site. Are they looking for exit frags? Is the question. Yep, they might be looking for exit frags against Cohesion. They did not go for a force buy. Previously, in the map of Nuke, when I saw Enormity getting down the pistol round, Cohesion went for a force buy. They immediately took the round back away.
Yeah, that was a really good. Look at this though. Nargis Khan is ready for it anyway. Oh, never mind. Finn actually gets one. Sneezy gets another one. Elvis with the third. How did this happen? I mean, the round is not going to go in their favor, but the kills definitely are. And right now, 3 players went down on the side of Cohesion. That should not have happened, because that's going to have a really bad impact on the economy and also the confidence on the players of Cohesion right now.
Yeah, well, the economy, it's certainly gonna make a difference for Cohesion, but no, it really doesn't matter. They've got the bomb planted down. They have eliminated all the players of the city, so they will be getting good creds. They will be switching down and upgrading to AKs currently. And the most important part of here is that the CT, they have taken a very wild boost. Finn gets one, Finn gets a double, and now that is just the beginning. Stand to a 2v2 situation right now. Omkar with only 32 HP left, and Cyclone is trying to go for a flank. This is a full buy round for Enormity, and they cannot afford to lose this. If they lose this, they have to be in a huge trouble right now. And over towards the A shot, we have Elvis who's trying to take a peek. Umka with absolutely no HP left still managed
Oh,
to get a frag on towards Cyclone. Now it's Elvis with the FAMAS. Can he pick up that FAMAS and be famous at the same time? Is my question. He spots out the player, but really doesn't matter. Omka with 32 HP will get the both of the kills. And I guess maybe my prediction might be going right now because Cohesion, they've just grabbed themselves three rounds back to back, even the full buy round of Enormity Esports. And that puts Enormity in an eco again.
it does put Enormity on the back foot once again, but Omkar, oh my god, he is showing up huge this time. Gets a 4K and a 3K in the previous as well. He's just on fire, but let's see if this Eagle is of any use. Finn will actually manage to get back to safety. And right there, on the other hand, Nugget Khan will actually get the kill on the sneezy monster. Finn deals a bit of damage, but Omkar is here to save the day. Will get one, never mind. Cyclone gets a double, gets a collab with a 5-7 at that range. Okay, but then Kasif, he's coming in from the other side. Will take him down. And Nargis Khan gets the easy kill on the rebound there. But once again, two players went down on it on the side of Cohesion. Eco round and two players going down. I mean, it's okay. It's not like you have to stay alive all the time. But that collab from 5-7, I just can't believe it.
That was crazy. I mean, 5-7 is definitely a reason why, it's one of the most used pistols in CSGO, I would say. And I guess it's going to be a quick B rush head again, and this time Sneezy Monster unfortunately couldn't do much. Well, that's a double kill coming already on towards Enormity Esports, which gives them a free side open towards the B bomb side, but I spoke too soon. Elvis managed to grab a double for himself, and Reborn is already over towards the construction. He's trying to stop the bomb, but the bomb will get planted eventually. One towards the CT and one towards the constructions. And Nagis Khan knows where exactly one of the player is trying to come. Nagis Khan is going to be going in for a boost, and we have Spawn in a very cheeky place. I mean, if somebody has to pass through, they have to they have to pass through Spawn's hand, and Finn gets spotted out. He might go for a white peak, and there you go. He definitely does. It's not a 1v1 situation. Nagis Khan is in the dark. He has a deagle in his hand. He might get spotted, and he definitely will. And does he have the time? Yes, he has the kit. He has the time. But I guess the round, no. Cohesion will definitely take the fifth round on board as well, and that is awesome because I totally did not expect Cohesion to do so well in Inferno.
Ooh, I mean, it's their map pick, right? So they're dealing a lot of damage, and yeah, for a second, even I thought that actually Finn had the time there, but unfortunately, he did not. Nagis Khan, wasted a lot of time there just waiting in the dark, jiggling beacon, try to delay everything. And right now, you see it's a complete eco coming in from the players of Enormity. Just MP9s picked up, 4 MP9s in the Deagle, and there's armor and also a single smoke on Finn. But how much can they, can they do, right? They are like really close range weapons. And on the other hand, we see a Mac 10 on Kasif. So he
Yeah,
knows that there's going to be a semi-force buy coming in. He's predicting this play, and he's absolutely right. But it all depends on the timing because those MP9s up close can be dangerous.
yeah. I guess Cohesion has a thing with B bomb side. I mean, all the times that they have tried to get their plan successfully done in the post plan, they've chosen it with the B bomb side, and it's working like a charm for them. Trust me. And once again, there you go. It worked like a charm again. In the span of a blink of an eye, they have finished sixth round as well. Maybe we'll get to see the Desirous map. After all, even though Inferno is a city-sided map, Enormity Esports is unable to grab around. It's all about an eco full buy. This is the constant switch of Enormity Esports. They might have to, go for a double round eco if they want to keep the consistency of the economy, which is looking quite hard. They've done the mid push and they got the double kill. Impressive. Finn over there grabbed himself a triple. Might finally be the time when Enormity Esports might be opening up a round for the team. We have one last player standing, that is Nagaskan, going over towards the sewers. He knows where exactly the bomb is dropped. He's trying to retrieve it, but on the other hand, we also have Finn, who gets the quad kill happen and the first round for Enormity Esports.
First round this time for Enormity Esports, and yeah, the economy is still not good. They still have an MP9 and a FAMAS picked up, but yeah, now the confidence might be building up. And okay, for a second, I actually thought Kasif had no weapon there, but he did pick up a gun for himself. So the economy on their side is not looking that great as well. Although they did win 6 rounds straight, they had people dying, right? And that's exactly what I was talking about. They had players dying here and there. And look at that Reborn's position. Once again with the boost. But Apartments is being taken into the control of Cohesion right now. Slowly.
Hmm.
But it's gonna be Enormity actually. Never mind. It's gonna be Cohesion backing off. They don't want the Apartments. They wanna go towards B. There's only 2 players, 2 CTs on towards the B side. One with MP9 and one with M4. Yep. So this might be a hard defend, but let's see what happens.
Well, I believe that, this time Enormity Esports might be picking up another round. It should be the case, which probably might be happening. But for the first time, I think that Cohesion is actually going in for a rotation. And I guess they were a little too late because Monster already has found his way all the way from abs to the spawn. He finds one, he gets traded. Not a bad thing. Well, Nagiskan, on the other hand, is trying to take a look over to his library, gets flashed. He's playing very close towards the arches, but Reborn is going to be the game changer. Can you think he might be able to pick up a kill or 2, but he managed to get
How-
all the 2 of them? Wow.
How did that happen? Oh, Paradox with a beautiful shot onto Elvis there. Pops his head off through the wood there, and the Nargis can actually go down. He tries to pick Flick, but that's not gonna work. It's gonna be Paradox once again with the kill on the Cyclone. Makes it a 3K for himself. Secures the 7th round on the board for Cohesion.
Yes, Cohesion, I guess they're all in it to get it. Despite of how much good positions Enormity Esports has on the bomb sides, the firepower, it's a huge difference, especially in the map of Inferno. And I guess Cohesion has completely done their homework in Inferno, and they are quite showcasing it against Enormity Esports. A 6-round lead, and Cohesion, they're going in for another full buy round against an eco with 2 deagles hardly. Oh, 3 deagles, a P250 and an MP9. Well, can Deagles get the job done? I mean, in most of the cases, I did see that happening, and I guess Monster just answered my prayers by getting a beautiful headshot. I was looking for more. But Kasif goes ahead. Finn gets another headshot. That's a double kill. Omkar immediately trades out for a triple. But don't worry, it is Sneezy and Reborn making everything happen with just Deagles in their hands. A 1v3 situation for Nagas Khan. The bomb is dropped down and he's looking in for the flank, and he might be able to spot someone. No, he sneaked up. Yep, he definitely did. Cyclone knows that he's standing over there, and Nagas Khan is trying to push over towards the mid, gets spotted out, and there goes the MP9. There goes Nagas Khan down with 2nd round on board for Enormity Sports. That was such an insane eco, by the way, right?
Yep, that was a really good round once again coming in from Enormity, getting that 2nd round on the board. I think they might have something in store for us right now. I mean, Cohesion, they do have 7 rounds on the terrorist side on the map of Inferno. It's not easy being a terrorist and getting, something around 8 or 9 rounds. And but they already have 7 right now, and Cohesion, no, Nargis is burning, and burned right now. Actually, an easy monster will secure that kill. Man advantage, early man advantage for Enormity Esports. And if you take a look at the positioning, looks like they're going to be hitting A, but there's 2 players towards the pit area and the truck side. So not going to be an easy one, but it all depends on the flashes and the util, right? So if it's on point, then they might make something happen. Because if they kill one of the players, they might actually retrieve an AK, and then the round may turn around.
Well, I'm expecting a similar, outcome as you. But I guess the AK, AK sometimes they absolutely show, what would I say, show wonders, just like how Finn got an entry. And now, ouch, that was a very beautiful molly, by the way. That was a very beautiful Molotov, which takes down another player from Cohesion on Enormity Esports with an entire 5-man lead, taking Kasif all by himself in a 1 versus 5 situation with absolutely any HP left. There you go. He managed to get a kill. He's 1 HP. He might be getting hit through the walls, but there comes Finn, takes down the last player. Third round on board for Enormity Sports and Cohesion with 7. GG, well played. I believe Cohesion, they still have the lead, but Enormity is trying to make the comeback happen. I told you that Enormity has the confidence, they have the potential to handle the pressure.
They do. I mean, as you said already, Enormity. They can. They're not the team that they usually crumbles under pressure. Instead, they bounce back even better, and those nades will not deal any damage to the player who is actually rushing out, but it deals a bit of damage onto the Nike Zera there, down to 67 points of health. But yeah, once again, an eco coming in from Cohesion. So I'm not expecting them to, secure the round, but maybe because there's only 2 players towards B, they might actually get the plan down as well. And with those retrieved weapons,
Yeah. Well, I guess that's just not about it. It's Enormity Esports is trying to make a comeback, a very strong hold over towards the P-Pump side. Cyclone almost about to grab a quad kill for himself. GG, well played, man. Cyclone is at his best performance right now. But they still have to get the advantage back in their hands against Cohesion, because series side in Inferno, it's a very good plate to start off with, but if you keep giving the advantage to Cohesion, they're gonna keep playing you, and you definitely don't want that to happen if you want to win the second map and shut Cohesion down. Or else if you want to take it to a Disaris map, even a close match would get the job done. Oh, nice smokes. Okay, that's one of the best ways to stop a rush. Enormity Esports looks like they're going in for a very sneaky holdover to a CA bomb side. One thing I love about Enormity right now is that they're not going in for white peaks. Or neither do they want to. But Cohesion, they fear nothing. They're just gonna be walking onto the bomb sites. They are checking each and every possible corner. Malonka, he definitely did a mistake by not checking that one corner. It's gonna make all the difference in the world. Finn gets himself a double kill, but there's still a man advantage for Cohesion, which puts Enormity in a 2v3 situation. Elvis and Cyclone all left by themselves. Nikes are with hardly 51 HP right now. Surviving library. Both of the Enormity players are standing towards the library as the smoke falls down to the pit. I guess Cyclone has a play to make. Nagis Khan is trying to push through the smoke since he was one of the players, and now he might be getting that kill. He definitely does not one but double, and that is the end for Enormity Sports Coalition, taking down the 8th round on board. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in from both of them. Interestingly, I want to focus more on Enormity because they can handle pressure. Yes, definitely. But Cohesion, how do they manage to get such a one-sided lead, a straight up 5-round lead, and they choose to get 7 rounds lead? But Enormity, they somehow managed to break it down as well. Spawn gets himself a double, Monster gets himself a dub. Oh, sorry, a single followed by Elvis. It's down to a 2v2 situation. Elvis is down to 33 HP in spawn. He's looking for kills. Nargis Khan and Elvis, both of them are down to low HP. Nargis Khan with 60, Enormity with 33, as Cyclone on the other hand with 100 HP alongside with Spawn. 1 minute 13 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is dropped down in the mid. Somebody has to pick it up, but CTs have got their eyes caught on, and so does Nargis. He managed to pick one. Now he's looking for more, but Spawn is going to get the last kill, and that is ninth round for Cohesion. And there is nothing absolutely that can stop Cohesion from taking this map into their hands right now. Yes, we definitely are in a huge trouble right now. I thought that Enormity sports they can handle pressure. They definitely are, but making a strong comeback, it's very important for them. First half depicts a lot of things. No matter like how good you are with the aim, when it comes down to second half, the round advantage or lead is already in the hands of other team. Nagaskan gonna be picking that up. Do you really suggest op in the terror side? I don't think so. If it was me, I wouldn't absolutely do it unless we have like aggressive opponents like Enormity Esports picking up mid, banana, which let Nagis Khan get a kill already. That's a beautiful entry. But will Enormity get an eco round again? Is the question. Finn is trying to do a game change if possible. He gets one. He almost tags the other player down to 97 HP. But Nexera is barely surviving 2 HP. Even a good jump can take the HP. Umka putting up the Mollies at the right place. Recon gets one, Recon gets traded. Umka gets himself a double. That's a beautiful opening. It's all in the hands of Elvis and 1 versus 3. To be honest, Elvis can make it. Nigzara is 22 HP. Nagas Khan with 44. If he manages to take both of the players down, he has a very good chance of clutching this round. I mean, it's just a pistol. There's no harm in trying, though. There's definitely no harm in trying. The calm before the storm, the bomb has been planted down. It is the last round in the. Oh, sorry. I think the second last round before the first half ends. Yes. Always is he trying to save a gun? He definitely does not have a gun, but the bomb is gonna get exploded. Elvis, come on, buddy, pick a gun. Nope, he couldn't. And I don't think there's going to be enough money for Enormity Esports to be fighting the last round in the first half against Cohesion. They barely are gonna pick up SMGs and what? We might see an op coming through. Yep, there you go. Sneezy Monster is gonna pick up that up. 4 to 10 is the score. If first up goes into the if first up goes in somewhat like 5 to 10, we still might have a chance to win. We still might have a chance for Enormity to do the comeback in terrorists, but we don't know how long are we gonna keep the consistency. Monster already gets an opening now. He's still at the banana looking for somebody to come and retrieve that gun in the hand. As there you go. Okay, Purple was so close to be peeking. I think he saw his barrel. He gets flashed. Yep, Sneezy gets flashed. It's gonna fall back. It's going to be a quick B hit coming in through, if I'm not wrong, or not quick. But yeah, they're waiting. They're not gonna be going in crazy. He gets a shoulder peek, but he could not get that kill as multiple rush through the B mains. And it's gonna put the grenade at the right time. It's gonna do a lot of damage. It's gonna be moving down to the constructions of 4v4 situation right now. Freezy got the advantage, but nothing more than that. Nagistan trying to shoot through the smoke. He has a knob, gets it shotted by Finn, and that's a man advantage. CT, they have to move in inside the bomb site right now. Any further delays can make them lose the round. We have only a particular amount of time to get the bomb defused. Kasif is looking ahead for Omkar behind him. Further, they have constructions control. One gets one, Finn gets one. Immediate trades coming in, and that's the shutdown. Enormity Esports managed to get the last round in the first half. That is fifth round for them. 5 to 10 is going to be the first half, which is not that bad to begin with. And I guess when the sides get swapped, maybe terrorists, maybe Enormity starting off with the terrorists can be a very good opportunity. Well, the second half has begun. We've seen Finn and Cyclone make huge wonders with the Glock, and I'm expecting some similar rush. But USP, it always has its advantages, I believe. Agscan is trying to peek through the mid. Is putting out blind shots, finds none, damages none. It's gonna fall back to the archers. Maybe a slight call out might have been given that it can be a B push. No one's watching Palace so far. But esports such passive gameplay. I was expecting them to more of like to go all hail and all aggressive onto either of the bomb sites. But esports. Hmm. Cyclone has the bomb. He's going to drop it down to Elvis, I believe. Elvis is trying to make his way over towards the palace. They're going to break the windows down, do some noise. Are they going to fake it? Or are they going to wait for the rotation to come in? The smokes are in place. Cyclone is ready to get the smoke. Yup, he definitely does get a smoke landed over towards the library. That means a rush will be coming in through the palace or four of the place. But nobody knows that Kasif is standing at this point right now. Kasif gets one, Kasif gets a double, gets a triple. And now, can he get one more? Yes, he gets a quad. And Nike Zeram will be ending things in action. 11th round on board for Cohesion. What a play was that! Enormity Esports, if they could have gone for a force push, it could have been an easy deal for them at the very beginning of the round. They gave enough time for Cohesion to regroup, get players, get rotation. Because when they broke the windows, the sound has already been given to Cohesion that it can be a minute. And then comes the smoke, and then comes one after the other. That was a very odd timing to be pushing in. But on the other hand, we also have Kashif making wonders with MP9. Grabs himself a triple. Now it's all in the hands of Elvis, but I don't think Elvis can do anything. Elvis has to definitely go ahead and die. He has the bomb and he does not have the HP, but he's looking for a Zeus kill. Okay, interesting. He sees a chicken go. I thought it was a player. I was damn scared. Okay. Elvis has been spotted out. Elvis has been taken down with spawn 5 to 12. Cohesion with 12 rounds into the hands. And I guess Cohesion is just 3 rounds away from getting that match point. And I'm pretty sure Cohesion is going to manage to do that.
Yep. They might actually pull it off as well. Cohesion 12 rounds, Enormity sitting on 5, still a 7-round lead for Cohesion. And right now, looking at the way the things are going, Cohesion might actually pull it back into their favor this round as well. They're making a really hard push towards the mid. It's going to spot going. Cyclone gets another one out of the cast while Nigeria gets a kill on its never mind, it's gonna be the other way around. It's gonna be actually Enormity Esports coming on top this time. Cohesion, they did not see that coming, but at the same time, Enormity was kind of ready for the push coming in, right? So they're gonna make it work in Cohesion right now. Still a 6-round lead, still a really good lead, but at the same time, keep in mind last time they had a 6-round lead as well. Elika on the map of Nuke, and then Enormity made an insane comeback. And if that's gonna happen again, then it's gonna be just heartbreaking for the side of Cohesion. And looking at the weaponry right now, Cohesion might actually walk away with this round as well, while Enormity still struggles because one of the players just went down, and everyone else, they are in a complete confused state of mind. That is Cohesion. They have to take advantage of this and close things off ASAP. Otherwise, Enormity, they might pull it back, and it might be a bit too much, but the Spawn will make sure to take it easy on them. Not so much on the Enormity there, but Spawn, ooh, okay, oh, it's a beautiful shot onto him, kind of turns around and gets a kill on the Spawn as well. Now in a 1v3 situation, he might get the bomb planted, but the bomb has been dropped, but he will pick it up and picks up another one as well. 1v2 right now. He gets the bomb, might just go in for the plant. He's on for the ace clutch, by the way. He has the weaponry, he has the aim, but it's all about the timing. It's going to be Nike Zera. If he peeks right now, he might get the kill on the Elvis, and he definitely will. That's going to be him taking Elvis down, actually. That's going to be the third round on the board for Cohesion and Enormity Esports. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for them right now. 7-round difference. I mean, take a look at that. Take a look at the way that Spawn was holding on to that B set all by himself. He was confident. He did go down, but he did manage to take one of the players down as well, right? He missed the second shot, but it doesn't really matter. He has wasted enough time. He has given his team enough time to wait for the rotation and make the rotation happen as well. Right now, Enormity Esports, they still have the buy coming in, 4 AKs and an AVP picked up. But Cohesion, they're going to be feeling strong, confident as well, because they still are sticking to the FAMAS on Omkar. I mean, the economy is not that good yet, but they could have just upgraded the FAMAS, right? But instead, they want to stick to that FAMAS right now and a 2-op setup. Let's see if that is gonna be costly for them, or will that be the reason that they actually might win this round? Never mind. Finn will actually get the kill on the home car really up close. It's gonna be a monster with the second one on his spawn. Now the B side is completely open, and look at this. Bomb has already made his way into the site there, and all the setup on A from the CTs is gonna be of no use. And now the sound has been given. Zera will actually peek out, will take a bit of damage, down to 73 points of health, but now he has the information that there's one player towards Boiler here, Elika. And right now, 3 versus 5. I think this round will also go into the favor of Enormity Esports.
Well, Enormity Esports, I believe that they have a strong hold into their post-plant positions right now, but it's still a 3v5. It's still a doable choice for the counter-terrorists. Well, Kasif, they're going to be going in for a save. Nixera managed to take Cyclone down. I think finally, after an entire aggressive domination coming in from Cohesion, Enormity Esports might be, picking up rounds right now. Nagis Khan, he misses a shot and now he's gonna be falling back. Saves that op, moves to the next round. Let's have a look at the replay, what exactly happened. Kasif getting beautiful exit kills, at least he tried to do so. Yep, the crouch and peek, it always works. And Nixera getting another shot. 7-13 is the score. They need 6 rounds to make the comeback happen. Do you think it's possible for Enormity to do so? Because they didn't have a good start at the CT side and now they're on the terrorists, which means they are on a little of disadvantage. Well, Inferno is a CT sided map.
CT sided map indeed, but Cohesion with that lead, they're making everything go. But at the same time, Enormity, man, they're trying to switch up things right now. They're being passive aggressive at the same time. They are trying to peak multiple angles at the same time, trying to confuse Cohesion so as to where the players are coming, right? So that is something the team wants to do. And already, if you look at the weaponry there, we still have a FAMAS, actually 2 FAMASs picked up. So 2 FAMASs, 2 M4s, and then up. Let's see how this goes. And Cohesion, Nargis Khan will still manage to land the shot. He actually got the collide damage on the Finn as well. But look at Omkar. Oh, he walks out the smoke with Cyclone. He's ready for him, Eliko.
Yeah. But Enormity, if they get this round, they have a really good advantage. The bomb is already being planted down. So all they have to do is play the time, which they definitely are doing right now, which means Cohesion might be going in for a save again. Yes, Cohesion is going in for a save. But do you think Enormity is going to hunt them down? I don't think so, because Finn is already down to low HP and they have an op which they cannot risk in the hands of Cohesion. And the rest 2 players, they definitely don't want to give away the man advantage. And that will be 8th round on board for Enormity Esports. We might actually see a comeback happening through. Oh, Finn, the poor guy, he didn't have the HP. He's gonna be getting sacrificed for that round.
Another round, Enormity Esports, 8-13. They're sneaking back right now. They are climbing. They were back to the top. 5 round difference this time, and Cohesion. They need to be a bit more cautious. And right now, I see a 2M4s of a Master Scout and a USPS. A USPS on Omkar. Okay, that's a weird buy. But if this round goes into favor of Enormity, we are looking at a potential 10-13 because of the economy factor coming into play. Because right now, Kasif is actually going to go down to 22 points of health with that scout in his hand. And Omkar is playing up close with the USPS, not really sure what. Oh, the flash was perfect, but the timing. Cyclone was ready for it. He'll take one down, might get the next one as well. No, it's going to be Finn with the backup there. Will take down Omkar, makes it 3 versus 5 again.
Yeah, well, 3v5 not certainly a good way to execute a bomb site, I would say, because cohesion, there's no chance that they might be able to stop the push unless Snake or some one of his teammates grabs multiple kills. Cyclone, he takes Kasif down, which puts us in a 2v5 situation. The flash comes through, Spawn gets one, Spawn gets another one, a double kill for him. 3v2 situation, the sites are swapping very slowly. Spawn with 19 HP. He can't go for a save, but at least he can try. And there he goes. Sneezy Monster with the up. He's gonna make all the difference in the world. Putting it ninth round on board for Enormity. And within no time we'll see them doing the comeback. The economy for Cohesion is completely shattered right now. They might have to go for a force buy again with 4 M4s and a FAMAS coming in from Kasif. Gossip with a FAMAS. Interesting, because usually if I was one of his teammate, I would definitely, drop him an M4 to be handling with. He's one of the best fraggers in the team, probably.
We definitely will, right? Uh, Paradox, he is the one that has to have the better weapon right now because of the aim and everything. But right now, once again, the economy, look at that. Cohesion, the economy is not looking good. And the util, they do not have a lot of util as well to work with this round. And if everything goes according to plan for Enormity Esports, 11-13 is on the cards as well, because next round they have to equal. There's no way around that. Maybe upgraded pistols, but apart from that, there's nothing else that Cohesion can do if they lose this round, Elika.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Cohesion won't. They can't lose this round. They really can't. They don't have the economy stability that they can give away more rounds for Enormity. And if Enormity gets one more, they are on the double digits. That means the comeback once again will be happening. It's giving me all the deja vu vibes, from the Nuke map. To be honest, in Nuke we had some kind of similar situation where Cohesion was with 12 rounds and Enormity, they did an insane comeback. This time we just have 13 rounds in the hands of Cohesion. Finn, they are trying to make their way over towards the bomb set, and they definitely did. They get one traded. Inkar is all alone by himself on the side, gets taken down. A double kill coming in from Enormity. While the
Oh no.
backstab placement doesn't work, but Sneezy's Monsters Orb definitely does. A double kill. Ooh, man, I'm getting goosebumps by the way Sneezy puts up his orb.
Easy with the AVP there. I mean, just really, really uh, dope. The way he's just too fast, man. I mean, he's just super fast right now, and also the way that the entire team on Enormity is playing, the confidence is kind of back, right? The confidence, they're feeling it right now, and as it happened last time as well. Look at this shot. Sneezy Monster, boom, towards that goal area. And once again, Cohesion, they are forced into the eco, and they still managed to get one kill on the Elvis before going down. So still a 4v4, and that Deagles can deal a lot of damage, Elika. So Enormity Esports, although they have a better weaponry, they still have to be aware of these Deagles in the hands of Cohesion.
Yeah, Tigers, they can do wonders. I mean, Enormity Sports, they were the ones who started up putting their Tigers to a very good use, but it's going to be Finn who gets taken out unfortunately by spawns, and the pistols are definitely working. Sneezy Monster in a 1 versus 3 situation, nothing that he could do, and Cohesion will be walking away with 14th round, and that was an eco round. Look at Spawn, no fear at all. Even Enormity, they did a huge mistake of pushing all together against pistols, because in the close range pistols they have such good damage to be given. On Spawn and Omkar, they played out on the crossfire setup completely. All the 4 frags, which Enormity, which Coalition got, was to the crossfire setup. Two for Omkar and two for Spawn.
Ooh, Cohesion. 14 rounds right now. Looking really good to close things off here on the map of Inferno and move on to Dust 2. But at the same time, Enormity Esports, they do not want that to happen, right? They want to end things off because they already have one map in their bag, and that's the map of Nuke. Nargis Khan almost being taken down there through the smoke. So they already have Nuke in the bag, and if they get Inferno, they're good to go they're good to go to move on to
Yeah.
the finale there tomorrow. But Cohesion, they are not gonna let that happen pretty easily. And Enormity, ooh, nice Zera might actually get a free B here. Did he see him? Yep, he did. Rebound will get taken down. Now a man advantage for Cohesion, and everything's going in their favor right now, Elika.
Everything is going in favor. Yes, sir, that definitely is. Normandy Esports, they have to pick up 4 rounds if they have to make a difference right now. And that was unexpected. Cohesion, you don't have to go out in the open like that. Well, Nagis Khan on the other hand, but I guess series are making all the difference. They got themselves a double kill, and Spawn is looking for another one, but Cyclone for an immediate trade. It's 2v2 situation. Sneezy Monster is barely surviving with 1 HP as the spike is getting planted down, and Cyclone gets spammed through the wall, and Monster, a very little hope left for them. He's going to be walking into the crosses of Kasif, where Kasif is going to take him down. 15th round on board for Cohesion. Now it is going to be either an overtime or either a win for Cohesion. I have a feeling we might actually be looking in for Dust 2. It's going to be a fair opportunity for both of the teams.
Yep, it is. I mean, even this match is going really, really up close. So it might go into the overtime. That is, if Enormity pulls out 5 rounds back to back. But if they don't, then Cohesion, they'll be looking forward to that map number 3. That is Dust 2. And yeah, as you said, it's like not a CD favorite or a terrorist favorite map. It's gonna be pretty equal. So the one with better aim and a better gameplay is definitely gonna win that, regardless of what side they're on. So the economy as well. I mean, Enormity Esports, it looks like Cohesion is gonna pull it, and I think it's in the bag for them, to be honest. I mean, an AK, a Galil, two a Mac 10s, and a Deagle. It's not looking good for Enormity Esports right now.
Yeah. The economy, it's definitely not in the favor of enormity. So they just have to play whatever is available within their power. And I think Cohesion is down for a full buy, and Nagis Khan already getting a beautiful op shot through the flashes, gets himself a triple, double headshot. Oh my god. Nagis Khan is being that insane fragger right now. He might be able to pick up a quad right now. He's looking for a no scope, but he's gonna pick up that USP, put down the last kill, the last nail in the coffin. That's Elvis going down, and it is going to be Cohesion picking the map of Inferno. Well, looks like Edge, your prediction has come true after all.
Yeah, but I mean, Cohesion, it was their map pick, right, Inferno, and they were really, really angry about what happened in Nuke. They did a really good job making a comeback. They almost won that game as well. I mean, took it into overtime at least, but then the time ran out. And now on Inferno, they had something to prove, and they definitely did. They were dominant right from the get go, and after that, Enormity, they did try to make a comeback, but Cohesion, they were just on another level, and it was their pick, so rightfully so. And now D2 is on the cards, Jellica, and 1-1. Both, I mean, both of these were really, really close games. It was not one-sided. I mean, it was one-sided at the beginning. Cohesion was absolutely on dominant run, but then Enormity pulled it back. But then at the end of the day, it's going to be Cohesion with the win. Map number 3, D2. Oof, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, the third map, it gives, I think, I wouldn't say it's somebody's pick. D2 is not a team. I wouldn't say it's a team pick because both of the teams are definitely good at Dust 2. I mean, everybody has to be good at Dust if you want to be a good CS player. So I think it's going to give them a huge opportunity to might actually bring it down to an overtime. But apart from the third map, Dust 2, I'm actually looking forward for the current map scoreboard because I've seen a Sneezy perform a little less, to be honest. And oh, that uh, what was his name again? It's so hard to pronounce. The guy who just got a triple kill in the last round, and it's wait. Yes, it's Nagas Khan. Oh my god, I thought I was scared that I might misspell his name, but yeah, he definitely performed very well. I could see his name everywhere in the kill feed.
Yeah, true that. I mean, Nagi's Khan was once again the one with the top score, and once again, rightfully the MVP, if I'm not wrong. I mean, take a look at that average damage per round, 104.38, while Finn had a clean 100 ADR. That is something you don't usually see. I mean, 100 you usually see, but 100.0, a perfect 100. You usually don't see that. But yeah, 23 kills, 21 deaths. Cyclone sitting on 18, Sneezy Monster on 15, Reborn on 13, and Elvis this time unable to show up really big. Will be sitting on 11. But on the side of Cohesion, Nargis Khan, as you mentioned, Elka, was there on the kill feed every single time. 26 frags for him, 26 rounds, 26 frags. So basically 1 KPM, 1 KPR, I'm sorry. And also, Omkar sitting on 20 frags, Nike Zera sitting on 19. They were dealing a lot of damage as well from the back lanes. And Kasif, he came up huge when necessary. And also Spawn, he was there playing those cheeky angles, playing through the smokes there, getting the kills, holding on to that B side perfectly on the defensive side. And also, I mean, look at that headshot percentage once again. It's going to be Kasif this time. Sorry, it's going to be Finn again. 57, the highest on the server. And right behind him is Kasif is 56. And Omkar sits on 55. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. But that just proves something that Finn has the crisp aim and the aim lock kind of aim, getting that headshots every time. 57 percentage of time. That is insane, by the way.
That definitely is insane. But what's insane is that Nagis Khan being the top fragger for both of the games now. In the previous game, he got 27 kills, I believe, with Sneezy 26 end up in, who ended up in the second position. And now I see Nagis Khan with 26 kills. The same, just like a kill below compared to the map of Nuke. This game didn't go that close as Nuke went. Well, Cohesion, they did put up a very, very good performance this time. Enormity, they were so close to be doing that comeback, but I guess they didn't get enough rounds in the attacking side at all. 5 to 10, that was not a really good score to begin with on the CT side, especially in a map like Inferno. And speaking about Finn, this man has surprised me, even in Nuke and even in Inferno. Well, most interestingly, I want to speak about Sneezy. The consistency has been really difficult for him. In the first map, he was playing all well. He had 26 frags. He was going all hail with the op. And now, although, Inferno is known to be a map of snipers, he was not able to perform very well. Maybe because of the close angles, where it gives you a very good opportunity to take down the opper.
There it is. MVP once again is gonna be Nargis Khan with 26 kills, 18 deaths this time, and only one assist. Last time I think he had four. But yeah, average damage per round 104.38, headshot percentage 42. That is absolutely insane. And being MVP back to back is kind of hard, and that having that consistency is gonna help him huge and his team as well. Because even the map of Nuke, they were so close to winning that map, right? And Nargis Khan was one of once again the reasons that they had 14 rounds that time, and even now getting those 16 rounds, Nargis Khan was one of the major reasons and the major factors helping them get that 16 and the win on the board, and also taking us to map number 3, Alika.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward for map number 3. But I look at player versus player. Finn versus Magiskan. Finn definitely had a very good advantage, 23 kills and 26 kills for Nagiskan. He could have made it, made it equally with Nagiskan or more than him. 21 deaths. I think Finn has a decent of one carry, but he also has to concentrate more on his fragging power. But his assets, they definitely are more than Nagiskan. 4 S's, 100 area, 57 headshot percentage, highest in the server, as you said, and 0.88 fire rate. And I guess Nagiskan, he stands out in everything, and he is, he's just performing at his best today. I believe he keeps on maintaining the consistency. He keeps down taking the same momentum to the last map, that is the desirous map of Dust 2 for the semi-finale number 1. And whoever wins this map is definitely going to tell us that they are going to be the first finalists to the Asus ROG CSGO Showdown.
Yep, I mean it's either gonna be an Enormity Esports who actually had got the first win on Nuke by the skin of their teeth, right? Or is it gonna be a Cohesion who actually played really well in both the maps and secured the win in the second one, that is Inferno? And so basically both these teams have won their respective map picks. But apart from that, now moving on to the deciders map of D2, everything goes out the window, Eric. I mean, it's basically a BO1, right? It doesn't really matter if you won the last one or if you lost the last one. All that matters is one map. Whoever wins will be moving on to the finals.
Yes, who wins? They'll be moving on to the finals, and that's why I am very much excited for the map number 3. That is going to be Dust 2. But before we jump on to the map number 3, me and I are going to take a short break, and we'll meet you right back here.
Got him. Let's go. 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 Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him, got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ROG Showdown series powered by Intel and Elika. We have seen two incredible matches already. I mean, first one on Nuke, both Enormity and Cohesion. They were absolutely brilliant on that map. But then on the map of Inferno, the map pick of Cohesion, they were dominant for the first few rounds. But then Enormity pulled it back, but at the end of the day, Cohesion will be the one walking away with the victory. I mean, if you take a look at the series score there, first match, Nuke 16-14 in the favor of Enormity Esports. And then Inferno, things went mayhem there, and Cohesion, they were obviously dominant for a while, but then Enormity pulled it back. And then Cohesion, they came back on the track and pulled it 16-10, making this series level up 1-1. And now we'll be moving on to map number 3, the deciding map, and rightfully so, it had to be Dust 2.
Yes, that's still one of my favorite maps, of course, in Valorant, and I'm pretty sure that after this, long break that we have took after the two matches for the Desirous map, I guess the action is gonna be going live in a few seconds right now. I'm pretty sure that Cohesion and Enormity Esports, it's gonna be really hard to judge which one of them might be actually walking away with the win, but I believe if Cohesion keeps on walking, keeps taking the momentum from Inferno to Dustro, then of course I'm pretty sure that Cohesion can carry the win away. But Enormity, they have such huge potential. They
They
are
do.
absolute madmen over there. Having someone like Sneezy and having someone like Finn, everything just gets better, especially Reborn as well. So I'm quite excited for the round to begin.
Yep, me too. I mean, Dust 2, it's a really classic map of Counter Strike. And both these teams, we know that they have a lot of potential, and I cannot wait to see what they have in store for us for the final map of the semifinale number 1. Scores 1-1 right now. So whoever wins this particular map, they'll be moving on. They'll be the first finalists in the final tomorrow and right now. Oh no, that was a bad flash coming in from Nike, and Reborn will take full advantage of that. Will land the first shot. Notizer will get taken down as well. Cyclone is dealing a lot of damage with the Glock. Gets a double. Reborn gets a double for himself as well. And Sneezy Monster did the final blow onto Kasef towards that mid area. Will be a flawless first round. Pistol round goes into the favor of Enormity just like that, Elika.
Yeah, Enormity, they did play very well. I mean, it was quite outstanding for me to watch Glocks coming into the way. Glocks have always been working very well for Enormity, and I guess they have got 4 out of 5 pistol rounds in their favor. And when we speak about Cohesion losing that round, they might have to go for a hardcore right now, as T2 is considered to be the terrorist favor. And I'm expecting that this, goes to the favor of terrorists as well. Enormity, they have lost the previous game and now they look a little disheartened, but I don't think that that's going to be on the way. I mean, or maybe in the entire match, they already have such a good beginning to start with. This last player standing is going to be Nagis Khan, who will be hunted down to death, and that's second round on board for Enormity Esports.
Yeah, once again, only one player went down. This Sneezy Monster. That was the first frag. He did get the kill onto one of the players there, but after that, he did go down after getting the kill on the Paradox, right? And yeah, no weapon saved on Cohesion. So Enormity, that was a good job. But the economy as well is looking decent on them. They have the rifles picked up already, Khalils, and the Mac picked up. And on the side of Cohesion, it's a full buy round, but no util yet. So you see a Nargis Khan with the AVP. Enormity did not see that coming. They did not expect to see an AVP in the third round, but Nargis Khan will get the op out and also get the first blood as well.
Faceplate. Yep, definitely yes. Well, Cyclone, one of the most potential players going down. Now that's something that I haven't expected, but looks like things are gonna be even more interesting as it's going to be a B hit right now. It's going to be a straight up B hit, but I guess we already have something like Nagis Khan with an AWP. That won't even matter right now. Rifles against AWP, definitely. Op is gonna work, and there you go. Cohesion finally getting their full buy round into the favor. Although, did they retrieve the op? No, unfortunately. I wish they could have got the orb back, man. It's gonna do a lot of damage on the economy, but nevertheless, Enormity didn't get it, Cohesion didn't get it. Both of them didn't get the orb. But Enormity Esports, they did save some creds over there. They did save some money, some dollars to get to move out the orb, and they definitely will be handing the orb to Sneezy Monster, one of the deadliest opper in Enormity Esports.
I am right about that. I mean, the AVP was not safe on the side of Cohesion. Really unfortunate. But now we see an op picked up on the Sneezy Monster there. And we all know what he's capable of right now. If you look at that, oh, Finn almost lands the headshot once again. And Finn is the one with the best headshot percentage. And rightfully, once again, shows us exactly why he has been holding that headshot percentage there of 70%, 77%. And Finn once again and headshot made that 100% right now, Elika. He's absolutely on fire.
Yeah. Sneezy, give him an op and he can show you some wonders. And I'm really expecting that Sneezy might be able to pull up a frag or two. Well, 3 of these CTs are currently, I mean, 2 of them are in the CT spawn and one of them is trying to regroup. And yes, they have regrouped there. Oh, did he just do friendly damage? Oh, Kashif, too good to flex the gun, mate. And Reborn is going to be stuck at the Molotov. He can't move any of his position, and that was his teammate's Molotov, if I'm not wrong. Yep. Cyclone is standing very close, and if Kasif wants to get out, and he definitely will not, as he grabs himself a set double kill. There is Cyclone coming out in the open and Reborn. Now it's his task to hunt down the final player, Nagis Khan, who's been MVP, who's been the MVP for already 2 maps. I mean, Nagis Khan should be able to pull up some, pull out some exit frags though.
He should be able to, but yeah, Sneezy will make sure that there's no possibility of that happening, and we'll get the 3rd round on the board for Enormity Esports. I mean, that op in his hand is just deadly, man. You gotta get it off of his hands, and it's gonna be a timeout being called from Enormity. Maybe a technical, maybe a tactical. Not really sure. Maybe someone just wants to go AFK, right? It can be either of those.
Yeah.
Or take a look at the scoreboard. Quick look. Cyclone sitting on top with 6 kills. Sneezy Monster with 4. Reborn Elvis with 2 kills each. And Finn, 3 kills. And I'm pretty sure all 3 of them were headshots. Omkar still sitting on 0. He still needs to get a grip. And Spawn and Kasif, 1 kill each. Nike Jara sitting on 2. Nargis with 3 frags. Harris for the side of Cohesion. But that's for right now, It's still early into the game. Just 4 rounds. They'll be moving on into the 5th. And Sneezy Monster, hold up. Okay, looks like someone is indeed
We are having
AFK.
another timeout. Yeah.
Yep, I think Finn is the one that's AFK because he's the only one that's not moving. But whatever the reason might be, we'll be having a 2nd timeout already, terrorist timeout, the 2nd one out of 4, right? I mean, these timeouts are really, really important. So for them to just use it, I'm pretty sure they're actually communicating and getting some strats and comms out. But yeah, it all depends on Sneezy Monster's AVP right now. And also, on the other hand, Cohesion, they're going to be ecoing with 1 Deagle and a Marshal, a Scout in his hand. Nagis Khan, let's see if he can pop some heads here with that SSG08.
Ooh, that was close. I was kind of expecting Sneezy to connect that shot, but unfortunately, he won't be able to do it. As terrorists, they press W so hard, they already made his way over to his B-bomb side. Finn gets a double kill. He's looking for more. He might get the 111 as well. Finn, he's watching over to his window. Monster gets another one. It's Nico coming in for Cohesion, and that is 4th round on board for Enormity Esports. Wow, that was quite an interesting round, I would say. Not interesting, it was more like a flawless round, if you ask me. Yeah. By the time I even noticed the fact that they were making their way to the B-bomb side, the round was already done.
The round was already done indeed. And the Enormity Esports, 4th round, and Sneezy will not miss because that's just too easy for him. Nargis Khan will get that kill. Sorry, will actually get killed in the hands of Sneezy Monster there. And right now, 2 AVPs. Spawn missing out a shot. They're not in a good spot right now. Oh, it's all about the timing. And no, Sneezy Monster is a beast right now. He got the second kill on spawn through the wall, and headshot and Finn once again landing that headshot. It's gonna be casted with one before going down in the hands of Elvis. And no, 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 no. That double op setup is not working in their favor. And Nike, the only one alive right now with an ABP in his hand,
Yeah.
he is trying to save it, moving on to the seventh round.
He definitely has to go for a save right now. But although I feel like it also makes me feel like Cohesion, they've already given away way too many rounds for Enormity Esports. And Xera, he has to go for the exit kills if he wants to, save some economy for the teams. He might be rewarded some extra money for getting those exit kills. I'm looking forward for the. But at the same time, if he loses his op, he's in a big trouble. And there, Goffin is gonna absolutely take him down and the op, which puts Cohesion once again in economical crisis, I believe. On the other hand, Enormity Esports is totally crushing Cohesion with 5-1. 5-1, just like Nuke, how they had the advantage, how they had such a good beginning, I would say. Enormity Esports always in the upfront. Well, I guess one of the players have already passed to the B. It's good if Enormity Esports chooses to go B because only one of them is at B and one of them is at mid. And Sneeze has already got his eyes set. He gets one, almost another
Oh,
one, but Nagas Khan with the Deagle changes the sides. He completely turns over the game for me though.
okay, that was an insane shot coming in from Nargis Khan out of the up there. Nargis, okay, now you know why is the MVP back to back, two maps in a row, and Cyclone will actually get the kill on the home card as well. But now the weapons have been dropped, and CTs they can actually go ahead and retrieve those and give them a better, give the terrorists a better fight right now. But it's gonna be Nargis towards the short area. Nike Zero is towards that CT spawn and two
Yeah.
AKs as well. I mean, both the AKs are still alive, and Cyclone will make sure to get the kill on the Nike. And now a 1v2 Nargis can actually do this, to be honest.
Nankis has been smoked off, which means that he has to push out of the smoke to delay or maybe get that retake happen. He will be doing that, which is gonna make him get taken down, and that is Enormity with another round on the board. 6 rounds for Enormity, one for Cohesion, and the economy. Looks like Cohesion going in for the eco. It was a good decision in the last round, which is gonna give them a double op setup. If you ask me, if if Cohesion definitely wants to do something like that, they shouldn't be going in for a double op setup. Their economy is already in such a huge trouble, and them, making such experiments like pushing down long altogether.
What?
There you go. Reborn just single-handedly took two of the players, and Spawn is missing all his shots with the op. Connects one, gets traded. A 2v4 situation right now with another op in the hands of Nagiskan. Nagiskan tagged to a little lower HP, and now he managed to connect that shot on towards Elvis. Is watching the crossing over towards the bomb side. He's 48 HP. He wants to peek over to the long, but Finn, he's sneakily trying to watch over for Nagiskan, and the grenade will be coming through. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to take Nagiskan down. A beautiful trade by Finn, and it's Nightsera in a 1v2 situation with an M4 in his hand. Do you think he can do it? I have a feeling he might be able to.
I think one of the players is actually AFK on the side of terrorists, so it's basically a 1v1, right? I think Sneeze is AFK there. So it's all on Cyclone, and yeah, he does hit him like a goddamn Cyclone. Niger did not see that coming. Match pause, and I think that was a technical, that's going to be a technical issue there. Not really sure. But yeah, one of the players actually did lag out a timeout. And is it Sneezy? Yep, it is Sneezy. And that's exactly why it was all the way towards the top mid area there with the op as well. So he will be reconnecting in a while, but Elika 1-7 on the map of D2, the deciders map for the semifinal one, and to get a slot in that grand finale that we're having, and also a chance to actually confirm the prize, a piece of the prize at least of that 75,000 prize pool.
Yeah. If they want to, if they want to go down to the finale, if they want to go down to the finale and take time to prove themselves to the CS:GO community, they have to win this match. And Cohesion, I don't know. They are don't you, I feel like they're inconsistent sometimes, because in the first match they were having such good advantage and suddenly they broke down and they lost the map. In the second one they totally performed like madmans, and now again coming back to D2 they are unable to perform. I believe it goes hand in hand for Cohesion and Enormity Esports, of course. They have been strong in whatever the
हेलो
maps
हेलो
they've
हेलो हेलो
picked.
आवाज आ रही है
अरे
ना?
आवाज रे
They've been strong in whatever the maps they've picked.
Yep. They have been strong in whatever the maps that they have picked, right? And normally picked Nuke and they won that. Cohesion picked Inferno and they won that as well. So we will be just resuming the round back, and we still have the AVP on Sneezy Monster, which is gonna be the turning point, if you ask me. Because now once again, Cohesion, they are on another eco, and if Enormity win this one as well, they'll be on 8 rounds already. A 7 round lead. That's not gonna be looking good. And D2 once again is not a C-sided or a T-sided Bab Nike with a beautiful shot onto Elvis. But Nargis Khan will be taken down on the other hand by Cyclone, pulling it back to a 4 versus 4 Helicom.
Yeah, 4 versus 4. Well, the Eagles are likely to be the charm, and there you go. Mika managed to get one, but not more than one, as he gets traded. As in AK also comes into the play. Cyclone gets one, a 2v3 situation. Kasif with the Eagle, he's trying to push over towards the upper tunnels, and he definitely does. And we have the last one starting over towards the lower mid. He gets taken down as well. 8th round for
मारो
Enormity
मारो मारो
Sports, and the economy is just absolutely getting shut down back to back. Well, one interesting part about Cohesion is that they don't give up that easily. Even they have the
हाँ हाँ हाँ
potential of doing the comeback. Just like how Enormity Sports is, but Enormity Sports, they have a one-sided lead right now. A one-sided affair advantage.
One-sided affair indeed. Enormity, they are on fire right now, but now V1 has actually been taken down. But look at Cyclone. He is fast as hell. He has already made his way towards the shot and got the kill on the own card. Enough, he will actually get the kill on the Kasim. Now those two players. Oh my god, and Elvis once again gets the kill on Nagi's Khan. Sneezy will actually get taken down by Spawn, but that's about it. Because everyone else, they are they're on another level right now. Cohesion, they have no answers to the way that Enormity is pushing or the way that they are playing, and the aim game coming in from them is just insane.
Yeah, they're in it to get it, and they're absolutely performing like the team that they always wanted to be. It looks like there's a reason why Enormity is on the top right now. The consistency in the game, the entire way, even though when it's a full buy round for Cohesion, they're trying to handle it very smoothly. And speaking about the entry, the first skills, Enormity is doing such a good job, I would say. And Cohesion, they're going in for another eco, unfortunately. Well, until they balance their economy, I don't think they'll be able to have a worthy fight against Enormity Sports.
Yep. Enormity once again with the upper hand, their two-man advantage and also the weaponry advantage as well. The AK and the Deagle, they're on Spawn. Maybe, because Spawn just got another beautiful headshot there onto Finn, make that a double. Now Spawn in a 1v2. There's one towards the shot. Is he gonna hit him? Never mind. It's gonna be Sneezy Monster
Sneezy नहीं हो
this
रहा
time.
क्या?
With the kill onto the player there. Makes it the 10th round and that double-digit score line. Already, by the way, like a
भाई मेरा
9
मोबाइल
round
नेट कभी भी चल
difference.
जाता है अभी
5
बता दो
more
जान
rounds and we'll be hitting that match point right there.
Yes, 5 more rounds and the results will be announced. Is it going to be Enormity
मैं लैग हो
Sports
गया
walking away with the win,
भाग
or
आग
else is it going to be Cohesion? I believe it should be Enormity Sports with the advantage they have right now. I mean, they've been doing good so far lately, man. So, Enormity, they definitely deserve a chance to win this one exceptionally after 110 score. And Paradox, what happened to him? Is not able to perform at all.
Yeah, he's unable to unable to do a lot. They did. He managed to get one kill, but then Rebound with completely flash dice get the kill onto him, and now putting it back to a 4v4, and that nade is gonna deal a lot of damage on the spawn, and nice. Spawn actually is gonna get burned to
Ooh,
a
that
crisp.
molly.
That's gonna hurt. 3v4 retake situation, 45 seconds on the clock, and the bomb is sticking away, Lika.
Yes, the bomb has been planted down. They have plenty of time to guard the bomb. But on the other hand, Cohesion, they definitely don't have any time left to make that comeback happen. 9 point lead from Enormity Sports, and it's just going one sided. Omka managed to get one, but looks like Reborn and his teammates are gonna hunt them down till they retrieve all the weapons. There you go. Omka gets one. Omka gets traded. It's Najistan, the last man alive. Yep, he's at the A bomb side saving the orb beautifully.
Yep, he did save the orb, but could not save the round, because right now 11-1 Cohesion, not in a good spot at all. Enormity 10 round difference, 10 round lead. They're on another level, Elika. I mean, 10 rounds on the Deciders map. I mean, what happened to you guys on Inferno? They already beat their own score. Like, they were about 10 rounds on Inferno. They are already on 11. And Nagis Khan will be the one this time getting that revenge kill onto Sneezy Monster. Gets the early man advantage early in the round as well.
Yeah, a man advantage early in the round. Is it finally the chance for Cohesion to start picking up their rounds, start picking up the game? Although it's going to be a long journey for them, if they really want to do it. I mean, we've seen insane comebacks happen, man. So I have a feeling that it is possible if they really wanna. 1:11, 1 minute left on the clock. Cohesion. They have two players over towards the B, one over towards the mid, and one over towards the short. Looks like the A shot guy is gonna spot Cyclone out. He's gonna put down a deagle shot into the brain of Cyclone. Elvis. Elvis trying to make his way over towards the mid. On the other hand, Reborn is trying to get an entry. Oh my god. Omkar. Omkar is still sneakily holding off, camping at the lower mid. Only if he goes on to a 1v1 fight against Elvis, then it should get the job.
Oh, okay. Okay. That was a good round there coming in from Cohesion. I mean, it was an eco, right? But they did make it. They did make it a really interesting decision there to pick up the Eagles there, and also make the round go into their favor, which was really tough, especially the way that Enormity was playing it. But this time, Cohesion, they pulled it back, and right now they are on fire as well. That two ops again
Yeah.
from Enormity this time not working out in their favor, but two-man lead, two-man advantage for Cohesion this time, Malika.
Ooh, Spawn is missing on a lot of pop shots. Don't you agree? Like I've seen him picking up the op in like either of the maps. He was missing out on a lot of shots. Not flick. He was okay for the aim shots, but on the flick he did miss a lot. Oh, we have a double op setup. Okay, it's just not Spawn as an op, it's also Nagis Khan. But this time it's going to be an advantage for Cohesion as they get 2 rounds back to back against Enormity Esports. Enormity Esports, are you giving away rounds for Cohesion? It might be a huge trouble for the economy and for the rounds for Enormity. Although they are in a huge advantage, right? Like although they are on a complete one-sided lead, they still, should be scared of the fact that things might change. Things can easily get changed, and I have a feeling that Cohesion might pull it out to a close match, but maybe not a win. Maybe a comeback, but maybe not a win. What do you say?
Well, I mean, it's not an easy road ahead for them, that's for sure. And the final round of the first half, it's gonna be really hard for them to make a comeback on the terrorist side, especially the way that Enormity is playing right now. But if they can get the fourth round on the board, maybe they have something in store for us. But Enormity, they are looking to get that 12th on the board. But Reborn with his position, cheeky, gets the kill and pulls it down to a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, a 4v4 situation. Oops, not actually a 4v4 as one of the players gets picked off by Cohesion. Not one, but both of them. A 2v3 situation right now with a man advantage, which has just been balanced by Nagas Khan. He's playing out like a sneaky little man out there. Nagas Khan miss out an op shot, but connects another one. And it's the last man standing at the ace shot. Sneezy monster. Nobody has any arrays made his way over towards the A side. Nobody will quite expect him to come down from A shot. But he has taken a jump over towards CT. His voice has been heard, and he will take Kashif down. Kashif also has missed a shot over here. A 1v1 situation. The bomb is getting planted down. Do you think Nagas Khan can actually clutch this? It's more like an MVP versus an MVP, to be honest.
Yep, it is there. I mean, I'm not really sure how Kasif missed the shot, but Sneezy, he was not ready for it, but he made it work, right? And it's okay.
Ooh.
Okay, that was just too crispy. That
That was
was
that
a
was
crispy headshot. That was sick. Oof.
That was beautiful,
So,
man. I wasn't kind of
mhm.
expecting it, but Sneezy ended things in action and in fashion, I would say. That was a very nice way to end it, by the way. As we got done with the first half, we'll be moving down to the second half where Cohesion will be starting off with the Terrorists and Enormity with CT. Enormity are just 3 rounds away from getting the match point. So this pistol round might pretty much explain us if Enormity is going to take the victory real quick or maybe, delay it a little more.
Maybe. Because they only need 4 more rounds to confirm their slot into the final is there. But before that, they have one more task. That is to take down Cohesion. I mean, 4 rounds and they'll be done. But yeah, Cohesion, they're not gonna give those 4 rounds that easily, at least right now. I mean, the mid is being completely contested for, and look at the position it's coming in as soon as the peak out of the smoke. Check on your left, check on your left. Nike Zera will actually get 2 before going down in the hands of Cyclone there. And now, just like that, a 2 versus 1 situation. Cohesion in trouble again, but Umka will make it work. Can he get the last one? Yes, he can. Gets the shot onto Elvis. The dreams are still alive for Cohesion because now Enormity are on an eco and Cohesion can make it 5-12 unless Enormity wants to force buy into this round.
I think Innovative might go for a force buy, because they already have the round advantage. And oh, never mind. So they're not gonna be going in for a force buy. I was kind of expecting them to go for one because they have 12-4 advantage, man. So it's gonna be easy for them. If they want to go end the match quickly, they could have done that. But it looks like they're also gonna take the sweet time to finish the match. Where on the other hand, Nagas Khan is totally going crazy with his AK skills. Which I mean, Nagas is having a really good op day and a rifle day. He's just having a really good day at CS, I would say, Charlie.
He is having a really good day right now. I mean, you can see he still gets the kill on to Cyclone there. Nike Zera will get the kill on the Reborn. And yeah, Finn will be the one getting the kill on the spawn there with a goddamn USPS. But instantly it gets traded out. And now Sneezy Monster in a 1v4, he's just trying to get any exit frags or try to do a bit of damage to the economy. Because apart from that, there's nothing that he can actually do, right?
Yeah. Well, I think that one part of question says me that the comeback isn't that far. It's just 7 rounds, and if you really concentrate, with proper guidance, whoever the IGL is, if he knows the trick of how a Enormity Sports plays, then it can be an easy job. And interestingly, Cohesion 5 rounds. They're not really that close to a comeback, but the chance is still alive. And Abdi puts 12 rounds in the hands, and now they're going for a force buy with the 4M4s and Mars in the Elvis, and Cyclone is going to be holding off at the long. Naik
Hmm.
Sara is under UT, And I believe it's going to be a hit anytime soon. Yep, it seems like it's an A hit.
It is. It is. It does look like it's an A hit, and this is a crucial round for Enormity and Cohesion, to be honest. Because whoever wins this round might win the next two as well because of the momentum factor and also the economic factor. And that flash is gonna make them think they're coming A, but never mind. Nike Zera almost gets taken down there. And look at this angle. They know.
Sneezy is holding such a good angle, not gonna lie. And he's actually managed to grab a double kill over there. He's looking for the triple one over towards the doors. And Knight Sarah tries to camp over there, but not now, buddy. As it's a 4v2 situation, I think Cohesion is once again in trouble. It's a 2v4 retake. And Nagis Khan is trying to make most of his kills. He managed to get himself a double, almost a triple. Umka gets taken down on the other hand by the upper tunnel as the bomb might get defused anytime soon. Yep, Reaper is gonna get the bomb defused as Cohesion unfortunately lose this round, and Enormity Sports will be picking up 13th round on board. Wow, they are getting close to the match point as Cohesion. They are getting close to lose a semi-finale right now. Well, Cohesion 5 rounds in the hands and Enormity with 13. Enormity, if they pick this round up, it might be an eco round for Cohesion when Enormity Esports can easily make it down to the match point. It's the only round Cohesion has to prove themselves, and looks like they're going in for a very heavy rush over towards mid. Yes, Cohesion and Kasif, both of them are trying to go for slow peaks over here. Kashif has already got the control over towards the A shot, and I guess the smoke is gonna, make them stay for a while. Although they're not gonna change their decisions, one of them is already holding over towards the A shot. Sneezy monster is he gonna go ahead and peek. If he peeks this, there are chance that there's there are advantages, and maybe
Uh huh.
there's chance that he might actually lose it. Yes.
Yep. There is a chance they might actually lose it, but Enormity Esports, they're not gonna give any chance to Cohesion, right? Because 13-5 right now, three more rounds, and they'll be confirming their slot in the grand finals there. But right now, look at this. Once again, it's gonna be a mid to B push coming in. It's gonna be Elvis going down in the hands of Kasif. While on the other hand, Sneezy once again, sneaky B kill like gets the kill onto Omkar, pulls it down to a 4v4. But now the B side is completely open, and retaking B sides with 4 players alive is going to be really, really hard.
Yep, it's definitely gonna be really, really hard. But one thing I'm looking forward right now is for the retake. A 4v4, it can happen, to be honest. It's not that hard to get that retake done, but Sneezy with left down to 22 HP, they can go for a save. Yep, they're going in for a save. All 4 man are going in for a save over to a CA bomb side. They can absolutely try. Only Sneezy is down to very low HP, to be honest. And he's trying to get
Yep,
some kills.
he is trying to get some kills at the moment. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be the another round in the favor of Cohesion. Enormity Esports, they did manage to save that round. A lot of economy saved, but at the same time, they don't want to give up any rounds, right? For Cohesion, they do not want to give up even a single round hereafter. Because Cohesion, they have a lot of potential, and they can make a comeback whenever they please. And that is not something Enormity would like, because everyone knows how Paradox and Spawn, how these people are, how good these people are. So if one of them actually pops off, Enormity will have to work even harder.
Yeah, either way, Enormity have to work harder if they want to win this semi-finale. Even after winning the semi-finale, if they go down to the finale, they just have to work even more harder in order to grab that first position. I mean, this is RG Showdown series. The time is clicking, and it's the calm before the storm comes in. It looks like it's going to be a B hit. All five of them are in the upper tunnels. One of them's looking at the lower tunnels. One of them is still back there in spawn. Nexera is just waiting for the smoke to go off.
Ooh, smoke. As soon as it dissipates, oh no, it's gonna be burning. But yeah, it's actually gonna burn to a crisp again. And Nexera, oh my god, sneezy monster will be taken down as well. And Enormity Esports looks like they're gonna go for another save this round, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, 3v5. There's no way they'll actually go for the retake here because all the players are really split up and are in the other parts of the map, are really far parts away from the side there. But I think Cohesion, they want to go for the hunt here. They want to make sure that there's no weapon saved this time at least, because the economy. If you have no economy, it's gonna be really easy. Having even one rifle on one of the players of Enormity Esports, it's scary. It is scary as it
Ooh,
comes.
Nagiskan. Nagiskan missed up on a lot of shots. He was barely surviving down to 11 HP. 6 to 13 Cohesion. They need 6. Oh, wait, 7 to 13. All they need is just 6 more rounds to get that comeback happen against Enormity. Well, on the other hand, on Enormity is falling in short of economy, definitely. They have an AK and M4 to work with, and they might actually be picking up some SMGs or Deagles. If you ask me, yep, Cyclone is gonna go ahead and pick up a Deagle. And I guess Elvis and Monster can afford to buy a Deagle, but the time is already over, so they'll be sticking to the pistols. And there you go, Omkar already gets an entry over to Estimate. Spawn gets another one. Finn is outside, over towards the B bomb side. He spots out the Oppa, gets taken down. That's one AK to the waist. And the last M4 is standing. That is Reborn. I think he's outside of Elong and Kasef. He's gonna spot him out and take him down. And Enormity Sports with another round going down. And hey, Cohesion, they're just making the comeback happen right now. From what 10-1 to a
Mhm.
13-8, that's a very long way to go, buddy.
It is a really long way right now. 111 was it? Yeah, 111. Oh my god. Oh, if Nagis can't just take the shot, that would have been incredible. But he's gonna miss it. And right now, Enormity. Ooh, they need 3 rounds, but they're unable to put up. I don't know why. Cause just Cohesion, man. I mean, they're switching things up once again. They were being aggressive the other few rounds, and right now, completely switched back to the slow pace. But looks like they'll be rushing in again. He's gonna go head to head against the Famas there. Elvis will get with one before going down in the hands of Omkar. It's gonna be Cyclone with one. Might get another one. Will get the second for sure. It's gonna be Nagis Khan getting the trade on the cycle and putting it down to a 2 versus 3. But they still have the ABP available on that Nagis Khan. Nike Zera with an AK, but Nagis will be the one clutching, getting the kill onto Finn. Nike Zera, on the other hand, gets a kill on the Sneezy. Easy. And Nugget, if he gets a kill, never mind. It's gonna be Nike taking down Reborn and Enormity. They need to start reanalyzing. They need to start reevaluating things here, Likom.
Yeah, if it was not Nexera who got that kill, then Nagis Khan could have messed up big time because he could not hit the op shot. And the moment his position was revealed away, if Nexera didn't trade it, he would have been in huge trouble. And Cohesion Nagis Khan is trying to pick a kill over towards the mid. Unfortunately, it doesn't. But on the other hand, Kashif definitely does get a pick on towards VZ Monstra. Slowly, the entire advantage is going in the favor of Cohesion. Foods know a lot of shots have been received. Reborn as well. It's going to be getting taken down. It's an ego round again, but the scout is working like a charm for Cyclone over there. Cyclone has to get one, gets traded, and now it's a 4v2 situation with both of them having a deal on the hands. Wow, Finn gets one. Finn, that's an immediate trade coming in. Nike Sarah putting down the last nail at the coffin, and that is Elvis going down. And 10 to 13 is the score, and the comeback is finally happening. 10 to 13, the double digit milestone has been arrived for Cohesion.
It has, and Cohesion, whatever the result may be, they're gonna be really happy with the performance that they just put up, and Nargis Khan once again. That's a sneaky position from Sneezy. Oh my god. That's really, really cheeky there coming in. But yeah, if Enormity loses this, the economy is not looking good again, so they'll be forced into an eco once again. But Cohesion, they're good to go for for another 4 rounds at least with that kind of economy, and I'm pretty sure they're not gonna lose this round as well, just because of the positioning. And just as I say, that rebound has been burnt to 52 points of health there, and right now 52. That's the win chance for Enormity, and so Reborn, if he goes down, maybe that'll be the side opening. And yep, he's going to wait position. What? Okay, he just got two
was
right there through the
totally
smoke.
unexpected. That was totally unexpected coming in from Sneezy Monster as well. He goes ahead and grabs himself a beautiful op kill, but on the other hand, we just have Nagistan. Nagistan once again left in a 1 versus 3 situation, and Elvis is gonna put him back to sleep, and that is 14th round at board for Enormity, and 1 round for them to get down to the match point, and I don't think anything is gonna stop them from achieving that. So I'm pretty sure that Enormity with the op setup and an AK double M4, if they can do the job done. But on the other hand, we have Cohesion with an op and 4 AKs as well. So if they're going to plan a quick execute, then they definitely have to make sure that they're not giving away any mistakes. But I feel like it's going to be an A-long push. 3 of them are already out in the open. One of them is in the lower tunnels. That is Spawn. I think he got the low mid control. Now he's looking to get to the other side. Will he get the damage? Nope, nope. He did not take any damage through the grenade.
Oh my god. I still can't get over the fact the rebound actually took down 2 players there. It's gonna be Sneezy Monster once again with the first kill onto Nargis. Does he know this is a player? No, did he just miss the shot? Nargis, you're not supposed to miss. Sorry, that's Nike actually with the op this time. And Finn, once again, the headshot machining for the side of Enormity will get the shot head off spawn this time. And a 3 versus 4, make it a 2 versus 4 because Sneezy Monster is an absolute beast, and Omkar will pop his head off this time. But still, a 3 versus 2. Jumping. Quickly, is that you? Never mind, he's not gonna deal a lot of damage. He did land 1 shot, but nothing about that. Omkar will come out and this time get the head of Finn. But he's really, really low at Nike Zera. It's all about the timing and Cyclone.
That was crazy.
That was close.
That was it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the 2v4 going into the favor of Cohesion, which I completely did not expect that would happen. Because Enormity with the double man advantage, they shouldn't have played it so passively, if you ask me. If they went at least one after the other, the trades could have come in automatically. Even if they traded for the one player for another, you still have 2 man left because it's a 4v2. But looks like they just missed out on the calculation. Maybe they weren't too confident enough to push down Cohesion. Luck is definitely in their favor. 11-4, all they need is 3 rounds. 10-1. Oh my god. Look at Sweezy Monster and his gets one, gets traded. Unfortunately, Spawn gets another one. 11 HP left for Spawn. What's gonna happen? If this round goes into favor of Cohesion, a lot of things are gonna be on the line. But I feel like, Enormity Esports, they're on a man disadvantage in a 2v2 situation. Okay, nice nade coming in from Reborn. That was thoughtful of him to put it down. But what's more, the retake is even more important right now as the bomb gets planted down successfully.
Bomb has been planted now in a 2 versus 2 situation. It's going to be Omkar dealing a lot of damage on the rebound. That will take him down successfully. It's going to be Finn with the trade, insta trade that is, and Nike Zera in a 1v1. And if he loses this fight, Enormity will be moving on to the match point there. But Nike Zera will not lose, definitely. And he also retrieves the AVP for Nargis Khan. That's going to be 12 to 14 score. And Elika, we might be looking at a potential overtime here of semi-finale number 1.
I don't know about overtime, but I'm pretty sure that there is a potential comeback which is happening right now. And Cyclone, ooh, that shot out towards Nagas Khan one of the important players. Now that was very beautiful, and Cyclone, he receives an immediate headshot also. I mean, his package has been delivered back to him, and they're gonna pick that up. Sneezy, very thoughtful of him to pick up the op which was abandoned by Cohesion. The bomb has been planted down, a 2v4, 4v4 situation, but this time it's pistols for Enormity. All they have is pistols. And Sneezy Monster with the op will be going down, and it's one man left in the in the LT. And I'm pretty sure he's trying to retrieve an op. Did he take the op
Uh-huh.
from Sneezy? Yep, he did. Now
Yeah, he
they're gonna
did.
save it.
Yeah, that ABP is costly, and Sneezy will obviously want to save that ABP, and he wanted to try for a comeback, but unfortunately it did not happen, and actually Reborn will hit the shot on the spawn, and one of the players of Cohesion went down to the blast as well. So only two players stayed alive, so the economic damage a bit, economy has been damaged a bit, is what I feel. But they still have a lot in the bank, so it's all good. And Cohesion from 111 to 13-14. That's a story to tell, Elika. That is a story to tell.
That definitely is a story to tell as you move on to the other round. And I guess Enormity Esports is definitely not having a good time to start. Cyclone is going to immediately get a frag on towards spawn. He's looking for more. He gets another one, gets traded. A 3v2 situation entirely in the advantage of Cohesion and Reborn. He's trying to get a frag. He managed to get one, and now Reborn, he's open. If Omkar goes for a wide pick and Cohesion, Reborn might be in a huge trouble. And Omkar is in a very cheeky corner. The smoke comes in. He's gonna be peeking out over towards the double doors. Is receiving a lot of shots. 94 HP left. A 1v2 retake. Is it possible for Enormity, or else it's going to be 14-14? It's going to be the best comeback so far in CSGO. And there you go. Cohesion is going to go ahead and grab the 14th round from 11, from 10-1 to 14-14. Enormity, what are you doing, boys?
I mean, Cohesion. This is the definition of never give up. They were like so behind Enormity. I'm pretty sure most of the people wrote them off already, but they were confident. They believed in them and Nargis Khan. What the hell was that? That was a 6 shot on the Sneezy while Nagzara gets another kill on the Elvis. Cyclone will instantly save it out. Pulls it down to a 4v3. Enormity on the back foot this time. And if they lose this round, the economy on them is not looking good at all, Elika.
Yep, it definitely is not looking good. It's just not the economy. Even the rounds wise, if Enormity loses one, they are in a huge trouble. And Cyclone managed to get a very crisp headshot. Now, all the three of them have to enter towards the double doors. And Omkar is playing a very weird angle right now. As Spawn is holding off at the window, they have to make their entry towards the mid window. But no, wait. Okay, Enormity has already given up the hope. They are preparing themselves for an overtime right now. And they're trying to look for exit frags. But Nagis Khan, on the other hand, he won't let that happen. He's going to take everybody he can. It's Cyclone. He also saved an op. Nagis Khan saved an op. That's a win for both of the teams. But I guess there's going to be an overtime coming in through, or else he's going to be Cohesion. If Cohesion wins this match, I will go so mad right now. I mean, from 10-1 to 16-14. What? Cohesion? Excuse me, buddy?
Okay, Cohesion. I have nothing to say right now. I mean, Enormity, they need this round. They cannot lose like this. Not like this at all. I mean, Nuke, they won something that's out of the box, and right now they might lose. But not in this fashion. This is unacceptable. Then they will never forgive themselves about this. But right now, Enormity, they have the upper hand right now. But if the plan does happen, and if it's a long plan, oh no, things are gonna get real intense. Spawn, the only one on the site right now, and then there's Night Zera. Spawn actually lands a beautiful headshot onto Elvis. Now down to a 2 versus 2. Elika, it's all down to these two players. It's going to be Spawn getting a kill on the Cyclone now. The only player alive is going to be Sneezy Monster. He's going to take it down as well. Okay.
GG,
How
well
did this
played,
even
Cohesion.
happen?
What did I just witness? What did I just witness? Cohesion completely, they made an outstanding performance over there. They lost the first map, they got the second one, and now they carry the same momentum with an insane comeback. This is definitely go down. This is definitely gonna go down in the history of Asus CS:GO Showdown series, because from 10-1 to 16-14, an absolute madman performance. And I don't know what happened to Enormity Esports. At a point, they had such a good lead. They had such good confidence. I mean, at a point, it was hard. It was very hard for them to even come back. Cohesion, but never give up. I guess it's not over until it's over, as you say, Edge.
Yep, it is. It's never over until it's over. And like, what in the world was that comeback? 111. Even I was starting to think that maybe Enormity will be the one, coming on top and confirming their slot into that grand finale tomorrow. But then Cohesion, they were like, no, hold up, we're not done yet. We still have something in the bag. And then they took out their strat book, and then they just came up with these insane plays. I mean, the scoreboard speaks for itself, right? I mean, take a look at that. Once again, uh, Enormity, the one that actually lost, has the player with the highest number of kills. Cyclone, you gotta feel bad for him. 33 kills, 107.73 average damage per round. You gotta feel bad for the boy. But at the same time, Rebound sitting on 23. Finn, 21. This time, not as many headshots as you would expect from him, 43%. Sneezy Monster sitting on 20. And Elvis, once again, unable to show up big. And, 9 kills for him. Also,
Yeah.
Omkar, 25
So I
frags. Nargis sitting on 23. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did not expect Omka to go for such try hard basis, but he did try hard. But I feel very bad for Enormity Esports, not gonna lie, because they came down to such a clear note. I was expecting that they would walk away with the win, but looks like it's just not their day, just not their time. And here we are, Cohesion finally managing to be the first finalist of Asus RG Showdown series, and I'm excited that we might get to see even more and more opportunities like this upcoming. And unfortunately, Aeromity Sports, they will be walking out of the tournament right now.
They unfortunately, yeah, Enormity, their run ends in the semi-finale here. With the first one, it was absolutely beautiful. When the second one, they did put up a really good show, but in the end, they also put up a really good show, and they lost the same fashion. They won the first one, right? 16-14, the same score line, but it's just the teams are flipped this time. It's the team of Cohesion who will be moving on into the grand finals, the first one to secure their spot, and also securing a piece of that prize pool. I mean, it's either going to be one or two. So either way, you're still getting a piece of the prize pool, and also the bragging rights to be called the runners up or the winners of the ROG Showdown. So now, I mean, just take a quick look at the overall scoreboard, Elika. 76 kills on both Cyclone and Nargis. What do you think about this? Yep. The 76
Yeah, yeah,
kills
yeah.
on. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
76 kills. What do you think, Elika?
we might have a tie over here, because Cyclone and Nagiskan, both of them have 76 skills to each other. But I guess Nagiskan might have the advantage of being the MVP, because he has 59 deaths compared to Cyclone, who has just one more death than Nagiskan. But I didn't expect this. Nagiskan, who's been constantly the MVP from the last three matches, secured 76 kills, and Cyclone has the same amount of kills when he was the only MVP for one of the matches.
Yep. He only has MVP for one of the matches, but still, I mean, take a look at that assist from Elvis. 30 assists. Ooh, you gotta appreciate the man there. 36 kills, 61 deaths, with 30 assists. He was being that support player for the team, and at the same time, on the side of Cohesion, Omkar with 16, Spawn with 16 assists each, but all the players are above 45 kills. Only Elvis was unable to perform. He was at an average of 13 kills per match. Not something you would expect from one of the players of Enormity. But yeah, it is what it is. And right now, it's going to be Cohesion who will be moving on forward into the tournament.
Yeah, Cohesion, congratulations to you guys, and a very good nice try coming in from Enormity Esports as well. Although I'm interestingly looking for the player to player scorecard coming in from Cyclone and Nagas Khan, I believe. They have a head to head performance. I can already start counting on my fingers that, there are very few players who crossed 50. Unfortunately, Spawn and Elvis, they couldn't perform their level best, and Nagis Khan, he has the consistency, man. 34 headshot and headshot per kill, and we have Cyclone with 38, and he's actually the highest currently.
He is. He is the highest as of now. And I mean, take a look at this as well. The flashes 447 from Elvis. That is. I mean, he's just the best support player that you could get. Everyone else just they did play around him, but at the same time, the side of Cohesion, they were just better today, right? They did put up one hell of a show in the first round, in the first map, that is on the map of Nuke, and then moving on to Inferno, that is their map pick. They were dominant in the first half, and then the second half, they struggled a bit, but they did manage to pull it back in the end. And after that, on the map of D2, it was a really, really close and intense match at the end. But at the beginning, it looked like Enormity was actually going to walk away with one-sided affair there. But then Cohesion said, "Hold up," and they gave us the one of the best comebacks ever, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I was completely surprised by the performance, and I guess, at the end of the day, who try hards, who wins. We're still gamers, and it's the game of CS:GO that everybody loves, of course. And I'm very happy that, Anonymity Sports, they won't take it, they won't get disheartened. We still have a lot of tournaments coming in through, and once again we'll come back with the CS:GO action. But on the other hand, as we already know that we're gonna be switching down to the finale, semi-finale number two, we have Cyclone meanwhile on the MVP, on the map wise MVP with 33 kills, 19 deaths, 4 assists. Oh my god. He was just too
Yeah,
perfect to be there as an MVP.
mm-hmm. The first two matches, first two maps, that is, it was Nargis Khan. But then Cyclone was like, "Why don't I join in the action?" And the final match, that is, final map. I'm sorry. Although once again he's on the losing team, he did put up one hell of a show. 33 kills, 19 deaths, 4 assists, 107.73 ADR. I think that's the highest for today. But at the same time, headshot percentage of 48, because to almost half of his kills are headshots. That is something to be proud of always. But unfortunately for his team and him, that's going to be the end of the road. But yeah, well played, Cyclone. He should be proud of what he did there, regardless of the outcome.
Yep. Well, Cyclone, good job, buddy. Although he was not the MVP of the first two maps, he managed to be the last one. I mean, he managed to be the MVP for the last map, which definitely was one of the interesting ones. And the overall MVP definitely also goes in the favor of Cyclone. Wow.
Ooh, okay. This I did not see coming. I actually thought that Nargis would be the overall MVP, but Cyclone, just with that performance in the final map, snatches the overall MVP from Nargis Khan with 76 total kills, 60 deaths. That's what, a 1.2 KD,
Yeah.
assists of 15, and ADR 91.41. That is absolutely insane. Almost a kill every single round. Headshot percentage of 30, sorry, headshot kills, 38 headshot kills out of 76. So that's half of his kills, to be exact, uh, were headshot kills. So that's something to be proud of again, Elika.
Yeah. That's really huge to be proud of. I was kind of expecting Nargis Khan to be the MVP, but then I realized that, the deaths might be, a little more for Cyclone, but the number of assists, they were completely outstanding compared to Nargis Khan. 15 assists, from Cyclone. Yeah, GG well played, man. Nagiskan, he might have had 59 deaths, but he only had 5 assists, so that was not enough for them, to be honest.
That was not enough, unfortunately. Enormity, they did put up one hell of a show, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Cohesion moving on forward, and that is the story of the semifinal in number one, right? 2-1
Yes.
Cohesion. We did not expect that kind of a game at the end. I mean, Dust too. It looked like everything was going in the favor of Enormity. 111, and then everything just went mayhem, and Cohesion just came back. I mean, the way that they were just confident. First off, Enormity, they were confident, but at the same time, they were over peaking and doing things that
Yeah.
were unnecessary because they had 10 rounds in lead, and as you said, they should have forced bot into that second round. They did not. Maybe one of the reasons why they lost, maybe not. You never know. You will never know as well, because it's going to be Cohesion with an incredible gameplay there. But right now, player versus player, I mean, both the MVPs there for the map, Cyclone and Omkar Helicom.
Yeah, Cyclone and Omkar. Of course, both of them. Actually, wait, it's my first time actually watching them as an MVP in the first two maps. It was all about Monster. It was all about the Khan, and now we have Cyclone and Omkar. I think that Omkar had a better opportunity in the rotations and in his team side, but Cyclone, he tried his level best, man. He in the last map it was totally disappointing to see him not getting that. And of course we have Nagas Khan in the end as an overall player versus player. Cyclone versus Nagas Khan, both of them same number of kills, one death more for Cyclone compared to Nagis Khan, and 10 assists more. I believe 10 assists. That's a huge thing to be looked out for.
Yep, 10 assists is really, really huge, especially considering you only have one more death more than the your opponent, right? And also he has a better average damage per round, and also 4 more headshot kills. So the headshot percentage and everything is just higher on Cyclone. That's exactly why he's your all MVP, and that's exactly why Nargis Khan just missed out slightly on that opportunity of not being the overall MVP. Although he was the MVP of the first 2 maps. The final one was stolen by Cyclone, and the overall was also stolen, like right off of the hands of Nargis Khan there. But something to be happy about Nargis Khan, he's on the winning side, not on the losing one this time. So, Cohesion, congratulations. The way you played is absolutely beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Koisan, congratulations, and actually all the very best for the finale, which will be happening tomorrow. And guys, the show is not over yet. We still have another summer finale coming up on your screens in matter of a short break. So me and H will take a short break and meet you back here.
Got him. Let's go. got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him, got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. got him. Let's go.
hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. You make me move. Can make me move. You make me. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time.
Got him, got him. Let's go.
I guess after a long break, we are back at the action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CSGO Asus ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, brought to you by Republic of Gamers and hosted by Platonia. As we are right now have finished, we finished the first semi-finale of the day, which happened between Cohesion versus Enormity Sports, where Cohesion, they completely awestruck me. They walked away with the win to a very close score. It was one mad performance coming from them. As we move on to the next set of matches today, that is the second best of three. We have the second semi-finale, Tetroyd versus SemperX. I'm really excited for this match because I don't have any idea on which players are going to be playing.
Tetroyd versus SemperX. I mean, I think I know SemperX. I think it's the same roster I saw them the last time. And if that's the case, my bet's on SemperX already. But yeah, like don't worry. If you do not know the players, you will be seeing the lineup pretty soon. And trust me, you will have some familiar faces there. If I'm not wrong, if it's the same roster, then yeah. But right now, let's take a quick look at the Tetroids lineup here. Yeah, we have
Ooh.
Harley Monster, we have Adeg, and Volvi too as well. Stray and Riz. So all these players are quite familiar for so strong and face it players. And I mean, take a look at that ADR 92 on Volvi. If he keeps up
Yeah.
that performance, it's going to be an easy run for them.
Yeah, will be. He already has 45 kills so far, from the qualifiers till the semi-finale. So I'm kind of excited that Wolvie might be that guy, Wolvie might be the center of attraction. Now I know who to look out for, Wolvie and Harley Monster. Harley Monster also sitting down there with 45 kills. I mean, well played by everyone. I'm totally excited. But as you said, there's something interesting about SemperX roster. You said there'll be a lot of similar faces. Well, I'm interested to know who they are. And SemperX, are should I also place my bets over there? Okay, we have Hunter, Kavish, Foxy, Manan, and Buster. Of course, now I know why you said that, because Hunter Spritzing, he played for Oculus 5, if I'm not wrong, and has been there in a lot of professional teams. And I also know Buster. Buster, he is a very, very friendly, so strong player, by the way. So I kind of believe that both of them are going to be the two set of attractions I should look out for, because Buster has 50 kills and Hunter with 79 kills. Damn, that's too high to be not missing out.
Yeah, but I mean, that's exactly why I said, just looking at the name, it was like SemperX, easy peasy for them. But at the same time, Tetroyd, that's not a team to, underestimate. That's really good. The team right now, let's take a quick look at the map video here. We have Ancient Band coming in from SemperX. That's a weird band. That's a weird first band, at least. And then Overpass has been banned by Tetroid. And then the first pick, we're going back to Dust 2, Elika. We're going back to Dust 2. SemperX picked Dust 2 to be the first map, and then Tetroid has picked Vertigo. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. And Nuke and Mirage have been banned again. Really, I mean, I'm not disappointed, but kind of sad to see Mirage being banned both the times. And I mean, if it goes the way, it's gonna be the map of Inferno this time being the decider. But I don't think any of these teams would want to take it to Inferno right now. D2, SemperX versus Tetroid. Elika, what do you think? Who's gonna
Yes.
win?
I mean, after seeing Hunter and Buster in the same team, I'm hyped up. I'm all confident that SemperX might be putting out a really good fight. And as you said, the first map is going to be Dust 2. So, Dust 2, one of the OG maps, and I guess we've already started the first pistol round, and looks like it's not really a good start for SemperX, I believe. Tetroid is completely shutting them down, and Hunter is in a 2v2 situation right now. He managed to get one. Hunter and Manan, both of them are together right now. I'm not expecting much from Manan, as he's down to 11 HP already.
No, he's down to 11 HP, but he's still, he has the aim. But, no, that flank. Oh, there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. Manan will land the shot. He only needs to hit one headshot onto Stray, and he will secure the round. He'll actually retrieve the bomb there, and that's a decoy being thrown. And Shrey, he doesn't want to plant. He just wants to wait it out. And at the same time, Manan is also waiting him out. Fake plant coming in. One shot needed from both the players right now. It's going to be really interesting. It's going to be Shrey with the shot onto Manan. For a second, actually, thought Manan can actually come up with that 1v2 clutch there.
That was close. That was so damn close, I believe. SemperX, he totally. I mean, SemperX, I was kind of expecting a little more aggressive, but as we missed out on, on most of the round, on the huge part of the round, I kind of was still in struck. But when I saw it come down to a 2v2, I had the hope on Hunter, but unfortunately, Hunter got taken down. But nevertheless, Tetroid gets the first round. As we move on, SemperX, they'll be going in for a hard eco with 3 P250. Sometimes P250s also get the job done, you know.
Yeah,
Oh, that was
P250,
a
man.
very beautiful smoke, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Good smokes and good utils from both the teams, expectedly. Obviously, semi-finalists. You have to expect that they're gonna be on top, and obviously they're gonna bring out their A game. But yeah, P250s, as you were saying, Erika, are really good weapons, especially up close. Like sometimes even with like a single headshot, you can get a kill, depending on the Kevlar being equipped or not equipped on the enemies there. But it looks like it's gonna be an easy round for Tetroyd because they want to take this A shot all by themselves. And look at that gully player towards the mid area. He's gonna be the one, and he knows exactly where to look. Beautiful util timing. He's gonna jump to a CD. Will get one if I'm not wrong. Yeah, might get taken down. Never mind. No one's gonna get taken down. It's all on Buster. In a 1 versus 5, can he get at least one frag here? Yeah, he definitely will, Elika.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're not gonna give up anytime soon. But Buster, will he go? Will he go ahead and save the Galil, or is he gonna get some exit frags? Is the question. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the exit frags because even if he saves the gun, he's gonna get haunted down anyway. Or maybe he's just waiting for them to push, which Swastik is absolutely trying to do. Ah, there you go. Buster is gonna go for the save, and Adi and Harley, they are definitely gonna hunt him down. Well, nobody knows except for Swastik, I guess. He might be at the A-longs. But if they make a move all the way from spawn to, the particular area, I guess Buster will get taken down. He's going in for the save. Yep, he went for the save.
He will go for the save, and Tetroyd, a 2-round lead. I mean, that execution, it was an eco, and that was a really good strat. Jumping down towards the A shot, towards the CT from A shot. Perfect timing of the flashes and smokes as well, coming in from Tetroyd, and that's a beautiful Xbox smoke. Again, towards that mid, but this time it's gonna be a fake smoke because they're not going towards A shot or mid. Instead, they're trying to do a really quick B upper tunnels push.
Yeah, a paternal push is not gonna be quite interesting. I mean, it's their full buy round, not gonna lie. So SemperX, they're looking for one good opportunity, and Kavish is gonna put down that smoke, and now he's not gonna peek. He has Galil in his hand. Is gonna make some good wonders with that. Gets himself a double kill. Hunter on the other hand immediately grabs out another kill over towards Swastik, putting it down to a 3v2 situation. But the last two players are side the bomb side. The bomb has been planted down. It's an op in the hands of Hunter. Interesting. A 3v2 situation. Harley Monster managed to get one. That's Foxy Jace is going down. Galil in his hand. And op and an M4 versus a Galil and AK. Well, I think the advantages are definitely in the hands of op and M4. And there you go. Manan is gonna go ahead, walk into the bomb side, grab the doubles, and is gonna calmly defuse the bomb.
Nice round coming in from SemperX this time. Manan, beautiful 2K for him, and also Kavish gets himself a double. That's gonna be the first round on the board for SemperX, and this might be the round that they were waiting for because they were actually struggling here for the past couple of rounds. I mean, it was pitched around, understandable, but then the eco as well, understandable. But now, once the buy round started, SemperX, they look a bit more confident, a bit more coordinated. Let's see if they can carry on forward, or is it gonna be Tetroyd with another backup plan?
I think Tetroyd might actually go for a push right now because they went for a semi buy with a Khalil and an Macton with an op. So I really don't understand what's the combination of the buy we have over here. Swastik with an op and two SMGs with two rifles. Even if one of them goes down, it's going to be a man disadvantage either way. Well, on the other hand, Semprex has gone for a full buy, four M4s and an op. Sometimes M4s, they definitely do make some wonders, but interestingly it's actually M4A1, which I quite rarely see, to be honest. Most of the pro players, I guess, they tend to stick to M4A4. What do you play, M4A1 or M4A2?
Oh, I mean, we'll talk about that in a minute, Elika. Right now, looks like they are putting up a show here. SemperX, he's gonna secure another round, and that M4A1S is doing a lot of damage. And coming back to the question, I also use M4A1S. Major reason though, because I have a skin. I have a skin of M4A1S. I don't have a skin of M4A4, and sometimes skins equal skills. So yeah, I mean, if you have a good M4A4 skin, I mean, I would still prefer M4A1S because of the spray pattern. But M4A4 is usually the one that usually all the pro players and a lot of players generally prefer. What do you use, by the way? M4A1S, right?
Yes, I do M4S. I mean, it's pretty easy to use, but on the other hand, I guess all the M4 even S are making a huge difference over here. That was an eco round, I believe, from coming in from Tetroyd. That was a entire clean shutdown coming in from SemperX. 3 rounds for SemperX, starting off at the CT in map of Dustone. I have a feeling that SemperX, who picked up D2? Was it SemperX or
Yeah,
Detroit?
it was SemperX. It was actually SemperX picking the D2, and you can see why. But Tetroyd, okay. They get a beautiful shot. He's gonna get taken down, but Stray will instantly get the trade there onto the player of CT. Pulls it back to a 3 versus 4. A man advantage, an early man advantage for Tetroid, and ooh, beautiful jump from Wolby. That was sneaky.
That was sneaky and cheeky at the same time. Oh, smoke lineups. The old days. Every time I see a smoke lineup, it completely reminds me of how much I used to try hard in CS back then. But a 3v4 situation right now, and Terrorists, they definitely have the man advantage, and Wolvie is trying to get a kill through a very tiny exposure through the smoke, which I don't think, unfortunately, won't be able to find frag. They're waiting to get a pick, or they're waiting for the rotation. I believe they're waiting for the rotation, and that was a very bad time to be peeking as Buster gets both of them caught off guard. A 3v2 going into a 2v2, and now a 1v2. Kavish, I think he can absolutely do it because one of them is already in mid and the other one I believe is at the A bomb site. So the bomb mostly will be getting planted at the A bomb site. 25 seconds left on the clock. Kavish, he has to do something. Does he have a kit though? Yes, he definitely has a defuse kit. 19 seconds, 16, 15 seconds, and the bomb has been planted down at the right time. Kavish is going to be
45
making his way
seconds,
very
and now in a
aggressively.
1v2. 1v2, I mean, it's gonna be hard, but he actually makes it.
Oh,
Okay.
not as much as hard as he thought.
Yep. Maybe it's easy for coverage. He's gonna get that round clutched. I mean, 1v2. He just made it look like he was just having, he was like just spray a couple of bullets. I mean, look at this. The first one, okay, understandable, but then this second kill was beautiful
That-
headshot
I
onto
mean,
Wolverine.
I feel like he pretty much expected that he would almost walk in from there only. Like it made it look like it was that easy. And of course, Kavish, he makes the impossible things possible. And right now, 4 rounds for the SemperX. I'm expecting that Detroit should go for an eco next round if they lose this one. Because they're hardly surviving on Galil's right now.
They are hardly surviving on Korea, but right now Tetroyd is making it happen. They get a 2-man advantage already here in the round. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, and the bomb is gonna get planted. Look at the player. Swastik, his positioning is gonna be crucial. He gets a kill on the one, but it's gonna be traded out by Foxy. And how did this happen? Now SemperX, uh, all of a sudden on the back foot, they are gonna be saving this tournament. They kind of have to save because the economy is not looking great on them. They also have an AVP in the hands of Hunter, and Foxy Jesus, he will be saving that M4 A1S going forward into the 8th round. Helicopter.
Yeah. Well, definitely Detroit, after losing so many rounds, they finally got a chance, to make that comeback happen, especially against SemperX. But SemperX, not a long time until they answer immediately back to Tetroyd. I'm pretty sure that Tetroyd will do a better job. Well, I believe that Dusko is a terrorist right now. So I guess Tetroyd going ahead and trying out so much to get the advantage. It's all in the place.
It's all in the place, indeed. I mean, now that ABP, since it's been saved, let's see if Hunter if Hunter can actually put it to good use. Because if not, then that's round save save coming in would be of no use. But that's a beautiful ball. That's a beautiful instantly coming in from CD and insane flashes as well. But Wolverine, he's not gonna stop. He has already made his way towards that B area. He gets the kill, and now he's gonna go down in the hands of Coverage. But look at this once again. I think with the kill on the Foxy, Coverage will go down as well. Manan gets tanked. Whew. Now in a 1v2 Hunter with the AVP as well. He can actually do it, but at the same time, it depends on the timing and also the positioning coming in. I mean, he needs to change the weaponry, and he did. Picks up an AK. One player towards the tunnel area, one towards a B box. Let's see if Hunter can actually make it happen. I mean, the last time Coverage did a 1v2 smooth as butter, but I don't think this time it's going to be that. He might actually go down as well. Yep, Hunter will actually go down, but he'll make sure that none of the players on the side of Terrorist will get that AVP, because that AVP, if it goes into the hands of Tetroyd, then SemperX might, be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I don't see a reason why he's not already in trouble, to be honest. SemperX 4 rounds, and they've given away 2 rounds back to back for Tetroyd, which not only strongest the economy for Tetroyd but also weakens the economy for SemperX, as they are at an eco right now. They'll be going in for the pistol kills. I'm pretty sure the Agrees can go for the trades. Harley Monster is trying to get multiple kills, as both of them are going in for a close fight. Adi is going to take both of the players down, and maybe a triple kill coming into him. The last man, the last second person is standing down at the A shot. Well, Kavish, I guess he's going to be following him through the shot as well. They're going to be double peeking, if I'm not wrong. Both of them have a P250 in their hand, and it shouldn't be that hard, to be honest. Yep, there you go. They will be getting spotted out, and they really can't save on a pistol round unless they have a gun. And that is Adi going ahead and grabbing a quad kill, almost an ace, to be honest. Yeah, it was almost close to an ace.
It was almost close to an ace indeed. I mean, look at that. The aim from Adik, man. Oh my god, he's on fire. And it's the same in Tetroyd. We've seen the team lineups, right? Tetroyd and Semper, both of these were really good. But at the same time, Hunter was sitting on 75 kills, the highest among the players there. And right now, it looks like Tetroyd wants to change that. They want one of their players to be on top. And this semi-finale is the way to do it. And maybe if they do it in this match, maybe we'll see them tomorrow as well in the grand finale, going head-to-head against Cohesion.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Semper is gonna give up that easily. So is Tetroyd. I mean, Tetroyd is as stubborn as SemperX is, but their firepower is just way too aggressive to be talking about. As I've got the control over towards the B-bomb side, the Molotov goes outside the double doors, the bomb is getting planted down. Shrey is in a tiny corner right now, which might be, exposed from window. Well, I hope Manan and his teammates are ready for the retake. Hunter and Foxy. He gets spotted out, he gets taken out, a flash comes through immediately, and Hunter and his teammate are going to go for a save. I mean, it's a good call that, they should definitely go for a save right now.
Yeah, it is a good call. I mean, going for a save makes sense, because they don't want to give up the weaponry, and also the economy is not looking good. So having this AK and an M4A1S moving on into the 11th round, they might have a better chance. They'll obviously have a better chance with these two weapons saved rather than playing with all pistols. So now maybe they can afford to buy a semi-force with upgraded pistols, or maybe a MP9, and I think that would be good enough, because Dusty is the kind of a map that MP9s and UMPs can work, and even with Deagles, yeah, there you go, a couple of Deagles and a UMP picked up on coverage. So I'm really looking forward to see how Kavish puts that UMP to good use.
Yeah, SemperX. Okay. Ooh, SemperX. That was close. Tetroyd once, I feel like, SemperX, they keep force buying, which is not good for them. See, now also they either have to go for a full buy or they either have to go for an eco. But one picking up an AK and another one with M4, these kind of small things, they actually matter a lot. Don't you think so?
Oh, I mean, yeah, all these minor details, the small things, they definitely matter. And it looks like Tetroyd are paying attention to detail right now, and it's gonna be Wolfie getting the kill on the Buster once again, opening things up. Or it was a B7 Hunter. Answers back with a kill of his own on display, but all the players are now making their way towards the B there from the bomb is already on the side while Hunter, okay, will get the kill. But look at this. There's one on the rafters towards your right, fellas, and if they check it, oh, they did check it. And look at this, he's down to 12 points of health. And now, Mana will actually get the kill on the Swastik as well. Okay, that was unfortunate timing coming in
Yeah.
from Swastik. But that's gonna be a really important and crucial run for SemperX because their economy was in jeopardy here.
Yes, it was just not difficult. It was just, it was not only hard, I guess, it was also weird for me because I totally did not expect that they would go this aggressive on the retake because SemperX has been losing a lot of rounds against Tetroyd, especially back-to-back 4 rounds since Tetroyd has started to pick up rounds after their third one. SemperX finally with the fifth round coming in. This game is going close. I don't feel like it's a one-sided affair, which even keeps the oil burning in the game, I guess.
Yeah, you're right about that,
Oh, the
Economy. Once again,
damage.
getting a lot of damage there. But Hunter still sticking to that AVP. I am still waiting for him to pop off with that up there, but this time Manan with the cheeky position, and I don't think they're gonna get check that angle. Wolfie will turn around and get the kill from the left. It's gonna be Foxy and Buster with 1 kill of each, and Buster will actually get taken the bag, instantly traded out by Cohesion. Now Swastik 96 in a 1v3. Can he pull it back into the favor of Tetroyd or SemperX? He's gonna equalize the score 5-5, 6-6. I'm sorry. Look at that positioning from Swastik. Beautiful kill onto Hunter. But Foxy will make sure that that's the last kill that he takes in that particular round. Makes it 6-6 SemperX.
Yep, the scores have been equalized, and I guess SemperX and Tetroyd, it's going to be a fresh lead coming in from this round. I feel like, SemperX, both of the economies good. Tetroyd might have one Galil in the hand, which makes me feel like SemperX might have the advantage, might have the upper hand in this particular round as they put down the molly over towards the upper tunnel. Kavish is going to go ahead and put a very, I think a shoulder pick over towards the UT. Yep. And we have the bomb dropped at the base. We have 2 players over to one outside the A long, one over towards the mid, two in the LT actually. What do you think? This current position, this current strategy, I feel like they might be going in from A short to A. But little do they know that there are two
Mhm.
players already over towards the A long.
Yeah, there's 2 players towards that pit area. I mean, not just the pit, and there's one right up close. So that is gonna be interesting to watch. But then there's Hunter with the op towards that shot as well. I think he's good for one, and maybe if he gets the support from long, he is good to get all 4. But let's see, it's gonna be all on the timing and those utils. Those utils are gonna be everything. 3 players have crossed. Hunter, does he know? He's still about to get one before going down in the hands of Vertigo. Manan will get the kill onto Shrey there towards a long area. It's gonna be 3 versus 4. It's gonna be a short plant as well. So there's no way those long players can do anything. But yeah, it's gonna be Spastic with the kill on the Fox with the goddamn op in his hand. Pulls it back to a 3v3. Kavish will get the kill. A beautiful flash coming in, but Wolvie once again with the trade onto Kavish. Now Buster, his positioning is good. Actually, both the CT's positions are really good. But once again, it's a short plan. And one towards short, one towards those boxes. Oh, no. Buster will get one Wolfie. with a tap kill on Buster, and Manan will secure the 7th round on the board here. And Tetroyd, they have really good crossfires and really good coordination going in right now.
Yeah, Tetroyd, they're just doing more than enough that they can. They're trying their best enough, but I guess it's not working out for them. Detroit 7 rounds, and SemperX is hoping for a close score too, which is 6 currently. And the Macton's rush might be in the favor or might not be. Well, the Macton did not get a kill, but don't worry, the AK did. A 4v4 situation currently. The bomb has already been planted down. That was quick. We have one player. Okay, 3 plays over towards the flank and one towards the mid. Wolvie already bust the kill into the Buster as we get another one from Wolvie. And Manan. Manan and Foxy Jesus are going to be the last 2 players who are trying in for the retake, but I don't think that's possible. There you go. It's 4v2 and there's absolutely very less chance.
Ooh. That was a really intense round once again by Tetroyd, pulls it back into their favor, 6-8 scoreline. And if it's 7-8, then I think SemperX would be happy with that. But at 6-9, I think Tetroyd would be the one happy on the terrorist side, because on the CT, I'm pretty sure they have many more strats coming in. But the run-in coming in, he gets one hunter, will instantly get taken down, and it's going to be added to the kill on the Foxy Jesus. Now Kavish pulls it back to a 3 versus 3, and look at that quick gun switch up. They're beautiful flashes though, but it's all about the timing and the positioning. And once again, Kavish is in a really cheeky position, will get one before going down the hands of Harley Monster there. Now a 2v2, one towards tunnels, but the flank, Manan did not see that coming, and Buster busts the head open of Harley Monster. Makes it 7-8 first half. And both the teams are going to be happy about this. But Hunter, he should have been, Wolvie should have checked that corner. Hunter could have actually been taken down. But yeah, Kavish, look at this shot. He just jumps, he gets a kill, and that was a bit of luck.
I love this
playing
one
there.
from Buster, the one on towards the window one. Yep, there you go. It was a smooth
he took his time.
tap.
Yep, he took his time and landed the headshot. Makes it 7-8. But now, Erika, what do you think? Tetroyd, Semper, after the first half?
To be honest, if you ask me, Dustoy is a terrorist-sided map. So when SemperX managed to get 7 rounds from the CT, I think they can do something even more better in the terrorist side. So I'm looking out for SemperX. Let's see how far and how good they can go. My bets are on them. They have few of the best players in the country, and so does Tetroyd. Shrey has also been performing very well. Especially, I want to talk about Wolvie. Wolvie with 18 kills, currently on top of the leaderboard. He's going totally crazy in terms of the fragging department.
And the timeout as well, like 2 timeouts being taken by counter-terrorists there. That is a Tetroyd. So, just to make sure that they're on the same page. Now, since the sides have been switched, they want to make sure that they have the same strats in head, and also make it work right now, because you see 4 USPS and 1 P2000. And on the side of SemperX, we see 5 Glocks, no pistol upgrades there on either of the side. So that is interesting. Usually people don't do it on CTs, but on terrorists, we usually see some P250s or Tech 9s, but this time that's not going to be the case. SemperX, if they win this round... Oh, whoa!
Shrey! Oh my god,
Okay.
I was just speaking about him earlier, right? That, Shrey also being one of a very potential flagger in his team, and he's just making everything come into the place for Detroit. That was such a crazy play coming in from Tetroyd to sneak up through the mid, get as many skills as they can. Hunter goes down. It's all in the hands of Kavish in a 1v3. I think Kavish can do it, to be honest, because the HP is very low for the players, and I guess the trade game will be stronger for Tetroyd. 9th round on board for Tetroyd.
9th round on board for Tetroyd, indeed. Tetroyd They are feeling it right now. And since they won the pistol round, I think this round is also going to go in their favor. So they'll be looking at a potential double-digit score line. And SemperX, 2 rounds behind, and the match is set to pause during freeze time. So I think that's going to be a tactical timeout coming in from SemperX this time. I guess, not really sure. So we have 3 MP9s and a couple of FAMASs picked up on the side of Tetroyd. And you see, I mean, look at Wolvie's positioning already. Wolvie is not scared at all, man. He is just absolutely insane, but this time he's going to get taken down by Cohesion. Unfortunately, he was caught off guard. Reloading his FAMAS, I mean, the reload time on FAMAS is a bit too long when compared to other weapons. So that costed him this time.
Well, it's a hard eco coming in from SemperX, and they managed to got 1-man advantage. They're already over towards the A-bomb side. They're trying to get the bombs planted on. 8 HP for Swastik. He goes down in the flames. But Harley Monster is back on the backup. There's a man advantage for SemperX, but there are not many guns that they can actually fight with. A 3v2 situation. A force buy. It's not even a force buy for SemperX, I believe. It was just the hard eco, which is luckily going into the favor, and Harley Monster on the stream, and both of them are trying to go for a crazy push, and it's a 1v3, and SemperX manages to get that eco round into the favor against Tetroyd. 8-9. SemperX, GG, well played, man. Tetroyd, they have to go for a hard eco right now. That was just Glocks, pure Glocks, and they won that round.
Yep, they have managed to pull out something from their miracle bag and secure another round. I mean, SemperX, you know the team, right? You know the players. They are not the ones to give up. They are the ones that actually take it. They're ready to take it down the wire and even overtime if needed. And yeah, as expected, a tactical timeout coming in from SemperX. 8-9, 1-round lead. That's it for Tetroyd. And I think that will be covered in this time. Maybe because Tetroyd, they're on an eco, just upgraded pistols. All 5 are sitting on Deagles.
Interestingly, I want to talk about Tetroyd. I don't know how they let that round go out of their hands, but yeah, they have done like a, you know, they have a huge loss, you know, in the CT side right now. They might have won the pistol round, but I guess SemperX is gonna just go ahead and equalize the score once again. If I'm not wrong, they have a full 4 AK buy with an MP9 in the hands of Kavish. As Harley Monster and his teammates, they only have pure Deagles, and Buster is busting the heads out of Tetroyd right now. All the terrorists have made their way, and now they'll be getting the bomb planted down. As Kavish will be watching LT, I'm pretty sure he might be able to pick a kill or 2 on the way. It's an eco round. Tetroyd can't save, so they have to go for a push right now. They have to go for the retake.
They kind of have to. You're right about that. They have to go for the retake. Saving 4 Deagles does not make sense. But they might get a couple of weapons there, but it's going to be just the MP9 being dropped. So nothing really precious there being dropped by SemperX. And I think Hunter just wants to hide here. He's on 100 points of health, so yeah, it does make sense. And actually, everyone's going to be hiding here. They know that there are Deagles in that lower town and tunnel area, and they do not want to give up any weapons. Imagine a nade coming into that corner. All 4 of them would have gone down. But
that would be a treat to watch. I mean, I would really want to see something like that, but yeah, unfortunately, we can't. It was a save round. And I guess, do you think Tetroyd could have at least got the loss bonus for the previous round? I don't think so. They should have just gone ahead, you know, died or got some exit flags. Then they could have had at least loss bonus in the hands.
They could have. Yeah, you're right about that. They could have had the loss bonus. But right now, Tetroyd once again with the pistols. So nothing is really going into their favor. And SemperX, they are looking at the double-digit scoreline this time, Elika.
Yeah. I feel like SemperX once again, they'll get another round against Tetroyd. I'm pretty sure it's going to go for a 10-9 because it's an eco for Tetroyd on the first place. And on the second one, Tetroyd is on an eco.
Tetroyd is on an eco. And ooh, Manan will actually get one. Hunter will get one as well. Manan with another one. Wolfie, on the other hand, will take down Hunter, pulls it down to a 3 versus 2, but Wolfie is kind of low. So let's see, because this bomb has already been planted again. And Tetroyd, looks like they're going in for another save here. Like, I mean, how many times are you going to keep saving? It's not going to be in your favor all the time. And right now, with this particular round going in the favor of SemperX, they'll be taking the lead. And not only that, they'll be the first one to get the double digit scoreline. 10 rounds on the board for them. And also, this is their map pick. So it's kind of understandable for them to be in the lead. But then Tetroyd, with such a good lead, giving up so many rounds, just saving and saving, it's kind of unfortunate to see.
Good job coming in from SemperX. I kind of was expecting, I saw it coming through because Tetroyd, they went for an eco and they saved in the eco, not any guns also. They just saved their deagles. They didn't even die. They got hardly one, one exit kill, which led them to, go for another eco, which gave SemperX a lead. And now we are on the 20th round right now. 20th round, and there's a pause has been called in. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a reason why the pause has come through. I feel like it's a technical pause coming in from Hunter, if I'm not wrong. Yep, he's the only one who seems to be disconnected and who hasn't bought a gun.
Yeah, I think I disconnected. Maybe a small technical issue here, but yeah, that gives enough time for both the teams to talk about what to do and what not to do, right? Because right now, Tetroyd, they're on the back foot. They have an M4, A4. They have actually 2 M4s, an AK and an AVP picked up on Swastik. While on the side of SemperX, I see 4 AKs picked up. And Hunter might actually pull out that AVP out. You never know. And Tetroyd, since they're on the CT side, they should have the advantage, a slight advantage. Take a look at the kills as well. Wolfie is sitting on 21. The next closest is 16. 5 kills. 5 kills different. That is just insane. I mean, Wolvie, he's on fire right now. While on the other hand, 14 kills for both Addicts and Hardly Monster. So they are doing their part as well. While Swastik and Stray, they're still waiting to pop off.
Yeah. As the match has been unpaused, SemperX is back in the action, and so is Tetroyd. Tetroyd with 9 rounds in the hand. Now it's finally a time that they've got a full buy for the hands and aggressive mollies and smokes coming in. Hunter is opping right now. Okay, interesting. I haven't seen Hunter op so much, but he's a good rifler. I can say that. And Swastik too. I don't know how good Swastik can be with op. Well, I guess it's time for me to find out. Looks like it was supposed to be a B head, but a rotation has been called in. They're going to be going in for an A-long push instead, and the grenade is going to do a lot of damage for Buster and Foxy Jesus. Harley Monster is waiting outside A-long. If anybody crosses through, they're going to cross through his crosshair. And if they find him out in the forehead, like, it's going to be an easy job. As Harley Monster unfortunately gets flashed, couldn't get a kill. But on the other hand, Hunter gets 1, Buster gets 1. Swastik, his op has been put down. He's the only one over towards the A-bomb side. And now he's going to be falling back to play for a retake, if I'm not wrong. And Kavish, he messed up that molly big time. Oh, what? Shrey was walking through the molly to get the kill. Unfortunately, he could not, as we came down to a 3v2 situation right now. Hunter still has the op. The bomb has been planted down. Adi and Wolvie, they're again gonna go for a save. Tetroyd, this is the 3rd round they're saving consistently.
Yeah, saving another round. Not something I would advise, not something I would prefer either. But something that has to be done right now. I mean, look at the economy. They have no economy whatsoever. They're moving on into the 21st round. They kind of have to say whatever they can at this point. It's going to be SemperX. 11 rounds. a 2-round lead for them this time. 4 more rounds and they'll be hitting that match point. Tetroyd. Oh, actually, they're going to pick up the AVP on Swastik once again. They're taking that risk again. So if they lose this round, Elika, I think, Wolby will still have the money to invest. But apart from him, if there's no save, that is, I think they'll be forced into an eco.
Yeah, I pretty much feel the same as well. They will be forced into an eco. They've been saving from the past 3 rounds, and look at SemperX economy. It's like a handful of dollars over there. But I guess that rush is definitely not going to go into the favor as Tetroyd Stray managed to get a double kill and Wolfie coming in for the trade. Hunter all by himself along with Manan. They're going to do a lot of aggression towards the B-bomb side. They got the bomb now. They're going to be falling back if I'm not wrong. It's a 2v3 situation. I think it's completely doable. Not until, Hunter died. Now Manan all by himself in a 1v3 situation. He's got one of them in upper tunnel. He takes him down. 2 kills for Manan. Unfortunately couldn't clutch the round as it's going to be Harley Monster coming from the above. And Tetroyd finally gets the 10th round on board.
Yep. Now Tetroyd finally breaks the curse. And, 10 rounds. Still a round advantage. A round lead for SemperX, but Tetroyd, they're gonna get that confidence back. And right now we see a bit too much confidence. 2 ops, Elika? 2 ops setup. What do you think on CT?
To be honest, I don't know. I feel like, SemperX, it's surprising for a fact that SemperX is giving actually such so many rounds for Tetroyd. On the same hand, I feel like Tetroyd might have a chance of winning this if they get this round. I mean, with the double op setup, if they lose this one, they definitely have to go for an eco in the next one. And why did they take the risk to be, why did they take the risk to go for a double op when they know that they are not on the leading side? I just totally didn't understand the reason behind it, but if they are so confident about the op, then why not? Swastik missed out both of his shots. It's gonna be falling back. On the other hand, Monster managed to get a kill with the FAMAS. And there you go, the bomb has also been planted down.
Has also been planted. And now 45 seconds on the clock. 4 versus 4 retake. Which will actually get 1. Instantly traded out, but no. Wolby might actually get another one and now gonna get a third because Manan will say no to that. Swastik with the op, going head to head against Hunter's op. But Hunter will actually miss the shot and so does Swastik. And now Harley Monster in a Harley Monster gets the kill. It's all about the timing. And it's gonna be Swastik coming on top this time. That was a really good plan, but they had a smoke in play. And that smoke actually saved the day for Tetroyd. Pulls it back, Elika. Equalizer. 11-11 score line.
I don't know, what did I just witness? I thought Tetroyd was on the man disadvantage. They had a double op. Swastik completely whiffed most of his shots, and I wasn't expecting this at all. SemperX, well played, man. I mean, even though they got a plant, they were hiding. They were at their best post-plant positions. It really didn't work out for them. But Tetroyd, GG. They had to save that double op round, and right now again with a double op, they have a very strong CT side defense right now. What I'm expecting is that currently there are 4 players standing over towards the mid, over towards the LT. If they make a move over towards the upper tunnel, and if they want to even execute B bomb site, any case, there's only 2 players. 3 from mid, 2 from the upper tunnel. The job's done. Both of them are distracted, and there you go. Both of the players of Tetroyd have already been spotted out, where one of them has been picked off, the other one gets traded. And there we are. A 4v3 situation right now. Swastik with an op. He lost his mate. I think it was Wolvie, the other person who had op in his hand.
Ooh, once again the bomb has been planted here. And every time Tetroyd looks like they have the upper hand, SemperX come with an answer. And once again, Elika save incoming. Swastik AVP, Adik with the FAMAS, Harley Monster with an M4A4 in his hand. and also a smoke grenade. So another save. So that means SemperX will have this round. They have 3 AKs and an AVP saved as well. Moving on, round number 24. The economy on the side of Tetroyd once again in jeopardy. Not a lot to do with, but I think Wolvie and Stray will just upgrade their pistols or stick to an MP9 or something because they can't really afford anything apart from that.
Yeah, I'm looking more. I'm looking forward for even. I'm actually looking forward for a little passive gameplay coming in from Tetrod. Because they're going in for way too early picks, which is putting out a lot on the plate for them. Swastik is going in for open peaks. If there's an opper over towards the base and he's watching out for Swastik, then that could have been an entire game changer. But currently, Swastik is not gonna leave his op. He's gonna stick to his op. And Adi, on the other hand, gets immediately headshotted by Manan. It's going to be Harley Monster who's trying his level best to save his M4. He's barely surviving, 74 HP, man. Kavish, on the other hand, gets another one on towards Wolvie. That's brought down to a 2 situation right now. Kavish gets taken down by Harley Monster. A 4v3. Do you think Swastik can save his op? I definitely feel he can't. Because SemperX, they are looking in for an all, a flawless round. More like a flawless round.
Flawless round, yeah, but Tetroid once again a 3 versus 3. Stray only has a P250 in his hand. So the bomb will once again get planted, a long plant again. Swastik is there with the AVP, but this time we had 2 players on the CT coming in for the retake towards that long. And Hunter will get one, might get another one as well. Yep, he indeed will. Swastik, the only one watching long towards him from that mid area, will get one. And if he wants to go for the retake, he has to do it right now, or else just go for the save. Otherwise, it's gonna be really awkward. And I think he's gonna call a save here, saving the op in the round number 24. Oh no, the timing. It's all about the timing. Yep, Foxy Jesus will survive, and so will Swastik, I guess. Yep, he will. So that's gonna be a 2-round lead this time for SemperX. Once again, moving closer and closer towards that map point, Helicom.
Yeah. I was told, I don't know, Swastik has been saving that op since the last 4 rounds. More than 4 rounds, Edge, I believe, because the score was 11-10, I guess. And then it became 11-11, 11-12, 11-13. And the Swastik has been holding on to the same op from the past 3 rounds they've been saving. But luckily, I guess the op is working out for him finally right now, which brought it down to a 2v3 situation. Buster is down to 26 HP. Not much that I can expect from him, but Hunter as an op, he can do wonders. If they make their way over to his bomb set, or at least get the bomb planted down, I don't think a 2v3 retake is an impossible situation. Or Hunter can just wait and put his op in the mid and wait for someone to pass by. I think he's already spotted out a player. He's trying to peek mid. Well, there you go. That's a fake. That's a fake rotation. They're gonna go back to the A-bomb side itself.
So now at 2v3, Buster is really low. So if Stray goes down here, which he will, in the hands of Buster, that is. Ooh. Now it looks interesting. Tetroyd. 1 player towards A, 1 player towards B. This is looking interesting. This is looking spicy. The player on A has an M4 in his hand, and he's gonna get taken down. Hunter, how did he land that shot? Up close with an AVP.
Know.
Oh my god.
Now you know why is op so prayed like a god. Whoever has that op in their hands, they are definitely considered to be the best in the game. As we see, Buster takes down the last man. I guess SemperX has got his way. They've got their momentum. They've got their way through against Tetroyd. Although Tetroyd had an amazing well, another timeout has been called in by the C team. Tetroyd, after losing so many rounds, they finally have to like go for a timeout, rediscuss what's going wrong, what's going wrong for them. They need to know that what mistakes they are making, and now it's an eco for them. Obviously, if Tetroid ecos this round, that clearly means that they are gonna be giving away the match point for SemperX.
Hmm. One more round and map point. Map point for SemperX. That's gonna be interesting. And right now, it looks like Tetroid are will let SemperX actually go to the map point because they are gonna be on an eco. Just upgraded pistols, three deagles, one CZ, and one AVP that was saved in the last round. And if this round goes in the favor of SemperX, which it looks like it will, because Buster just busted open Harley Monster's head once again, and the inside is completely open. Not from the shot though. There's two players to a shot, and Wolvie will get taken down by Mana and will deal a bit of damage onto him as well. 52 points of health still remaining. But that AVP is on towards that A side. And Trey, no, Swastik, why are you missing shots, brother? You are not supposed to miss. And now his position is kind of compromised. So, Molly or a nade will secure the kill. And I think they know he's there. And Buster, once again, just too
There you
good.
go.
Now, in a
Nice.
1v1, he will obviously be the one winning that 1v1. And Buster with the 3k secures a 15th one on the board. Map point, helicopter.
Yep, that's definitely a match point coming in through the play. And I think SemperX, it wasn't that difficult for them to reach the match point, but Tetroid, they have lost an op. They've lost all the big guns, but nevertheless, of everything, they're still gonna pick up two ops in the team. Surprisingly, are they challenging SemperX to go for an overtime over here? There you go. These are the mistakes that Tetroid is making. Getting caught off guard, giving away the first bloods.
Yeah, I mean, on the feed there, he showed that he was actually flashed by one of his teammates. So I think there was a miscommunication or a missed flash coming in. But either way, it's gonna be SemperX with the man advantage early into the round. Ooh. Kavish gets one as well onto Wolvie now. Now I think it's all over for Tetroid. Now there are three players alive, but still, one AVP still alive though, so he might actually be the one that's gonna be making a difference, and he's on towards the B side. And now Swastik, he'll give away his position, and he also gives away the information that he still has. There's another AWP in play. A side is completely up for grabs, and no smokes being landed. Never mind, there's smoke there, and Kavish will get the kill onto a deck before going down by Shrey. A 2v3, a 2 versus 3, and I think yeah, the bomb will just be dropped, which means it's gonna be easy if the bomb has been planted. Never mind, Shrey. Ooh, Foxy Jesus on the other hand gets a kill onto Swastik, and no.
That was a crazy shot by Shrey, by the way.
Oh boy.
That was just very unfortunate to watch. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be SemperX walking away with the win over the first map. And here we are. That was quick. That was a very quick match, by the way. Although I was kind of expecting it to go for an overtime, but I guess the economy, it was. Detroit had the firepower. Detroit had the potential. The only thing they lacked was how to properly balance the economy. If there's an
Hmm.
eco round, if it was an eco round, they could have pushed it entirely instead of going in for the save with deagles, which not only which don't give them loss bonus. That's the main point of it. And they've done that for what, 3 rounds back to back, and then they got they got taken down, they got haunted down. They could not save any guns. But yeah, GG, well played. Semprex is gonna be walking away with the first map in the bag of Dust 2. Well, I'm excited for the scorecard and the MVP, because I kind of feel like Shrey and Shrey has done a good job. Like, he got those important kills even in the last round where you saw Shrey from the long. He managed to get a kill, but not really his day.
Yep, unfortunately, not really his day, as you said, Erika. But the way I mean, SemperX were playing, it was their map pick, and they were on fire, right? They were on fire from the get go. But Tetroyd I did not expect such kind of dominance early in the game by them, and it's either like they completely being dominated, or they them being completely dominant. It's either one of them. There's no in between. They either go full in, or they usually get taken down pretty easily. But yeah, the ops, they're like some incredible oppers in both of these teams.
Yes, they definitely are. Hunter being one of the, yeah, one of the important one, I would say. And there we are, Manan with 23 kills, Hunter with 21, Wolvie with 26, Harley Monster with 20. Okay, they've got the top four fraggers from both of the teams. I guess most of the job, I think when it came down to Hunter and Burster, they played like a deadly duo. Whenever they were put in a 2v3 situation or 2v5, they had a perfect smooth ride all over through it.
Yep, I mean, if you take a look at the scoreboard, Manan sitting on 23, 18, and 2 assists with an ADR of 85, 48 headshot percentage. But yeah, Hunter 21, Kavish 20, Buster sitting on 18. But look at that headshot percentage, 67, the highest on the server there. And then Foxy Jesus with 60 headshot percentage, but he only has 10 kills, right? But it doesn't really matter because it's a team game and their team won, so it doesn't really matter. But once again, Wolvie 26 frags, 94.96 ADR, highest on the server once again, and 58 headshot percentage. Ali Monster with 20 kills, Adik with 16, Stray with 14, and Swastik with 12. And I think it's kind of evident that it's kind of clear. It's going to be Wolvie, the match MVP, and once again he's on the losing side. Eli, I mean, what's up with these MVPs and them being on the losing side?
I mean, that means they clearly try hard very much. They put out the best, but when it comes down to winning a match, they come so close. And all their fragging, all the frag work, all the kills that they have taken, nothing gets considered anymore. I just feel very bad for that part. And Volvi, you did try your level best, mate. I'm looking for the player to play ahead here and the match MVP. I'm pretty sure the match MVP is gonna be Volvi itself, and we might have Volvi versus Manan overthrow at the player to player.
Whatever it is, I mean, Wolvie obviously deserves appreciation there. But yeah, once again, I mean, yeah, Wolvie did a good job, but his team just wasn't up to the mark. But on the other hand, on the side of SemperX, everyone were a bit more composed. There was a bit more balance in their team, and that's one of the reasons, right? I mean, team composition, the way that the number of kills are on each of the players. I mean, if you're playing complete support just with the util and stuff, it's okay if you don't frag. But apart from that, in the game of CS:GO, we need everyone to get as many kills as they can.
Yes, and here we are with the map wise MVP is going to be Wolby itself with 26 kills and 19 deaths and 5 assists. I think he did his job for the team. He definitely did his job, but I think they lost most of the rounds in CT side.
hmm Yeah, they kind of did. 26 kills, 19 deaths, and 5 assists. 94.96 ADR. I've already mentioned that. 58 headshot percentage. More than half of his kills. That is maybe around 15, 16 kills were headshots there. So that is something to look out for. And also, it's just a map number one. Now we'll be moving on to Vertigo, the map of Tetroyd. So maybe they have something in store for us. So it's not over yet. Just one map, and that was a map pick of SemperX. And right now, Tetroid. Let's see what happens on Vertigo.
Well, I'm kind of expecting a very aggressive play from Detroit in the Vertigo. On Dust 2 itself, they had such good advantage, but imagine how well can they perform in their own map pick. And I'm pretty sure that
hmm
they will definitely manage to take the win away in the second map, as we have both of the player to player cards. I said Manan versus Wolvi. And Wolvi still stands out because he has 26 kills and maybe just a better KD and an assist compared to Bonan.
hmm Yeah, I think actually Manan has a better KD when compared. I mean, 23-18, 26-19. I think Manan has like a point something difference just because of that one death. But yeah, apart from that, 5 assists on Wolvie compared to 2 on Manan. ADR, 85 on Manan to 94. Obviously, Wolvie, dude. I mean, he was on fire this map, and unfortunately, it was not his team coming on top. It was SemperX team in which Manan was, and the team that Manan led towards victory. The way he was playing was absolutely good to watch. And one of the reasons why Manan could not get a lot of kills is because there are other players on his team that were actually putting up one hell of a show as well. So, when you have other players that are as good as you are, you usually do not get a lot of kills because they are constantly taking away your kills. But then if you have players that are unable to show up, you usually be the one getting those 30 bomb and 40 bombs.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting a better performance from Hunter and Buster because they are very well known in the community, and yes, they played in few of the best teams in India. But I guess nevertheless, the win is that the important thing which matters, and I guess Hunter's team winning out was one thing which I quite expected it to be, and here we are. Semprex walks away with the first map, and I'm eagerly waiting for the second map, especially when you said it's Vertigo. It's been a long time I saw Vertigo, man. It's been a really long time. So to witness the action in Vertigo, we might have to go for a short break. Me and Edge will meet you right back here. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. Got him. Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ROG Showdown series brought to you by Intel. And Elika, first map, D2. Now we'll be jumping into Vertigo, something I did not expect, to be honest. Vertigo, not, I mean, yeah, we've seen the map of Vertigo a lot in Pro Scene as well now, but usually when people think of Vertigo, that's like an insta ban, right? So, what are your expectations moving on into the map of Vertigo here?
Vertigo. One map which I'm really uncomfortable playing it. I think if there's something called the least maps you've played in CS:GO, number one would be Vertigo, and then comes Nuke. Because I played Nuke for tournaments, I remember that. But Vertigo is one of the most annoying maps I've seen so far. A lot of wall bangable places. I believe we have a lot of places. I mean, it's just very, it just suffocates me. The map itself suffocates me a lot. First of all, it confuses me, and then it suffocates me. But yeah, overall I feel like it's one of the most played map in the in the CS:GO professional scene. I've seen a lot of, a lot of international tournaments being played on Vertigo, and I've seen a lot of overtimes in Vertigo itself in the last Asus ROG CSGO showdown, and I'm expecting something similar coming here as well. So Vertigo is not my go-to map, but I would definitely say that it's a go-to map for any of the professional player. I believe it's a pick coming in from SemperX, if I'm not wrong.
No, I think it was Tetroyd this time. D2 was SemperX's pick, and they did win it 16-11. They were really confident and dominant, so the series score stands 1-0 in the favor of SemperX right now. But now we'll be jumping into the map of Vertigo, the pick of Tetroyd. So it's going to be really interesting to see because Vertigo is a map that has a lot of angles, and as Elika said, it is suffocating because it's really high in the sky, and if you jump down it's all done and dusted, so please don't do that. Do not give away your kill for free. But yeah, apart from that, I mean, there are a lot of smoke lineups, a lot of flashbangs can be used from multiple angles, and there are some incredible plays that can be made, and also the wall banks, so you never really know where you're being hit from, because as you said, Vertigo is like a two level, is it two levels? Yeah, it's two level map. So two levels, just like Nuke, right? But the Nuke is kind of like hard shielded, but here everything is wall bangable. 90% of the map is wall bangable, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it definitely is. 90% of the map is wall bankable, which is the most annoying part of the map. And I guess for all the players who are playing, for them, it's actually a treat to play for. You know, get the position, or even the slightest sound can make the difference. As we are already live with the match going, it's going to be SemperX versus Tetroyd in the map of Vertigo, where SemperX will be starting off at the counter terrorist side. I believe that's a huge advantage. SemperX is
Ooh.
highly city sided map, if I'm not wrong, isn't it?
E- you mean Vertigo, right? Yeah, I think Vertigo is a CD sided. But look at this. That fake actually worked from Tetroyd. They had four players die towards the air, but then then the bomb has been planted here. And Buster, I mean, actually, it's gonna be Shrey in a
What?
1v4. He actually managed to take down one before going down in the hands of Buster. So yeah, first round, SemperX. And SemperX have already won the first map. Keep that in mind. So if they win this map as well, they'll be moving on. They'll be confirming their slot into that finals against Cohesion there.
Yeah, I was definitely not expecting that round to end so quick by SemperX. I thought it was, I mean, the bomb got planted, so they're gonna be gunfight, but nope. They quickly closed it up by getting a defuse done. I would rather call it a ninja defuse, because Tetroid's players were still alive. And SemperX looks like they've gone for a full buy, 3 for Mars and M4 and a UMP. And I guess something similar from Detroit. They have a double AK setup, which is quite very risky for them. If they lose this, they have to go for an eco in the next round. A lot of grenades popping up. Well, a very little damage done to Harley Monster, by the way. They were trying to make their way over towards the A bomb side, but looks like they have to change their way. Adi gets an opening frag over towards Manat. That's one of the gun dropped. That's unfortunately a FAMAS going down. Foxy Jesus, on the other hand, is trying to get an entry. He might spot one of the players, and yes, UMP versus the Deagle. I would definitely say that UMP has the better advantage, but not unless if you don't pick. And there you go. That's another kill. Tetroyd might actually be getting this full buy round. If they get this, sorry, if they get this post buy round, then it's done. SemperX might they have to go for an eco again.
Ooh, 1-0 and Tetroyd are on the are at an advantage. That force buy is working brilliantly in their favor right now, and you kind of expect it to do so because it's their map pick. So obviously they have a lot more strats than SemperX, at least on paper, must have figured it out, right? And that's exactly why they were so confident in picking a map like Vertigo and SemperX. Not really sure if they saw this coming, but by the looks of it, it looks like they're going to be saving. And will we? No! Did he jump off with an AK or was that a Galil in his hand? Did he even jump off or did he do that on purpose? I'm not really sure what happened there. All I know is he gave away his kill for free there.
Yeah. One round for Detroit. I mean, after winning that full buy round, SemperX, they have to go for a pause right now. They don't know what mistakes they've done at the round. I mean, definitely, if I was there in the position of SemperX, I would definitely not expect them to go for a force buy. Only it's not even an entire team force buy. I would say only two of them bought an EK. So expecting a 2 AK setup to be winning against a full freshly bought M4s, UMPs, and FAMAS, now that was unexpected. Although we have Cohesion Hunter with the FAMAS and one player with the M4, we still might have a chance of SemperX winning another round immediately back. As one of the players from Tetroyd has disconnected, we might have a technical pause over here. So, what are your thoughts, Edge? Like over the past three rounds, past two rounds, how did you feel? I felt there was a lot of aggression from Tetroyd. I mean, immediate answer back.
Yeah, right. I mean, even the first round they had the strat planned. Unfortunately, it did not work, but they still got the bomb planted there. In the second round, they were ready for the force buy, and they were right. It's okay even if we lose, we still have a lot more strats in the bag. So we'll just go ahead with this. So Tetroid looks like they're much more confident on this map than they were on D2, right? I mean, D2 was a classic, is a classic map for CS:GO, but I think they are just better and much more confident and comfortable on the map of Vertigo, and you can clearly see it. So I still think Semper has a really good chance of winning this map as well. But Tetroid, the way that they're playing right now, it's not going to be an easy game for SemperX. And the player still did not get connected. So we're still waiting on that player. Not really sure what happened. Maybe a minor technical issue. It keeps happening, guys. That's something we cannot do anything about. Internet issues, PC issues, or maybe just the electricity issues. But yeah, we are gonna be waiting for him, and this gives enough time for the players to talk about what to do, the strats, and everything else. Because you know, uh, you only have one shot right now. And it's kind of do or die for Tetroid because SemperX have already won the first match at the first map of D2. And if they win this one, they'll be the one kicking Tetra out of the tournament and moving forward into that grand finale tomorrow. But if Tetroid wins this, then they have to go and play Inferno this time against SemperX once again, obviously. And the winner of that will be moving on to the finals. So, either way, and the pressure's on Tetroid, this game at least. SemperX, they can chill because they have two games and they have to win one of them. And if not Vertigo, they can take the game into Inferno. But I'm pretty sure they don't want to do that. They want to finish it ASAP, right? So Tetroid, the pressure's all on them, and I think they might not feel the pressure just because it's their map pick and they're much more comfortable on it. And the way they're playing, you can see it. you can see that everything is going in their favor, at least the past couple of rounds. The first round they did lose, but the plan, the strat that they had did work out. They wanted to get the bomb down, they did get the bomb planted. But yeah, SemperX, they need to be on point right now. They cannot give up any more rounds, especially on the CT side, because Vertigo usually is considered as a CT. I know in the game of CS we usually don't have any CT favorites. It's just people in their heads. Usually it's not there, but since everyone agrees to Vertigo, I mean most of the people agree to Vertigo being a CT favorite, we'll also just stick to that and call it a CT favored map as of now. While SemperX are on the CT and Tetroyd on the T. If Tetroyd gets anything above 6 rounds, I think we have. I mean, I think Tetroid would be really happy with that. But if SemperX can restrict them to something around 6 or below 6, um, Tetroid might be in trouble then. But with that being said and done, we are back as the player has reconnected, and right now, SemperX will SemperX will actually play really really passive coming in this time. They will make sure not to overpeak because they understand that the economy on them is not looking good. They have a P250, a Deagle, 2 for Masters, and an M4A4. But look at that Molly lineups and all coming in from Tetroyd. No wonder they wanted to play Vertigo, and he's burning to a crisp almost. Never mind, Stray will get the kill onto Buster and V. Oh my god, how did this happen? The third round now, the 2 versus 3. But they're 2 pistols actually, so they need to retrieve at least one more weapon. Oh my god, no, Fox, Jesus and Manan will get those final kills onto Adik as well. No, 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 SemperX. I actually thought that he will be going down because he had a P215 in his hand. But then he proves me wrong. He pops the head of Swastik. Boom, headshot. Gets the second round on the board for SemperX, and somehow they made it work. And now, Tetroyd, after that heavy investment into that third round, they are gonna be disappointed, and the economy as well is gonna be in jeopardy. But they still decide to force buy, and they're gonna be having 3 AKs, a Deagle, and a Gullet AR moving into the 4th round. And Buster with the early frag drops one of the AKs down. Can it be retrieved though? I'm not really sure if... Oh yeah, it actually can be retrieved, so never mind. It's gonna get retrieved instantly. So Swastik will be happy with that AK in his hand rather than the Deagle this time. And Molotov towards the sandbag, it's gonna get cleared. But there's no one there, my man. So unfortunate for you, and fortunate enough for SemperX. They still have a man lead. 1 minute 26 on the clock, and the bomb is now making its way towards the A side. The ramp area looks really, really cheesy right now. And look at Stray's position towards the mid area, and there's one player lurking and waiting. That's gonna be a Kavish there, and also Hunter with a beautiful crossfire. So as soon as Stray peaks, it's all about the timing, and actually Shay's position has been given away, and now he's gonna use a flashbang to kinda make way. But yeah, counter flash is coming in. 2 flashes being wasted. Tetroyd, 45 seconds on the clock. Everything is going in the favor of SemperX right now, and now it's going to be a hit, and they will get the information as well that it's going to be an a hit coming in. But there's one player still in mid, so that is something to watch out for. But apart from that, 30 seconds, why is the bomb not being planted? Stray will actually get the kill on the Kavish there. Now that's the cue there. It's going to be Swastik. Gets one, Stray gets another one. Okay, a big beautiful headshot onto Manan, just like that. 4 kills. 4 kills. Stray with that flank. Beautiful gameplay towards the mid area. Now it's all on Buster. Tetroyd, even though they were man down early in the round, they seem to have pulled it back, and Buster will actually take down Stray this time. No triple kill for him. Oh, Buster just making sure not to jump off the edge, just like how Wolverine did last time. You know, I'm not really sure if that was intentional or Is that just unfortunate? But Buster is gonna make sure not to jump off. And yeah, he's gonna get taken down. Harley Monster. Actually, everyone knew his position. They were just running at him. So that is something you have to keep in mind. And now the score line's all tied up once again, 2-2. Tetroyd, the economy is back, and SemperX. This time they're gonna be the one forcing. A UMP, a Deagle, a CZ, a PU50, and a FAMAS on Buster, who actually takes a bit of damage at 29 health points down to 71 points of health. And look at this. Manan, if you can get one shot with the Deagle here, that'll be really good. If he gets anything more than that, it'll be really cheeky. But look at his positioning. Oh my god, it's all about the timing. And he's actually gonna, I think, will be the one getting the kill if I'm not wrong. It's all about the timing once again. Crossfires here and there. Mana will go down, but the Foxy Jesus will make sure to pull it down to a 4 versus 4. While Wolvie, on the other hand, gets a kill on the Buster. Clearing things out onto as a B all by himself. Wolvie is putting up one hell of a show. He's going to give the cause that B is going to be clear. He might actually get the kill onto Kavish. He might actually go down as well. Foxy gets another one onto Shred towards that mid area. Now in a 3 versus 2. The HP on Wolvie and Swastik is not looking good, but doesn't really matter because Wolvie is landing those headshots, boys. Those headshots is all that matters. 11 points of health on Foxy Jesus, and Harley Monster will make sure that he cannot be stopped right now. So Tetroyd, third one on the board, and looks like we are on an eco for SemperX this time, and rightfully so, because Tetroyd's map pick, we expect them to be dominant, obviously, but at the same time, SemperX, they're putting a really good fight as well. They are around behind, but it's okay. I mean, the game just started. There's still a long way to go. There's going to be an eco round here. And this time, a much more coordinated push coming in from Tetra. They are going to be taking each and every angle and also being well aware of any of the crossfire that might be. What? Is Wolvie doing that on purpose? Oh my god. Okay, so we Swastik imposter. Okay, not really sure what why Wolvie jumped off the edge there. But yeah, a lot of chaos in this round for sure. Not really sure if that was purpose on purpose, or was that even intentional? Not really sure. But yeah, Swastik getting the kill, taking his teammate down. I think yeah, really unfortunate. Swastik, boom, headshot onto Buster, swings wide, pops off his head, and yeah, a little bit of frustration coming into play here. And that's going to be a 2-round lead for Tetroyd. SemperX, a full buy round coming into play, 4 M4A1S and 1 M4A4 on Buster. If this round goes into favor of Tetroyd, we're looking at a potential 6-2 scoreline for SemperX. But if SemperX can pull it back, it's gonna get really interesting on the map of Vertigo here right now. Not really sure what the game plan is from SemperX, because they're doing the same thing over and over again. So while Tetroyd at least tries to keep changing things up by sending an extra man towards the ramp area or sending a man. Oh, okay, so this is why Wolvie was dying. Okay. So now I think I know why Wolvie was always dying there. He was just standing a little too close to the edge, and Natic will be the worst one getting the kill on the banner while instantly traded out by Pocky Jesus. Tetroyd, Harley, Monster, Kavish gets one, while Harley and Stray get one of each. And now look at Buster will actually get one more. It's all about the timing. Buster will bust Stray there, trying to lurk, and beautiful grade right on the face. Buster will taking down to 57 points of health. That was going to be on the timing once again. One towards the alley, one on the side. If he peeks at the right time, he might be on his side, because right now Kavish in a 1v2. Harley Monster is back to the ramp area. Once again, the timing not in Kavish's favor, will be taken down by Swastik. And Tetroyd, they are on a roll here. They're absolutely on a roll, and SemperX, they need to come up with a better plan and better execution. So because nothing is going in their favor, and that is not something you usually want, right? You usually need someone in their team at least to show what to do. Right now it's actually Shrey telling everyone what to do, and I think his position is known. That's a beautiful Molotov. Beautiful Molotov. Will not get Shrey though. But yeah, Kavish actually gets Swastik. On the other hand, Kavish in a 1v4. He does have the AK there, but look at Stray and Monster's HP. 9 HP combined. So, oh my god. He can actually do this if he wants to, but never mind. There's no time, no kid as well, and it's no positioning as well. Ali Monster in a really cheeky position will get the kill on the Kavish. Secure the 6th round on the board for Tetroyd. Did he? Okay, that was an okay flash coming in. Not something I expected, but yeah, that's gonna be the lineups. And Hunter is back on his AVP this time. Let's see if he can put that to good use on the map of Vertigo. So, because the map of Vertigo, you really need to be the kind of operator that's good with close range, and this is exactly why. And no wonder Hunter is really good, and Kavish will actually get the kill on Vertigo as well, pulling it down to a 3 versus 5. Tetroyd on the back foot in a really long time. 3 versus 5. They can still make it work. They have the firepower. They have the potential. But will SemperX let them do that? That's the real question here. Will SemperX give away the round? And their kills pretty easily. And he's actually running away. AK versus M4. Up close. AK wins. Stray will actually get the kill on the coverage. And look at Harley Monster's SP, man. 62 points of health, and the positioning is just too good. Will get the kill on the Manan. 3v3. And now the bomb has been planted. So the positioning. Oh boy, that flash was good. But Harley Monster will get one. Buster just casually runs and gets the kill. Now it's all on Harley Monster, by the way. 1 versus 2. Will get the kill on to Hunter. Beautiful headshot. But that's gonna be it. Buster will actually turn around and get the kill on to Harley. Will not retrieve the AVP though, but will secure the round and also get the kill onto the Monster. 3 to 6 score line. And on the map of Vertigo, that is a map pick of Tetroyd, by the way. So SemperX, they finally broke the chain. Let's see how long can they put it up. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be a scary shot. But nothing really apart from that. They try to switch things up, but once again, SemperX putting the brakes on Tetroyd's pushes. Hunter will take a bit of damage there. Kavish will actually get the kill onto Harley Monster before going down there. Now a 3 versus 4. But look at Wolvie's health. 20 health will go down to Buster. Buster is on fire here towards that B position. But yeah, once again, looks like SemperX might be the one winning away the round number 4 here. And just like that, that's the perfect crossfire. And both of them white peaked at the same time. Making sure that they do not get traded. And also, securing both kills without dropping even a single weapon there. Beautiful round coming in from them. And SemperX, they're on the verge of making that comeback happen already. I mean, look at the economy right now on the side of Tetroyd. Deagle, CZ, Mac, AK, and Deagle But yeah, Kavish will get to make that a triple. Can he get a quad? I don't think so, because Buster is the one who does right. Get the last 2 kills. Yep, a bit of an awkward spray, but he will indeed land those headshots onto both of those players, and that's going to be a 5-6 score line. And once again, I mean, look at this. They were just running towards that alley, side alley, and Kavish one, boom, bada boom, bam. Third one as well. Buster is casually sitting there and spraying, gets the other 2. So yeah, basically those 2 players dealing all the damage and doing all the work for the side of SemperX there. But this is going to be the round that I'm most interested about right now. It's going to be SemperX sitting on 5-1, Tetroyd on 6. If Tetroyd loses this one, they do not only let SemperX come back into the game with the same scoreline 6-6, they also might give away the lead, because they might be forced into an eco or a forced buy, and I'm pretty sure they do not want to force buy, especially on their map pick. So yeah, SemperX, they need to be a lot more careful this time. What is this? Hunter? How did Hunter not hear him? And never mind, just like that. When I said Tetroyd might be at a disadvantage. And ooh, Wolvie, where are you, brother? Oh, comes in towards the mid area, secures the last 2 kills, makes it 5-7 into the favor of Tetroyd. And Tetroyd, they I already said this, right? They are much more confident. They're playing a bit more coordinated on the map of Vertigo than they did on the map of D2. But Hunter, ooh, will get the first blood onto Wolvie. Making it a 4v5 early in the game. Let's see, I mean, he's down to 12 points of health, and yeah, SemperX, they need 2 rounds right now to equalize the score. At the same time, Tetroyd, they do not want to equalize. They want to win the next 3 rounds and make it 10-5 half. Because after it's 10-5, it's going to be really, really easy for them on the defensive side. But right now, Tetroyd, they are on the terrorists, and they are dominant as ever. But look at Hunter's position. He did manage to get one more. Did he? Okay. I thought he knew that even Harley was on side, but never mind. He did not know that, and it's going to get taken down by him. But yeah, he did enough damage. That 4v3 is now a 2v3. Never mind. Make that a 2v2, because Monster is an absolute monster. Gets a kill on the Manon. And the bomb is going to be planted. Both the players coming in towards the CT area. Oh, Monster with the quad kill. Secures the round. He did all the heavy lifting for Tetroyd. I mean, look at this Hunter. He was cheeky. He got one. He did not expect Monster to be on the side already. That's a beautiful shot from Monster. At the same time, this shot at the same time as the smoke made sure that there's no one lurking in from behind. But apart from that, SemperX, they need to start worrying, to be honest. 14 drone on the board. This time looks like, oh boy, SemperX is answering back big time. Makes it 2 versus 4, but they still have a Deagle and a FAMAS and 2 M4 Evanes, obviously. But apart from that, there's 2 AKs, smoke and a flash on Tetroyd there. But yeah, they will go down as well in a 1 versus 4. Make that a 1v3 because Swastik just took him down. Now Buster is gonna pick off the head off of Swastik's body, make it 6-8 into the favor of Tetroyd. Still, I mean, 6-8 scoreline, a 2-round lead for Tetroyd. And if this round goes into the favor of SemperX, then we are looking at a really interesting gameplay here. And as I've already said, Tetroyd, if they get more than 6 rounds, they'll be happy, and they already have 8. We're looking at the Knight and Hunter. Oh no, why did he give a lot of noise there, brother? I mean, I thought he was gonna be a little sneaky, but that's not gonna be the case. Coverage actually gets the information that someone is pushing towards the ramp area because that Molotov, the second Molotov, and now the smoke as well. Let's see what happens. SemperX. They have four M4A1S, one AKN on the side of Tetroyd. They have two AKs, a Galil, a Deagle, and an AWP. Ouch, that's gotta hurt, man. Plastic will get the kill there, I'm sorry. And Kavish with one, Buster with another one, and Swastik perfectly traces him out. Gets the headshot through the wood and through the smoke. That is something unusual. You don't get to see that every day, but Buster will be the one getting the kill instantly. Oh, yeah, instant trade from Wolvie on the other hand. Now, Wolvie and Swastik versus Hunter and Buster. But the bomb is actually dropped on the side there, and Buster is in a really, really good position there. Oh my god, Wolvie. Ouch. Okay, all I want to say is ouch, because that was just too good. While Hunter gets the kill. You know, he's in a 1v1 right now, right? Wolvie. Is he gonna jump off again? Oh no, he's gonna play the long game, is he? If he taps. Oh no, now he has to peek. He has to peek, and he will peek, but Hunter played it out really, really smart. That's gonna be another round in the favor of SemperX. 7 rounds in total on the first half. SemperX, they're really, really back in
Yes.
the game right now.
Well, hello there, I'm back. I'm sorry for the technical issues, but yes, looks like we are already halfway through the game. That is 7-8, and that's definitely an impressive score coming in from SemperX. I mean, it was the map choice of Tetroyd, and they're not performing as much as I expected them to. But SemperX, 8 rounds, not bad, but it all starts now as they switch down to the terrorist side. And whoa, okay, we might be able to see some crazy pushes coming in through.
Yep.
What do you think, Edge? Is Vertigo a Series 7 map or a D7? I feel it's a Series 7 map.
Well, yeah, usually people keep telling everyone that it's a CT sided map, but at the same time, you know, it depends on the players as well and the way that you're playing.
Yeah.
I don't think any map in like
Mm-hmm.
CS is CT favored or T favored. It's just about how you play. So yeah, let's see. Right now, looks like SemperX will get the bomb planted. Never mind. A beautiful grenade will actually deny the bomb plant there, Alika.
Yeah. Well, I guess 1 minute down, 1 minute left to the clock, and the bomb is getting planted over towards the bomb site right now. And there comes Abi out for a surprise, gets himself a triple kill. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's a double kill, and Harley Monster gets the last one, and that is 9th round on board for Tetroyd. Wow, Tetroyd, they definitely are starting things good in the series side in the second half, I believe. And SemperX, they still have a long way to go. If they lose this map, it might go to a desirous map. SemperX, right now they'll be holding off against Glocks and P250s. Well, on the other hand, Tetroyd has gone for a full buy. Shower of grenades and Molotovs coming in from Tetroyd over there. Very absolutely outstanding ability usage coming in from them. Well, Shay, on the other hand, is going to be taking a boost, and he's trying to peek through the headshot angles. Kavish managed to get one. That's a 4v4, although HP looks very less onto the side of SemperX. Man also managed to get another one. It's a 3v3 situation. It's a 2v3 situation. Immediate trades coming in through. Harley Monster is tagged down to very low HP. If he gets spotted out, he will be in a big trouble. Although he has a phantom, he has a FAMAS in his hand. He can put that to a good use. Kavish and Buster, both of them, they're trying to get a peek. Well, where exactly is Harley Monster standing right now? If Harley Monster gets taken down, then it's an easy deal for them. And it looks like it's gonna be going aggressive. Oh, almost. Harley Monster was barely surviving 19 HP. Both of them were down to really low HP. He could have got both the kills, but that was a very good eco round, by the way. We're down to a 1v2. 10th round on board for Tetroyd, and now SemperX with 7 rounds in their hands. They have to do something. It's a pull by round. No ops coming in whatsoever from both of the teams. They're going to be sticking to SMGs and rifles. And all AK setup coming in. Harley Monster with the AUG, the automated gun. He's waiting to get all the frags into his names, and a very strong grenade comes through. Doesn't do any damage, but yeah, he's still holding off at that positions. Foxy Jesus, on the other hand, is trying to make noise from the mains. Kavish is going to be the first point of contact, to be honest. Well, that grenade is gonna land nowhere. I believe none of them have actually got damaged regarding this. Kavish is trying to peek out, and there comes a boost. Oh my god, Kavish is in a big trouble. If he goes ahead and gives out the same peak again, he might get taken down by Wolvie. And Harley Monster is trying to get a peek through the gap, but I guess he won't be able to as he walks into the crosshair. AUG is the deadliest gun. Kavish gets tagged now. I think they're gonna fall back. Manan, on the other hand, gets the entry over towards the Shay, so they might be rotating anytime soon over towards the other bomb side. But the bomb still looks like it's over towards the B bomb side. There are two players over towards the A who are waiting for the rotation currently. If that
Mhm.
player rotates, then it's Wolfie unfortunately gets disconnected. Okay, okay. The round will be getting
Um,
restarted due to some technical issues.
yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there, but yeah, one of the players looks like he disconnected. So we just have to wait for him to come back. But right now, it looks like Tetroyd 10-7 scoreline. They are pretty much well ahead. 3 round lead, really really close, and now they only need 5 more rounds for match point, right? 6 points, sorry, 6 rounds for that second map win. That is the first map win for them, obviously. And then we'll be moving on to Inferno. But SemperX, they're not done yet. 9 more rounds. And 9 more rounds. And I think they'll be moving in towards the finals directly because they they're playing really good even on Vertigo. I mean, by the looks of it, it's not their most comfortable map because I can see the hesitation in a lot of moves and a lot of plays coming in from them. But at the same time, Tetroyd is absolutely brilliant on the map of Vertigo. There is.
Yeah. Well, with the pause coming in through, I feel like Detroit, they're playing really well, to be honest. They're playing really well in the Vertigo map. And I think, what exactly is the Desirous map again for this match?
Now, it's gonna be Inferno if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, Inferno. Okay, interesting. I haven't actually seen Inferno being a decided map for a long time. As we saw Inferno, the other match we had earlier, that's which happened between Cohesion and Enormity. That was a very close match. Cohesion, they completely shut Enormity down. I feel something similar might happen. I think that it's a pick coming in from SemperX, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it's a pick coming in from SemperX, and they're very good at it. Inferno is one of their best maps, so I'm just waiting eagerly for the Desirous map. But I don't think SemperX would be able to make it to the win for this map. Whereas Tetrod looks, they really looks so strong. Tetrod actually looks very strong in this map.
Detroit does look really really strong, and we're still waiting for the player. So we just gotta hold on, and this also gives a lot of time and a lot of strats coming in from Semper right now because they are 3 rounds behind Tetroid, and they need to get this win because I mean Tetroid, it's a do or die for them, but for Semper X, even if they lose this, they'll be going on to the Inferno. But I'm pretty sure they want to end it here in the map of Vertigo because anything can happen on Inferno, right? And right now, SemperX have already seen how Tetroyd plays on the map of Vertigo, so they can come up with counter strats, and this gives enough time for them. So as long as the player is disconnected, SemperX, I'm pretty sure they'll be utilizing whatever time that they have against Tetroid right now. But on the other hand, Tetroid, they also have enough time to come up with new strats, or just decide what to do, what strats to use. I'm pretty sure they have a lot in head, and I think it's going to be a buy round coming in from both the sides. So it's going to be a crucial one, Elika.
It's definitely going to be a crucial one. There's no way that, either of the teams is giving up anytime soon, unless, it's a serious technical issue or one of them has problems. But let's have a look at the scoreboard meanwhile. Why don't we? Buster is standing on top of the leaderboard with 17 kills, followed by Hunter with 10 kills. Okay. Buster didn't perform much in Dust 2, but he's definitely showing a huge improvement in the map of Vertigo. It's Speaking about Harley Monster, he's always been the top fragger for his team. And once again, he is still the top fragger with 10 kills in his name. As we know that, Hunter and Foxy Jesus, both of them are trying their level best. I think Hunter is more like a IGL rather than a fragger. Who do you think is the IGL for SemperX? I think it's Hunter. I have a feeling that it's Hunter.
It might be, it might be. Uh, but at the same time, Tetroid, uh, not really sure who the IGL might be there. But yeah, SemperX is kind of clear that it's going to be Hunter. But on Tetroid, I was just wondering who is the one that's giving calls, because those calls are on point. Those are some insane early round calls and also mid round calls coming in. And Elika, just looking at the score right now, 7-10, and also like the momentum being carried. Who do you think might come here? Might come on top?
I totally put my map in this map. They absolutely are putting their best performance right now. So I feel like, Detroit might be able to get it easily.
Okay. Looks like we have a minor technical issue here from one of the players of Tetroid. So until the player comes back, Elika, I think we'll also just go and sip some water and be back after a short break.
Yes, definitely.
Got him. Let's go.
Well, we are back in the action again after the short break. The technical pauses have been resumed, and the match will be, beginning in a short while. Will be back in the action. The match will be getting unpaused. And Edge, are you ready? I'm pretty sure you're ready
Hmm.
to find out who the winner is going to be for this particular map.
Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, Tetroyd and SemperX, both of these teams are really, really good, and we've already seen them on the map of Dust 2. SemperX outplaying Tetroyd there, 16 to 11. But on the map of Vertigo, the things have changed. Tetroid are the ones that are coming out on top every single time. SemperX try to do something. Tetroid, they have an answer bank. They have a lot of counter strats as well on the map of Vertigo. That is something not a lot of teams do. But yeah, if you're a good team on Vertigo, that means you are overall a really good team because having a good coordination on Vertigo is not that easy to pull off, Helicom.
Yes, I totally agree with you. And meanwhile, while the match gets unpaused, I feel I have a really good feeling. Currently speaking about the economy coming in from both of the teams, Semprex might not really have a good time going in for a full buy, but Detroit is definitely on the brighter side of the map, I would say.
Right side of the map, okay. I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like that, Detroit. For now, they might actually, as you said, be on the brighter side. But yeah, I think we are good to go. We will be jumping into the game any second now, and Tetroid 3-round lead, and it's gonna be a first buy round on the side of terrorists for the for the team of SemperX. So if they win this one, I think we are on for a close game. But if Tetroid pulls off another incredible round, I think Tetroid might actually walk away with the win, and we might be heading on to the Inferno here.
Yeah, if Tetroid keeps continuing the momentum, then I'm pretty sure that we might be seeing Inferno coming on the way. Although I want Inferno to be there because one, two maps can't seriously, judge your entire gameplay. So I'm waiting for the Desirous map. There should be a close match, of course. We cannot just, end the match so quickly. I wanted to go into an overtime as well, if possible. As we switch down to the map of Vertigo, I have a feeling that it's going to be a hard air rush. Yep, it is going to be a hard air rush as Foxy Jesus and his teammates are using their abilities to the best. Smokes and lineups, mollies are incoming. The only thing which is lacking right now is the grenades. And I guess we'll see that anytime soon. And Shay already gets the entry over towards the busters. That's one kill and he switches the gun towards the AK. Wow. That was a beautiful entry.
Beautiful entry indeed, and look at this. SemperX once again on the back foot. Buster going down. But Stray, oh no, no, no. Stray's position. He might actually get a kill, and if he gets one more, and that means SemperX will have a really tough time. But if he actually gets a kill, which he will not. Wait, he gets a double? And then actually goes down in the hands of Fox Jesus, who actually gets another one. 1v5. Can he do it? He actually took down 2 players already. So 1v3, but it's still not gonna be easy, right? 30 seconds on the clock, and the bomb has just been retrieved. AUG pops head of Foxy Jesus. Tetroid 11 to 7. SemperX in deep trouble right now. A lot of trouble. SemperX, they have to make a comeback. Otherwise, Tetroid might just walk away with the win. Because right now they already have a 4-round lead. I mean, we did see a lot of comebacks happen today. Especially the last one, 1 to 11 to 13 14. So yeah, never rule them out, but it's good to be on the safer side. And right now, Foxy with the entry there. First time in a long time, Semper with the man advantage. He pulls it back. Never mind. Foxy once again takes it away. I think he pull it back, but Carbish will instantly grab that advantage back into his favor. That's going to be Wolvie and Harley Monster. 2 versus 3 there. But Hunter's health is 6. And he will actually go down while Kavish gets the headshot onto Wolvie. Now Harley Monster in a 1 versus 2. He does have a smoke and the kit available. He's down at 48 points of health, but apart from that, nothing really going in his favor. And no. That's a really weird round coming in from SemperX and Tetroyd at the same time. But SemperX will be the one. I mean, the way that the Foxy G's is entering right now, I think SemperX should just, follow his lead and take it from there on. So, just keep doing whatever you're doing, because right now the economy on the side of Tetroyd is not looking good, but they did manage to invest into a goddamn M4A4 FMRs and 2 Deagles and 1 P250. This is not good. This is not something I usually prefer teams to do. I do not suggest teams to do this, but let's see if that works out in the favor. It's going to be Buster with the first one. It's going to be Foxy getting the headshot onto a deck, pulls it down to a 3 versus 5. But look at Swastik's position. He's in a really good spot. If he gets a couple of kills here, he might actually retrieve the weapon and get the entire run for himself. But right now, Wolvie will be taken down, and Swastik, just as I said that, will take down Buster and retrieves the weapon. And if he gets the kill onto Kavish, but never mind, it might actually be Kavish with the kill onto Swastik 96. And the only player alive on the side of Tetroyd right now, Ali Monster, with the goddamn FAMAS in his hand, a flash and smoke, and only Kevlar and no helmet. This round is done and dusted, and SemperX looks like they are finally getting in the groove. Tetroyd. Something is going wrong. They are unable. Okay, now since SemperX have switched things up, they got a couple of rounds in the favor, right? So now what's gonna happen is, I'll tell you what's gonna happen, boys. I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Tetroyd, they're gonna start analyzing things, and they'll come up with counter strats. And once again, they'll be on top of the score, on top of the game, and they'll lead the game. Or SemperX are gonna keep switching things up, make it hard for Tetroyd to come up with a counter strat and walk away with the win, and also with the match point there, take their team into that grand finals tomorrow. But right now it's going to be the 21st round on the board, 9-11 scoreline. SemperX 2 rounds behind, but it's going to be an eco round coming in from Tetroyd. Ooh, boy, Kavish actually takes a lot of damage there from Harley Monster. He's down to 19 points of health. Not wrong. That's got a beautiful headshot coming in from Buster. Might get another one as well. Down to 8 points of health. It's going to get taken down by Shrey with the goddamn USPS, and it's going to get infiltrated up by Manan. But look at this, Foxy Jesus was in a mess there. Alex and Wolvie will be able to take him down. Now in a 3 versus 2. A USPS and an AK. There's another AK, but it's dropped towards that mid area. It's going to be this bomb planted by Manan right now. That means it gives Tetroyd 45 seconds to try and clutch the round and also defuse the bomb. But I think they're just going to save the AK and also go in for those exit frags. Maybe destroy the economy on the side of SemperX. I mean, if you take a look at it, only Manan and Kavish have a really good money in the bag, and a Hunter as well after this round. But the Buster has $300, right? So that's going to be an issue. And Foxy, he can afford to buy as well. So just as I say that, Kavish will make sure that Wolvie will not save that USPS, and it's all on Adik right now. 1 versus 3. There's nothing he can do. Trying to save that AK into that next round. Might actually get the kill onto Kavish. No, what? Okay, can I get a replay of that particular kill? That was absolutely insane. I mean, look at this. Kavish gets the first one, and then Buster gets a beautiful headshot, but then Ashley gets taken down by Shrey. Ooh, but then the last kill, Kavish turns around and pops ahead. I did not expect that, but yeah, nevertheless, it's going to be the 10th round on the board for SemperX, and one more round, and the score's going to be all tied up, and Tetroyd's not going to be happy about that. But look at this, Buster with a cheeky little boost might get the kill, but there's a boost, but Buster, he's ready for this. He'll actually get the kill onto Wolvie there, one of the best players for the side of Tetroyd, and a flashbang. No one's going to be peeking that angle for sure. It's going to be 4 versus 5. Early man advantage for the side of SemperX, but look at this. There's one player right next to Kavish. Ali Monster, that is. It all depends on the timing and the sound cues. Harley will actually get the kill on the Kavish. Back up to a 4 versus 4. And Foxy Jesus has already taken the control. And there's 3 players, 3 CTs actually, on towards that his side. Oh no, but Trey, you're not supposed to do that, brother. But I think we'll actually take him down. I think we'll actually take Jesus down, and Buster gets the kill onto Adik once again. Hunter with a beautiful headshot onto Ali Monster, who's gonna go down to Hunter before. But I think in all of that mess, Buster actually went down as well. But oh my god, look at this Buster boom! That was good, and also this shot from Hunter. I still don't know where Buster died in the hands of Harley Monster there, but it's all about the score. 11-11. SemperX back in the game, fellas. 11-11 scores are tied up, and looks like by the looks of it looks like they might actually get the round advantage as well. Because on the side of Tetroyd, they have a USPS, 2 P250s, and 2 Deagles. Nothing that they'll be really happy with, and no util as well. Just the okay, and just say that Buster just makes it even more depressing for the side of Tetroyd. They get one, Hunter gets one as well. It's gonna be a 3 versus 5. Make that a 2v5 because one just took down one of the players as well. It's gonna be a 2v5, and yeah, Foxy Jesus will make sure that it's gonna be a 1v5. And can someone just kill the final player? There it is. Hunter will make sure to end the round a flawless victory for SemperX. There is. I'm sorry. 12-11. Tetroyd, if they want to win. Oh, okay. Hold up. 2 ops? Oh my god, this is a risky move from Tetroyd because I mean SemperX they can afford to lose this round because they still have the economy going on to the next one. But right now 2 ops and 3 M4s on side of Tetroyd. If they lose this round, the game's all done for, right? It's all done for, guys. Oh no, man, don't peek that angle. Oh wait, how did he miss? No, Hunter will get the first one. Hunter will get the second one as well. It's going to be Smarty with a kill onto Manan there. Pulls it back to a 4 versus 3. But once again, the bomb has been planted. Look at that. Manan's angle. No, Swastik's angle, that is. I'm really sorry. Really cheeky one. And if someone peeks it, they're instantly gone out of the server. But that's a beautiful flash coming in. They're going to be peeking right together all by themselves. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake situation on towards that B side. Foxy with the kill onto Adi. And Hunter will make sure to get the third one on the straight. And now in a 1 versus 4, that op, it cannot be saved. It cannot be of any use because it's going to be Covish landing that headshot on the Swastik. And right now, Semper, 2-round lead. And another eco for Tetroyd. Tetroyd got destroyed that round, to be honest. But yeah, they're going to be investing 3 Deagles, USPS, and an MP9. Picked up a little bit of a util there, a couple of Molotovs, smoke, a couple of flashes there, but that's about it. And if they lose this round, they can still afford to buy in the next one. But right now, if they lose this round, they're going to be 3 rounds behind SemperX. And SemperX, the way that they're playing, they're not going to give up any single round. The confidence is pumping through them right now. You can see they already have the side control of A. They're going to be given in a free plan there. I mean, guys, you cannot just do this. And Foxy Jesus, beautiful crisp headshot. Gets one, get another one before get taken down. Never mind. Trade. Landing those 1Ds, fella, and now it's all in the hands of Wolf V. 1 versus 3, never mind, nothing can be done because Hunter just hunts his praise. And Wolf V was the prey this time, and SemperX 14-11. Tetroyd? Something to worry about. Maybe take a timeout right now because you definitely need it. I mean, there was a huge technical timeout there, but that was technical. Right now, it looks like they need a tactical timeout because if this round goes to the favor of SemperX, if this round goes in the favor of SemperX, they'll be moving on to the match point, not just a map point. But it's going to be Swasti with a beautiful shot onto Foxy, along with the flash, accompanied, assisted from his team. But look at this, they're not going to be taking sandbags, guys. You can't do this, man. At this level, you cannot do it. Yep, that's it. That's pretty much it. Straight will mow down 2 players there. Now it's all in the hands of Hunter. 1v4. Hunter is a really good player, but 1v4 is a bit too much to ask for. I mean, there is a chance of him still clutching it. Elika, right now, look at the score. 14-11.
Yep.
1 versus 4, Hunter. What do you think? Can he do it?
I don't know. I'm quite not sure about it. 1 minute, 5 seconds left on the clock. He has to do it. He has to make wonders. He gets 1, gets traded. That's 12th round on board for Tetroyd. Well, I was gone for 2 minutes, and what am I seeing? Wasn't it supposed to be 7-10? Tetroyd was on the lead, and all of a sudden I see SemperX with 14 rounds in the favor, just 1 round away from getting that match point. I'm pretty sure they will be getting the match point in no time. And Tetroyd, well played, buddies. I mean, the previous round it was kinda needed for them, and they somehow managed to get that one round. And Harley Monster with that AG is just making all the difference in the world. Gets one, gets traded, and now it's Manan on the side, gets taken down. Tetroid Swastik is gonna be putting that grenade. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Foxy Jesus with barely 19 HP left. It's a 4v. Oh, it's actually a 3v3 situation as Kavish gets a kill on towards RDKs, gets traded, and that's just a trade game all over the body right now. Hunter left in a 1v2 situation again. Do you think Hunter will be able to do it? Nope. Unfortunately, Hunter will go around along with Stray and Wolvie once again getting disconnected. I think our pause might be called in, or maybe not. Yep, a pause has been called in. I think all the pauses have been used, weren't they? Or
Yeah, I mean, all the
maybe.
tactical pauses I think have
Okay.
been used, but technical timeout. It's a technical difficulty, and yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a point of time where we cannot let them pause anymore, but that's for admins to decide, right? We'll see if they have any more time left, then they have it. If not, then unfortunately for Tetroid, they have to go in and play a 4 versus 5, and having no Wolvie, their best player in the team, that's gonna be a really hard one and a tough one as well. Because right now the economy is starting to build up on Tetroid's side and SemperX. They have a really good bank as well.
Yeah. Well, I think the match will be resumed very soon as no more pauses are allotted for Detroit, and having a lot of technical issues is one of the reasons why they are losing rounds against Semprex. Well, Semprex, they are trying their level best, and it's what happened there, Edge. I mean, I was gone for like what 5 minutes, and I come back. I was sort of expecting Detroit to be on the 14th round, but instead I see Semprex. Well, looks like someone had a really good time without me.
Yeah, I mean SemperX, they were going ham there, though. I mean Tetroid, we still waiting on the player, right? We are waiting for the Wolvie to connect back and maybe take us into overtime or maybe even map number 3. And yeah, definitely, I do not want them to pause all day, but it's gonna be a long pause, Eliko. That's for sure. We're still waiting on maybe it's a PC issue or maybe just the electrical issues. Not really sure what it is, but it gives enough time for both the teams to talk about what to do in the next few rounds. Maybe, maybe Semprex can close things off 2 more rounds, and they'll be confirming their slot into that grand finals tomorrow. But if Tetroid can pull off the next 3 rounds into their favor, we'll be heading on to Inferno. And Inferno, I cannot wait to see what these teams bring to the table and on the map of Inferno.
Yeah. Looks like Inferno is on the side of Semprex table, and Tetroid, they is just one round away. If they get one round, 14-14 scores will be equalized. And again, obviously, when Tetroid gets the round, Semprex will have to go for an eco. If they don't go for an eco, then Tetroid will get down to the match point, if I'm not wrong. Well, the economy is also one of the big factors we are looking forward for. And oh, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Interestingly, we have Shrey with 26 kills. What? What is this man doing? And how come Hunter is on top of Buster with only 19 kills? We have Kavish with 23 and Buster with 25, and they still are standing in second and third. What hacks or what, Hunter?
Yep, I mean, he is just going ham right there. Hunter 19, Buster 25, Kavish 23, Manan sitting on 12 while Foxy Jesus sits on 14. On the side of Tetroid, the Shrey is on top with 26 kills. So that is something to keep in mind and also to look out for because they are also fighting for that MVP spot as well. That bragging rights just it makes everything better. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. Being called MVP is always a good thing. And also, if you win along with that, that's just the icing on top. So let's see what happens right now. We still have the pause being taken, and we're still waiting for the player. And I'm pretty sure not much time left for the side of Tetroid because technical pauses It usually lasts for a while, but then after it runs out, they might actually have to go in and play 4 versus 5. And that without Wolvie, I don't think they'll be happy at all. They will not be happy playing without Wolvie because right now they are a round behind, and without Wolvie, their best player, and just to say that he's back in the server, I guess. Yep, he's back in the server. So let's go, fellas. SemperX 14, Tetroyd 13, Map 2, Vertigo. SemperX, one more round for match point. Tetroyd needs 2 rounds for map point. Elika, what do you think?
Yes. Hi. I just don't know, man. I don't want to think anything. I just want to straightly jump into the game and see who's gonna win this. As the freeze time has been unpaused. Well, what a timing to be talking about. I really want this match to go to a very close note, and it actually is. We might see an overtime coming in through. As you said, will be one of the best players. Currently, he's not the best performer. I believe he's sitting down with only 9 kills. He's trying his level best, but not much as his potential can give him. The shower of smokes coming over down. Swastik on the other hand gets a double with an op, and now he's trying to peek for a triple. What is wrong with SemperX? How are they just walking one after the other in the hands of Tetroyd and giving away all the kills? Well, the spike has been dropped on. I don't think there's any person left to take the bomb away. On the other hand, is over to the other bomb side. He managed to get a kill, gets traded, and now that's 14-14. SemperX economy will be in trouble right now. But no worry, we have Hunter with loads and loads of money. It's going to be dropping to AKs, and they still have $6,000 saved in Kavish's account. So I think this round is going to pretty much tell us who's going to the match point, or else who is actually going in for an overtime. I believe that Tetroyd might be getting this round if Swastik is going to keep putting that op in his hands. That's a very
Yeah,
good
he's
angle, by the way.
operating well with the op there. I mean, but right now Manan actually took a lot of damage. There's 79 down to 79 there, and if whoever wins this round, I think wins the game because of the economy factor coming into play. Maybe not Tetroyd. Maybe if Tetroyd wins this round, they will confirm the game. But if they lose this, I think they're still good to go. But Buster actually gets the kill. Oh no, is he missing? Does he not know where exactly to shoot? It's going to be Buster with the first one. It's now going to be a 4 versus 5 retake situation here. 45 seconds on the clock. Elika for the match
Yes.
point or map point, depending on who wins. Foxy Jesus, how did he get? Oh, he landed another shot as well. He might actually go down to the net. Never mind. Down to 16 points of health. Oh,
Yes.
beautiful flash. Another flash coming in. Did he not see him?
Oh, Foxy. He gets flashed twice and he still managed to find that person over there. If it was someone like me, I would have still be blinded. Oh my,
Yeah.
Harley Monster, you almost messed up to a very close note over there. Looks like it's going to be SemperX going into the match point. They're not going to let it draw its last man safe. And are they gonna? It's Wastik with the knob. Oh, that rush from Manan. He pre-fired
Oh,
as if he
no.
knew the person was standing there. And here we are, SemperX with the match point. I'm excited. Now, Tetroyd, do they have the economy for a buy? Definitely doesn't seem that way. So they're gonna be buying MP9s, AGs, and an AWP. Okay, they could have gone for a double rifle setup instead of picking up a knock. But let's see how things are gonna go.
Yeah, right now, looks like once again, SemperX with the advantage. There is an op picked up on Swastik once again. It's going to be Kavish with the first blood onto Harley Monster. Right now, looks like there's going to be a fake onto us, a B side. That's working. Because right now, there's only one person to us A, and he actually goes down as well. Buster, no! He'll take down the op. And only one more player with the goddamn MP9 is going to be up close. That's going to be straight. And they're already shooting his angle. Oh my god, Adik might actually run out and get one kill before going down in the hands of Hunter, and that's gonna be.
It's
It's
over.
gonna be match point. It's
Yes,
over.
it's just
match
that
point, and
point.
that's
It's a win. SemperX, a 2-2-0, an entire shutdown. Oh my god, I am totally proud of this guy, SemperX. As you already told in the beginning, that Hunter and his teammates, of course, they're known for the way how they previously performed in few of the best events in CSGO, and now having them here was a honor, and having them perform so good, even in the map pick of their opponents. That was outstanding, man. I totally did not expect them to go that close, because the last time I saw the score, it was around 11-7, and then suddenly the tables turned.
Exactly. I mean, it was all happening on the map of Vertigo. There, in the first map, it was a pick of SemperX D2, and they did win it pretty easily, 16-11. And then on the map of Vertigo, it was all mayhem. I mean, even from right from the get go, it was Tetroyd with the lead, doing a lot of work, maybe trying to be dominant. But then SemperX came with the reply, and you were right, Elika. There was 7-11. There was a point of time when it was 7-11 in the favor of the Tetroid there. But then that pause, I believe, gave enough time for SemperX to come up with really good strats. And once again, another comeback. I mean, today we have seen a lot of comebacks, right? So, yeah, this is just going to be another one, but 2-0 this time, not a 1-2 or a 2-1. A 2-0 clean sweep for who's the team again? I keep forgetting. Oh my god, my brain
Temp
now working
Semperex.
after that comeback. Yeah, SemperX, right? So Tetroid, really good game coming in from you guys. Don't be disheartened. You did a good job making it this far towards that semi-finale. But yeah, it's gonna be a SemperX moving on forward. And right now, Elika, map-wise scorecard. Do you want to take us through that?
Yes, I definitely want to, because I always rooted for Buster and Hunter, which actually comes out to be true. Buster is gonna be the MVP with 27 kills and 21 deaths. Well, on the other hand, I was surprised by the performance of Shrey. 26 kills and 21 deaths. Unfortunately, Detroit, they couldn't make it to the finale, but Shrey, well played, man. Shrey, Harley Monster, Swastik's op was great, Adi and Wolfie. You guys did a good job, but don't worry, guys, don't get disheartened. We still have a lot of tournaments coming on the way for you guys, but currently it's going to be Team SemperX walking away with that win in the semi-finale too, and it's going to be the best two duos tomorrow, fighting off each other
Yep.
for that 75,000 rupees prize pool. I'm pretty sure that Semprex is gonna grind hard tonight to get that final championship cup tomorrow. And Kavish with 25 kills, Hunter with 23, Foxy and Mun. And Mun was not able to frag a lot this match, but he made sure that he always supports his teams, you know, and especially Hunter. He has 11 assists, man. Damn, this boy, he got few of the important kills, I would say. I think Hunter was also the lurk, I believe.
Yeah, Hunter was the one clutching rounds, getting those crucial frags. But on the side of Tetroid, once again, straight 26, Harley Monster 23, Swastik 20, Adek sitting on 15. Wolvie, unfortunately for him this time, he was on 14. I think he was having PC issues or something. So, yeah, we'll just leave that as it is. And congratulate SemperX once again. And yeah, they'll be facing Cohesion tomorrow in that grand finale. Paradox versus Buster. That's gonna be interesting to watch, Elika. That's for sure. That's gonna be really intense. I mean, both of these players, I'm pretty sure, know each other really well. So them going head to head against each other in a BO5, it's gonna be incredible to watch.
Well, I'm quite interested to watch who's going to be the MVP. Importantly, it's just not only the MVP; it's also the player to play on. I'm looking forward for the overall MVP as well. Who do you think will be the overall MVP? For me, if you ask, Harley Monster was the most consistent guy in the frags department, so he might be the overall MVP from his team. Like the player to player. And if you ask me from Team Semprex, could be Buster, could be Hunter, could be Buster or
Uh,
Hunter, anyone from both of the
yeah, I think
players.
it's gonna be Buster too, like to be honest. But before that, we'll take a look at the overall scorecard here, and obviously Buster is
Yeah,
sitting on
there
top
you
with
go. That's
45.
right, Buster and Harley Monster. But surprisingly, Buster has more
Mm-hmm.
kills than Harley Monster. 45 kills, man.
Oh yeah, 45 kills on Buster, 45 on Kavish as well, and Hunter just one kill behind them. So he was also there hitting that 45 mark, and Manan sitting on 36, while Foxy G's is 26 as well. I mean, look at that. 27 out of 45 were headshots from Buster, and 22 out of 45 were headshots from Kavish as well. But look at this, 40 kills on Wolvie, 26 of them were headshot kills, right? That is insane. Harley Monster as well, 43 kills, and 24 of them were headshots. Shrey, on the other hand, 22 out of 40. Absolutely insane, man. All these players with their insane crosshair placement and flicks confirm the kills. And Manan as well, like 36 and 18, 50%. Not bad at all. And Adik sits on 31. So, as you said, Elika, I'm not really sure who's going to be the overall MVP because Buster and Kavish, both of them are with 45 kills. But I
I
think,
think it's
because of
Buster,
that,
because he
yeah, with
has more,
39
he has
deaths.
less deaths and more assists.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case. Then everything else is kind of the same. Look at that FPR 0.79 and oh wait a second. Okay, Kavish has better ADR. Maybe that might come into play. You never know. 88 when compared to 80 is a lot. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But right now, SemperX, they're one happy bunch. Taking out a team Tetroyd in a 2-0, especially on the map of Vertigo. That was their pick. They deserve to be happy, to be honest.
They definitely deserve to be happy. I'm just waiting on for who's going to be the overall MVP. Can we like quickly switch down the screens? Cause I believe it's, I mean, as you said, it can be Kavish or Buster. But according to the scoreboard we have right in front of our eyes, I think it's going to be Buster because of the deaths and the number of assists he has. Don't you think the same? Or
Mm-hmm.
maybe when you say if ADR, what exactly is an ADR? I mean, assist death
It's
ratio.
average. No, it's average damage per round, Elika. Come on, Elika. Please.
Oh, there you go. It's definitely going to be Buster. I was having fun. Of course, if it was assist death ratio, then it should be Buster on top, not Kavish exactly. I was just kidding. Oh my god. I hope you didn't have an heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that gave me a mini heart attack. But yeah, map wise MVP is going to be Buster in that second map. 27 kills, 21 deaths, and 3 assists with an insane ADR of 94.13. Headshot percentage 56. That's always a good thing. And yeah, Buster once again, not their map pick, SemperX, but they still managed to come out on top. And not just come out on top, they did an insane comeback. They had to wait for a really long time. Not only them, we had to wait a really long time for the players to come into the server because of some technical issues and other issues as well. So yeah, map of Vertigo, pick of Tetroyd, won by SemperX, especially because of that performance from Buster. And once again, obviously, dude, overall MVP is gonna be Buster. 45 kills, 39 deaths, 9 assists, 80.93 ADR, 27 headshot kills, Elika.
Yes, Buster absolutely surprised me over there. 45 kills, 39 deaths. And I'm looking for the overall MVP player to player. It should be, if it's not, if you can add both of the, two players from the same team, then it should be Buster versus Kavish. But if you're having someone from the opponent, then it's going to be Harley Monster. Well, I really like the name and the idea behind of Harley Monster, Sneezy Monster. What's with the thing Monster? Is it like monster or something like that? I don't know. But yeah, once let's just have a quick recap of what happened within SemperX versus Tetroyd. We begin the best of three in the semifinale too with Dust 2 and SemperX walked away with a win of 16-11. That was a close match, by the way. And in the second one, it was a very close one. That was a map of Vertigo, and I almost had my what do you say? I almost had my heart stop when I saw it. Detroit getting down to 14 rounds. It was the round where we could decide, and it was Buster. I think it was totally in the hands of Buster. The last two rounds, he just went into the bomb sites. He got the entry. They got the bomb plant, and the rest was history. The rest was
Yep.
history. Well
The
played,
rest,
Buster. Well played.
I mean, the entire team, man. Congratulations. Not just one player this time showing up. It was everyone. There was like moments where Kavish actually gave a lot of entry frags, but then there was Buster as well, coming in and dealing a lot of damage and everything. So SemperX overall they were the better team tonight. But at the same time, Tetroyd, I feel a little bad for them. But at the same time, not really, uh, not really their day to be honest. But yeah, map wise PvP is here, and look at that, Elika, Buster versus
Yes.
Shrey.
No, I was expecting it. Map versus MVP, Buster versus Shrey, because Shrey had just one kill lesser than what Buster had, and I guess the SS were also into the favor of Shrey. Although there was a kill difference, so Buster came onto the top, 26 kills for Shrey and 27 for Buster. With the headshot percentage, it also went in the favor of Buster. I'm looking for the overall match, PvP versus PvP. I think it's Harley Monster versus Buster again, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it should be Harley Monster versus Buster if we have an overall PvP, player versus player. It didn't
Mhm.
surprise me that Shrey was performing very well. Only if he had the same kind of performance in the first map, they could have actually won Dust 2. It was not that far, by the way. It was just 16 to 11 or something, a 4 round difference.
Yep. 27 kills, 26. It was a really close player versus player this time. And right now, the overall PvP is here. And you're definitely on point with that, Elika. Buster from the side of SemperX and Harley Monster from Tetroyd. 45 to 43. 39 deaths on Buster, but only 33 on Harley Monster. So, yeah, apparently Harley Monster has a better KD when compared to Buster. But yeah, 9 assists, 12 assists from Harley Monster. So Harley Monster is just on another level, man, right now. And ADR of 80.93 on Buster, definitely higher than what Harley Monster has, 74.39. While Harley Monster has 24 headshots out of 43, Buster has 27 out of 45. So that is something to keep in mind as well. And overall PvP, if you ask me personally, I think Harley Monster wins it. It goes in the favor of Harley Monster, obviously. Obviously, Buster is the overall MVP as well and the map MVP. But just when you compare two players right next to each other, I think Harley Monster gets this one.
Yes, Harley Monster definitely deserves this one. But the only advantage Harley Monster had was the SS, 12 SS, and the deaths. Of course, he had lesser deaths, but the kill difference was just two kills difference between Buster and Harley Monsters, and Shrey and Buster had just a difference of one kill. I guess this sums up our semi-finale two for the day. We had such a long day. We had semi-finale one, which went nerve-wracking. By the way, all the three maps it went close. None of them was a one-sided affair. When it came down to semi-finale two, we did see a tough competition, but somewhere we had that idea. Somewhere we knew that SemperX could easily walk away with the win, and they definitely did walk away with the win.
Yeah, right about that. Enormity versus Cohesion there. The first one was absolutely beautiful. I think it was Inferno, which was kind of close. And then, sorry, it was Nuke actually, which was close. Went in the favor of Cohesion due to the time issue there. And then, on the map of Inferno, Cohesion absolutely had a walk in the park. But then the final map, D2, was a really close one again. Went in the favor of Cohesion, confirming their slot into the grand final tomorrow. And then the next one, uh, it was just too good. SemperX versus Tetroyd. For a fact, yeah, you were right there. I mean, you're right. We, deep down, we knew it's gonna be SemperX, but Tetroyd they put up a really good fight. Both the games went into the favor of SemperX, but Tetroyd they deserve appreciation as well.
Yes, they definitely do. So, with that set and done, we're going to be summing up both the semi finale which happened today, and a huge shout out to Asus ROG for conducting events like this. Although we have a lot of more games combined, we have R6, we have Valorant, we have PUBG PC, and we have Apex Legends coming on your way. So, if you don't want to miss any updates about those tournaments, go ahead and follow us on our Instagram, that is platonia.shoutout, and Asus ROG on Instagram as well, to not miss any update on either of the games. And also, I'm very thankful to be casting this series alongside with you, Edge. And now, I guess me and Edge are gonna sign off for today, and we'll see you right back tomorrow with the finale. And meanwhile, we go. You can also watch the highlights of the match right now.
can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. Here the other day I turned off all the lights. Spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tired. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be outside. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself.
Got him. Let's go.